Okay. Um, so, since I'm a bit low on inventory space, and I need one slot to hold the ore, the plan is to put something to set it down at the castle, and then go all the way back home, and in that in between, during the interim or whatever, uh, what I do is finish watching Breaking Bad. I'm on either the last episode of season 4 or the one before that. And it's getting, yeah, a lot more happened. No, a lot more happened than I would have guessed. A lot more does happen than I would have guessed, but yeah. Woke up, had breakfast, had coffee, which is actually a big change because I usually don't eat breakfast. Okay, so. And I recognize the castle from Eagle Raptor or whatever. That's where bees are. Where the fuck is my graph? I'm a bit far. And by the time. Are you kidding me? Okay. And by the time I get home, the leather backpacks should be done. And I didn't bring the chest with me, so I'll get that done as well. And so I bring one chest and three. No, actually, can't. No, I can't put populated skeps in a chest. Oh shit! Oh, it's bad. Is that tin? That looks like tin. I want to see it from the other way. Also, I don't want to like fall off the world. That looks like tin. I don't really know. Iron's supposed to be like a reddish, right? Oh, there you go. Oh, goodness. Why? Why are there so many wolves and shit over here? Y'all are so fucking annoying. Y'all look at my inventory's full because I really like pelts. I like placing them down either in front of. It really depends on the structure itself, but like in front of or behind door stuff. This island is truly big. So it's probably for the best I don't live here. Because imagine, what I would have done if I lived here is to never leave the island. My island is small enough that I have to leave. And it takes a long ass time to go anywhere. Bro, but I really do want to live here. I mean, most of this isn't even flatland though, and I work best with flatland. But still, living here would be better than living where I live. I don't want to move or anything. Having a castle at spawn is the staple point. Oh, living on an island like this, oh, man, man. But I need a ship. That's what I need. If I actually want to live at a place like this, I need a ship. I need to like make a port. So basically, if I want to live here, I'd have to move here once I'm already developed. Because I'm not about to do a bunch of back and forths. Oh, yeah, definitely not going to do a bunch of back and forths with my fucking small inventory space. Art, steel, we, steel, iron, wheel. Oh, Suda! I don't know. I know that other lyric. How does it go? Diver scum. Bad people die. I never played the game, but I was generally able to like understand what the lore is. So, first off, robots just don't happen. And if humanity is like the only kind of really intelligent beings, then obviously they're the ones that made the robots. For automation or whatever. And then the super bugs, just being giant bugs for one. Like, first off, where they live, there's like no vegetation or anything. So there's no way for them to like actually evolve or anything like that. It doesn't really look like any. Oh, never mind. And the bugs are really good for fuel and stuff. It's like, yeah, no. 100% humanity made the robots and made the bugs. But both went out of control, so now it's a big deal. Because, I mean, it's not really greedy, per se. Like, you're a spacefaring civilization. It would be really nice if just everything's automated. Like, your entire empire doesn't need to work or anything. Are you fucking kidding me? And the same goes for fuel. Because, yeah, having everything automated and everything would be nice. But all that shit needs fuel to run. And having a bunch of your automation be used to fuel your automation just sounds like doing a lot. Bro, I'm so not used to big giant islands like this. God damn, this is huge. Like, this place has an actual ecosystem. Where I live, like, nah. Everything kills each other. There is marble in a lot of places. Peculiar. Okay. Yeah, the island's so big that it can't even fucking fit all the way in the map. Damn. You know, when I first saw like how big the island was, my first thought was like you versus who she says you don't like who she says not to worry about. Shirt. Churchill. Churchill. Hmm. Churchill. Uh. Well, what I say is like Churchill Wellington, but it's definitely not the name. I do want to move here. But yes. Fuck, I need this. Oh, need to turn that into a castle as soon as possible. Or actually, I need a farm as soon as possible. Because one thing, well, the thing that I'm gonna need is a bunch of flax. Because that's like the thing holding me back from sailing is actually having sails. And if I have a sailboat, then it's as easy as pie to just construct it. But in order to do that, I need to actually have a farm and shit. Which means I'm gonna be stuck on my island for a considerable amount of time. Sulfur, that's actually... I'm surprised I guessed this one correctly. Yep. Now I'm gonna continue watching Breaking Bad.
Must know in both of our best interests.
The little boy upstairs is dying. It can't be away. I don't want to be here now. It can't be away. Something happens.
Is there anything I can do? The board of this hospital. Recommend doctors. Sure he gets whatever he needs. The best treatment.
He's not sick. He was poisoned.
How?
The doctors. They don't know.
All right. Sure. Start a new battle when you are ready.
Okay.
Don't. No.
Oh, I hope I find another island along the way. That's the island I just found. Something over here. Have I been to it yet? Nope. Just Hermit. I failed, just Hermit. Bro, you're just carrying a bomb to a hospital? Jesse! I failed, Jesse!
You say the guts. On to us. Yeah.
Say, Jack,
He's walking. His car and suddenly he isn't. What does he have? Some kind of sixth sense? Jesus, what did you say to him?
it's my own question right now. It's my. You just bring problems.
What?
I'm supposed to leave her in his car. Well, you're supposed to bring me to a hospital.
plant, the factory farm, they are all wired with cameras. One place. Jesse,
The chicken farm?
where? You're dead.
Oh yeah, I already went to that island. Okay.
Excuse me, Jesse Pinkman? Hey, Detective Blanchard. It's Detective Munt, Albuquerque Police. We were wondering if we could have a few minutes of your time. Maybe go someplace to talk.
About what?
Sorry, sir, I didn't catch your name.
About what?
It concerns Brock Cantil. A statement you made to his mother. How about you come with us? We just want to clear a few things up. No big deal.
Ah, it's gonna take an eternity. I can just teleport here.
Yeah. We're just talking.
I mean,
We prefer you didn't.
they prefer.
Jesse, why didn't you tell Brock's mom what poison?
I think this has been, called overblown because all I basically said was doctors thought maybe Brock had poison. It's just nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they appreciated that. Help them out, like, especially with how specific we were on Rice. Wow. Rice, and that's definitely a big one. You don't see that every day, so when doctors, they hear that, they take it very seriously. As do we,
Oh,
as does the FBI.
it's actually fairly close together.
I mean, nice, you trying to help out like that and all. Professional courtesy, sharing your expertise.
I ain't got no expertise. All right, just,
Just happen to guess this one rare poison might be the thing that put this little boy in the hospital. Congratulations, because his doctors. Not just right. So why Rice? Jesse, how'd you come up with that?
hey,
It's interesting.
look,
I'm gonna get back.
I'm not under arrest, but I can be. So then, I guess I should call my lawyer, right?
We're just having a simple conversation, Jess. Yeah, we keep talking. Keep it light. Man, you know how it is when the lawyers get to it. Suddenly, everything's a big pissing match. Like every time. Adversarial. Adversarial. Then we gotta book you. Blah, blah, right? I mean, you've been around the block, Jess. You know, Boy Scout.
Saul Goodman. That's my guy. So do I gotta call him, or do you?
Think you're doing?
I mean, Saul.
Breaking. Break.
Here, by the way, if you're a bother to the phone or they form me. See here?
Serious question? Why would he be here?
Look, explain something to you. My partner and I.
In danger. Whoop-dee. freaking do? Why do you think he's not here? And how's that news? Exactly. The two of you being in danger. After doing something idiotic? And what gives you the right to break down my door?
Look, I just need a number, okay? That's all.
You're such a pain in my ass. You know that? You're the reason I got to go on unemployment for God knows how long. I was at least looking forward to getting out of here in the next half hour, but now, we're a plate glass guy to come and fix this toy. Thanks for this.
Here, look, give me everything. All of it. It's one, two. It's got to be at least $1,700 there. That'll more than cover the cost of the door. I apologize profusely. Please, the phone number.
A door like this? It costs way more than $1,700.
What? For a plate of glass? No.
Oh, yeah? Bet it does. Bet you winds up costing $20,000.
Are you insane? Who the hell is going to charge $20,000 for a plate glass door? There's no reputable vendor with.
Now I'm thinking 20.
I'll be right.
It's Albuquerque units. The number of Rebecca Simmons, 306 Negra Arroyo. Could you connect it for me? Becky, hi, it's Walter White. Listen, I'm fine. I'm fine. How are you? Oh, good. Good.
Right, he's trying to get her to
Yes,
come to his
yes.
house to make sure everything's safe.
Skylar and I are out of town running with Samson Jr. Just told us that he thinks he may have left burner on the stove. Yes, God forbid there's a fire. Well, that's why I'm calling. I just wanted to ask, and I'm sorry to do this, but do you still have the key? You do? Good. And would you be willing to... Oh, are a lifesaver. Thank you so much. Yes.
Bruh, lamb to the
Okay.
slaughter, lamb
Okay,
to
I'll
the
wait.
slaughter.
Thank you so much. Bye.
You better hope she's alive and everything. Damn, dude, sacrificing your old woman neighbor. Oh. That worked. Okay.
Becky? Oh. Oh, that's good. That's a relief. I owe you. Big time.
So, how's he doing? Yep. Say, instead of being a couple of dicks about it.
Just hearing all about that. Tell us what you know.
Be like broken records. I was trying to be helpful. In a story.
Just want to wait and see what the talk screen says.
Oh, look at this. Isn't this cozy? What'd you tell him?
You told him they're a couple of dicks.
He's a wordsmith. Well, detectives, it's been a pleasure. Now, up you go. Make like you got manners. Make like you respect the rule of law. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Hasta luego. Get the hell out. Bye-bye. That's it. Pick it up. Follow your partner. In 1, 2. Thank you. Christ. 2. All I can say is if I ever get anal polyps, I'll know what to name them.
Hey, give me a minute.
No. My foot. The FBI is going to show up on this ricin thing, and then you're in it for the duration. Safer in here. They just tried to get your partner in his own home.
Jesus. You okay?
It's okay. Like a fruit fly's okay. We're all on the clock here. Thanks for that, by the way. You two want to go stick your wangs in a hornet's nest. It's a free country, but how come I always got to get sloppy seconds, huh? Anything for me? Tell me I didn't poke my head up for nothing. Casa Tranquila.
What's Casa Tranquila?
It's an old folks home off Paseo del Norte. Our boy tells me Frank took him there. Visit one of the patients. Someone Pinkman says you'll definitely remember Tio Salamanca. Old guy in a wheelchair. Doesn't talk. Rings a bell. I mean, does that ring a bell? I mean, the guy actually has to ring a bell.
Yes, I remember. So, what? Once every blue moon, Gus goes and visits an old cartel associate. It doesn't help me. You can't very well hide out in a nursing home for 6 months, hoping on the off chance that he comes back.
It's not even like they're friends. Pinkman said it was like he was torturing the old guy.
What does that mean?
He told him the last of his family was dead. He seemed to enjoy telling him. Afterward, Pinkman asked him about it. All Gus would say was that this Teal character once murdered someone close to him.
Tio murdered someone close to Gus.
I know it sounds not particularly fruitful, but sorry, that's all I got.
They're enemies, not friends.
coverall game where you cover the hoshimoli is B, number 3, like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. That's number 3 in your B column. Followed by O, 7-4. That's O, 74 on the other side of your column. That lucky number, 7, like all over the world, 7. I wrote 2, 1. I
Despise me. Oh, how badly you want to see me dead. I'm willing to bet that I know a man who hates you more. I'm offering you an opportunity for revenge.
or 8. United States, Alaska, Hawaii.
Oh, here. How you doing this morning, Mr. Salamanca? You need something? Did you go poopy? Huh? Did you go poopy already? No? What do you need? Want me to get the board for you? Okay. Here we go. A, E, I, row I, J, K, L, M, N. First letter N. A, E, row E, E. Letter E. A, E, row E, E. Letter E. A, row
I-E-E.
A, B, C, D. Letter D. A, row A, B, C, D. It's letter D. A, E, row E, E, E. A, row A, it's letter A. A, E, I, O, U. I don't think we're finished, Mr. Salamanca. A, E, I, O, U. Finish the word, Mr. Salamanca. Is it deer? Is it deal? Honey, dia in the word. Help me out here.
Hey, John, what's up?
Is that getting here?
Just as soon as I can.
Look, this is a serious situation, and it's like you're not taking it seriously.
Give me the phone. Let me talk to him.
No, son, I'm taking
Just-
this very serious.
Just give it to me.
Very concerned.
So-
Hank, safety. But whomever is making these threats against him, I can assure you, there's absolutely no interest in me. I'm not on anyone's radar. And besides,
To me.
your mother
Walter?
and
Did you hear what he said? Get over here. No more excuses.
I, Marie, I will be there just as soon as I can. I promise.
Hold on. You want to be in here? Maybe you can talk some sense to him. He gets here.
Well, I hope you saw plenty of air fresheners. I hope you just have a banner day over there. Okay, Walt? Don't worry about a thing here. Goodbye.
And thank you for all of your...
So, slate is really good for construction. Well, marble is really good for flooring and roofing. Plan's just to combine them.
Here you go, me. It's the man I want to see. Here, look at this.
Jesus, enough of the laundry.
No, hear me out. This panel, if I'm reading correctly, is 7,200 amp service. This place has 2 of them. Right? It's a whole lot of juice, brother. Laundry this size typically has maybe half that. Okay. So what's with the extra panel?
What are you, Thomas Edison?
Oh, I asked a bunch of electricians. They have their own chat rooms, you know, like where they talk about what's wiring, freaking internet. Find anything on it these days. What do you say? Hop over, have another look-see?
Listen.
Yeah.
He says he has some kind of information. The thing is, he'll only give it to you in person.
Okay.
Salamanca.
What do you mean, the old cripple guy with the bell? Rather crap on our floor than talk to us? No, I don't remember him at all. Why?
He's the guy. This nurse calls us. Says he wants to power. So we have this guy. It's been 3 hours. He still just wants to talk to you.
Do not even think of me.
Hurry.
This is clearly a ploy or a trick or something designed to get Hank out into the open. That's all this is.
That's what we thought.
Well,
It's been years since this guy's been a player. His nephew's gone. Doesn't have anybody. Nurse checks out. I don't know nothing. Guess I just don't see an angle. If there even is one. Of course, if you did want to talk to this guy, there's no safer place than the office.
I don't think this sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I agree, Uncle Hank.
It is a ridiculous idea, and there is no way that you are going to do it. End of story.
Hank, thanks for coming down.
No problem at all. See you, sir. So, Mr. Salamanca, that's something you want to tell me?
A, E, I, O, O, P, Q, R, S. First letter S. A, E, I,
He's gonna just suck it
Oh.
or something.
U. Second letter U. A,
B. Bing.
A, E, I, J, K,
K.
A, E,
I'm glad I saw this coming.
J, K,
M.
M, A, E, I, O, U, U, D, W, X, Y.
All right. That's enough. Yeah, thanks. I can spell. Well, got that out of your system now. Should we try this one more time?
A, E, F, A, E, I, O, U, A, E, C.
Yeah, we got it.
I'm just so sorry.
At least this time I didn't shit himself. Guess that's progress.
Yes, we have a problem. White Eyes and the DEA. Send a visitor. Back to Salamanca.
I don't know what to say to you right now. You just sit here and think about how far that kind of behavior is going to push you.
Let's get to work.
An EMF detector?
Hi. Oh.
Why won't my 9 button work? Oh, it's 0. Never mind. I was like, why is my 9 button not working? Okay. Home. Where leather should already be done.
Mr. Payne. Free to go. Why? What happened? That was where you came back. No rice poisoning. Surprised, huh? Oh. Why should I be? Jack. We'll meet again.
Well, meet again.
Hey, yo, right here. Hey, Andrew, I'm just checking on Brock. Hey, it sounds like, listen, just call me if you can, all right? I'm heading back over.
Leather! Yes. fuck yes, a lot of leather. A lot of leather.
Yes. Respect up there. No witnesses. What about Hector? I've checked inside now. Wires, no camera, surveillance. Police cruiser rolled through about an hour ago. Same routine. It's just him. Oh, it's room.
All right. I'm on my way.
It's better if I do this myself. I do this.
Damn. Inventory space out the wazoo. Visually. Okay. This is what I need. Actually, do I even need... Oh, no, I need bees, yeah. That's literally why. Okay. One of these should be empty. Or I can just make it empty. Then I go all the way back. But let me place this down. But I need leather at the moment. I need to take it with me.
It's all clear. Wait here.
I wish the Tyrant or whatever made this load faster. There we go.
What kind of man talks with thee?
No man. No man.
A crippled little rata. What a reputation to leave behind.
Is that how you want to be remembered? Nice chance to look at me, Hector.
Big Goof.
Tell you, it's this slice of after the commute. How bad are things looking?
Well, I'll tell you what, right now, southbound 25 minutes. Right shoulder to make sure you stay to the left as you go in that area. And things have slowed to a crawl at the moment. No surprises there.
I hate to interrupt you here, but I do have some breaking news here now coming out of the North Valley. Apparently, an explosion has been reported at a nursing home, the Casa Tranquila nursing home.
Oh, no.
You heard of that place? We've got very few details on it so far. Unfortunately, the initial report is, though, that as many as 3 people may have been killed.
Oh, no.
Now, the news is disturbing. We're going to get you more information on this just as soon as it comes in. The situation over there, I imagine, is pretty hectic. What's traffic looking like?
Yeah, I know where the nursing home is. If you move through that area, we're going to be talking about east and westbound Paseo in that area there in the North Valley. Please, you've got to avoid that area as you move through.
Our heart's going out to the victims of this tragedy. We'll bring you more details just as soon as we get them. Coming up on Coyote 102.5, Aerosmith, Def Leppard. Keep it right here on New Mexico's finest rock.
You want to cook with a broken arm? Next step, CO2. Do it. I better hear him click. Got a problem with stairs? What? You got a problem with stairs?
Walter taking care of business, my man. Jesse. Jesse, I'm saving you, Jesse. Don't worry, Jesse.
Gus is dead. We've got work to do.
Just gotta pull through. It looked kind of touch and go there for a while, but he's gonna make it.
So, here's up. I'm confused about a number of things. So he did a little EMF reading thing. How was Walter able to put the explosive device on in the meantime? And the second thing is, well, I guess they're about to explain it, maybe, but where did the cigarette go? Like, to me, it seems like everything is based on a huge misunderstanding. The people showing up at Walter's house, those were apparently part of the FBI or whatever in relation to the ricin thing. And this is based off of what Saul Goodman says of like, yeah, they try to pick up your partner at his house or something. I don't know. Everything seems like a huge misunderstanding. Like, the kid getting sick wasn't part of the ricin or anything. What's that about? The people showing up at Walter's house isn't part of the Gus thing. What's that about? Like, no, it seems like a huge misunderstanding, and Walter was like, oh, shit, gotta kill him, let's do it, gotta kill him. And he did it.
You know, it's still saying it wasn't the rice. What was it? It was most likely a flower called Lily of the Valley. It's a common about these red berries on it. That tastes sweet, and sometimes little kids eat them and wind up poisoning themselves. That's it. Nothing
Walter
more.
has Lily of the Valley at his house. Actually, I know about Lily of the Valley because in Minecraft they made it so that if you brew a potion with it, it's like poison or something. Oh no, a suspicious stew. Yes, suspicious stew.
That's didn't poison after all. Still, he had to go, right?
Yes, Jesse.
Yes.
Gotta kill him, Jesse.
I should get back. Andrew's waiting.
Let me do a little something, Walter. Now, Walter, you and I both know that you capped Gus. Where's my money, Walter? Gus was paying me like $3 million a year. Walter, you need to take care of me, Walter. I can't. He's like a kind of scraggly voice.
I'm quite well. I'm fine.
Jesus, Bob's man is here. His friend is dead. He was blown up along with some Mexican hotel. Do you know about this? Well, I need you
It's
to.
over. You're safe.
I told Skylar, I'm the one who knocks. I'm the one that knocks, Skylar. You wouldn't understand. For you're the one that answers the door.
We touched the walls of the city streets and didn't explain exactly how it is. Why? Passed down, it was heaven sent. Takes no attention to things.
I won, Skylar. Except there's a whole ass fucking season after this. Clearly I did not win. I actually know what Lily of the Valley looks like in my head. Bam! Just like that. Season 4 over. Last season. A lot of episodes. But I don't want to watch it yet, though. Is there anything on YouTube? I don't want to watch season 5 yet. Oh! The lore
Dave
vintage
Library into
story.
his own kind of workshop. He went on to, by some miracle, create a device that changed everything. It was the catalyst for both the incredible inventions of the future and the window into what would become an unfathomably dangerous world. Jonas created what is simply known as... How Jonas Falks made the lens, we have no idea, but it is pivotal. This device allowed the user to peer through it and see into another dimension, another world, the Rust world. But see, calling it that at this point is misleading because at first when Jonas looked through the lens, it revealed a world that shone like gemstones. But because the lens was simply a window, Jonas couldn't exactly travel there. All he could do was watch, and watching gave him plenty to work with. In this world, he witnessed all kinds of strange creatures that were mechanical, yet somehow almost alive.
Peer through and see the strange, inconceivable landscape. The towers.
Yeah, I forget I was watching.
Metallic, rumbling beasts shifting and moving like clockwork. From there, he stole inspiration. He learned how to use flux, how to simulate what he had seen, how to change the world.
Eventually, the old Lord Ingmar Falks died, and Jonas became the new Lord, where his friendship with Tobias was no longer kept in secrecy. Tobias, his friend and now honored guest, became his assistant, and eventually the two rode for the nearby Cade Hill University, where Jonas intended to further study the sciences, and perhaps build upon the knowledge he was able to gain with the lens. Through Jonas's higher education, he went on to create things like the automaton locusts, which could assist with digging up materials for workers, among other handy tasks. He also invented the bell, this wormy little thing that could record audio, communicate, and make an ear-piercing sound that would drive anyone to the depth of insanity.
Yes, when I first heard that out in the middle of the fucking cave, it was like, what the fuck's happening?
Shut the Its use case of this terrible sound was to help alert miners of cave-ins reporting the danger. But Jonas even made beasts taller than men, like the Eidolon, a mobile colossus for scaffold and hoisting, which added to this roster of devices to help common workers. These mechanical tools were powered by something that Jonas eventually created, known as prima materia, which effectively turned Jonas and Tobias into sorcerers. Sir Jonas Falks was highly esteemed for this and considered one of the most important people of their time. This prima materia was seemingly the stuff that not only powered all of his sort of autonomous devices, but also it's kind of theorized that the prima materia powered the stuff in
I think it's
Rust
like a mix
world
of
as well.
Electrum,
I mean, it was described initially as glowing
and
like a gemstone.
gear
And what else do
thingy.
we know that also glows like gemstones? Stuff that has imbued the prima materia. So, to recap, a scientist and his assistant create an incredible resource by copying what they see in another dimension and bring to life incredible, seemingly magical inventions. What could possibly go wrong, right?
Everything. It went wrong.
Rumors spread among the common people about crops dying, some kind of bad season on the horizon. And after enough complaints, these rumors turned into real news. A scholar by the name of Dmitry Arvo, who studied at the same university as Jonas, was sent to analyze the crops. The supposed blight was said to decimate the year's harvest, and on returning with the samples to the university, Dmitry was confounded by the problem. The black filth responsible for destroying crops was a complete anomaly.
It seems to spread regardless of condition. No procedure I have tried can halt it. I vacillate between fury and flight. How should I kill it? And what can I do to stop this? And all the same, what can I do? Can it be stopped? What dreadful scourge is this?
The black substance was eventually dubbed as rot, and began infecting
That's what I
people
would
and
have done.
animals.
Rot.
It scoured over the land,
You need a
and
good
destroying
rot
anything
for
in its
medieval
path.
times.
According to the tapestry for rot, it left nothing behind. Not harvest, not livestock, not arbor nor stream. Not a child nor mother. When it came, you could only run and pray you did not see it again. Villages were destroyed, the people in them being displaced as refugees. What could be done? That was the question of the Emperor, who had every scholar and otherwise intellectual person trying to solve the problem. While Dmitry did his work, Jonas too was called to find a solution of his own, of course being joined by Tobias.
I was there when he was told the news. I remember finding it strange when for a moment his face ran pale and he seemed to shake with fright. But there was nothing strange about that. I see now.
Jonas locked himself in his lab for months to accomplish the goal of some kind of solution. Metri had all but given up.
Put the beakers away. Pull the tools from the walls. Look not to the plans of great ambition, great purpose. Take on your pen in hand and write your last words.
There's storage. I thought
Say
I could
farewell
loot.
to those still
Where's the
here.
loot?
Now, go and stand in the city. Stand in the hills and valleys. Stand
there's.
and witness
Wow, great loot.
the end coming for us all.
Wow.
But while many, like Dmitry Arvo, had given up hope completely, at last, when an assembly was made for all the scientists and scholars to come forth and meet, presenting any solutions at the Diet of Kings, the room was silent. It seemed as if nothing could be done. Then Jonas stepped forward.
My lords, as I'm sure you're now aware of, we face a nightmarish threat. This disease, or plague, as it has been called, is not overly complex, neither is it beyond our vision. It is quite simply desolation made manifest.
Desolation?
His attendant began laying out a
Now that's a
number of
word even I don't know.
diagrams on the floor. Master Fox issued from one parchment to the next, gesturing to
One
what.
of my
It runs the
no,
body in
not
its
keen.
entirety.
Just
It begins
you know,
externally
attributes
with numbness
is a
and
bit
darkened
more
skin.
verbose style.
The victim may lose control of entire limbs. Eventually, the flesh sloughs off in small heaps. By this time, the victim has likely entered a cataleptic state. This may as well be a blessing for them. The rot will have overtaken their eyes and ears now, depriving them of their senses.
Arriving at the last parchment, he paused and gazed upon it. From the scribe's desk, it appeared
Why is there
only
just
to be a drooping
an
mass
empty
of
thing
charcoal
here?
smearings.
In its final stages, the rot consumes the mind and body whole, leaving nothing left of distinction. As for treatment, I have found none. Perhaps some of my betters from the academy have made progress, but judging by their silence, I think not. It is a certain death. However, I stand here now to offer you a better fate.
Jonas revealed to the court his schematics for what would be known as the Great Machine, and in exchange for building it, he presumably requested that all focus of the people of the region be aimed towards fulfilling that goal. Seeing no other option, the rulers agreed, and what happened next represented a gigantic shift in the attitudes and systems of the people themselves, with a few rather simplistic but distinct classes forming. The plan to build Jonas's great machine involved the construction being
is that where the
underground.
classes
It was
in
presumably
game
Jonas's
happen?
band-aid solution to the gaping chest wound that was the rot. Being underground meant that it would take longer for the rot to reach them, but ultimately, it still wouldn't last forever. The underground civilization that thus developed around the project included hunters, those who hunted as much as they could on the surface for food before going underground with the others, clockmakers, technicians that were recruited en masse to aid the machine project,
Tailors.
Blackguard, who became the sworn protectors and basically the police of the quickly developing underground network, the malefactor, who were basically wrongdoers sent to the surface to scavenge for anything useful in exchange for their re-entry back to safety, and tailors, who were just people who made clothes. All the classes I just mentioned happen to also be classes that you get to choose for yourself in the game when you make your character, but we'll get to you in a bit. The one class I didn't mention was the Commoner, and back during the construction of the Great Machine, this Commoner class represented most of the people, seemingly. While they lived in the quickly dug out underground tunnels for temporary safety from the rot, they were also, voluntarily or not, forced into the backbreaking manual labor to help dig and build, all of which for the purpose of the Great Machine. We don't know how long the construction took, but we have many stories from the people during this time, which you can find in-game, that while not always significant to the plot, are always relevant to the world building of the game and often help give the perspective of the everyday people and what they went through. I'd love to explore some of these in cinematic detail in future videos because they're just incredibly written. Ah! Cinematic detail, you say? Wait. Don't skip this. It's not a sponsorship. Well, okay. That guy over there is technically sponsoring the video. Is that even how this works? Can you just get to the point? Oh, right, yeah. You know these cinematics you've been seeing in the video, like the tapestries and the lens and stuff? I made this all in Unreal Engine 5 by porting over some of the Vintage Story assets, and I do it for all kinds of games. I'm bringing this up because I want to help you animate whatever you need. Whether you're a YouTube creator who wants to bring their video game characters to life for a sponsor segment to help actually entertain the viewer instead of having them skip. Hey, I see you mousing over. Wait, please.
I was really tempted to skip as
If you
well.
need anything,
But
check
it was
out my
animated,
website down
so I
below.
understand.
Trythebite.com. If you're a game dev, fellow content creator, or just need UE5, sequencer, and animation stuff for your project, I'd love to work with you. Alright, now let's get back to the incredible Vintage Story. What wasn't incredible was the condition that people eventually were in. Food was running out. People were dying. Jonas couldn't help but realize the horrible depth to what he had started.
They dwell in filth and hunger. These men and women have no means of rubbish disposal. Many of them have already been stricken by rot. If any other soul should wander through their dwellings, they would tear him apart from the ligaments in search of food. And yet, they by some power withstand their hunger when they gaze upon me. They weep for joy and offer me what meager supplies they have. Oh God, please help me. I'm still your faithful servant.
Whether from terrible air quality, total exhaustion, or the rot slowly seeping in, it was only a matter of time before Tobias himself, Jonas's best friend, was infected with it. Jonas frantically sent Tobias to a location known as the Lazaret to wait out the disease as long as possible. And he did, as the black filth consumed him.
It slowly ate away my limbs. By the time I could scarcely see the dim candles in the sunlight through the shaft, I knew it had finally reached my head. All I could do was wait for death.
While Tobias was all but destined to die, Jonas hurriedly continued the work. The machine was almost done, and he wasn't the only one who knew it. Things were changing, too. These autonomous machines, like the golems and the bells and spiders and whatnot, were becoming unrecognizable. Jonas was starting to see things, the other world somehow beginning to leak through into theirs.
We had almost given up. Nobody spoke. We just desperately worked on the project. But now it's almost time to wake it, and the people are excited. They're too excited. They don't know. They don't understand. I don't even understand.
Did he basically just build a bomb?
Migrations, they are strange to me now. There is something wrong with them. A golem was found 2 shifts ago with blood splattered across its plates. The workmen, they wrote it off as an accident. But I know better.
And then it happened. An event we might describe as... If you thought this shit was insane before, well, it gets even weirder. See, when the Great Machine was finished and activated, it caused a gigantic earth-rumbling event. The ground shook violently, the world was twisted and changed, and in what may have been the blink of an eye, the rot was cleansed. All the people in close proximity to the device were ripped out of our world and lost beyond it. Anyone far enough away, such as Tobias, who was still rotting away in the Lazaret, wasn't taken, but their rot was cleansed just the same. For some reason, though, we don't really hear about any other people beyond Tobias. By this miracle, Tobias survived his bout with death, albeit left as half the man he was before, half his body eaten away forever.
I woke up in the dark. Everything dark, everything painful. Every breath in agony. Then I started crawling. I couldn't keep track of how long. Weeks, months maybe? All the tunnels had changed. I'd feel my way forward, finding dead end after dead end. digging with my hands when I could, hearing other things down there with me. Eventually, I found my way out. Everything changed. Green again. Brown and red and blue again. Life returned. I could finally look at myself. I was broken.
Why Tobias is the only survivor here, I'm not really sure. But the awakening scrambled the world around and appeared to mess with time itself, very likely taking the land back to what it geographically looked like or was composed of centuries before the rot even had happened, hence why it was completely purged. Oddly, not only was the land shifted around, but it appeared as if the people were too. When Tobias finally reached the surface of the world and took in all that had been restored, he eventually found humans that knew nothing of his time. They couldn't recognize his writing, and he had a strange accent compared to them. Being totally disfigured and unable to walk at first, Tobias traded knowledge to the people in exchange for shelter and protection. He would come to basically be the founder of a town called Nadia. It did not take long for Tobias to realize there was one more big change with this fresh start of a world. Not only did decrepit, rusty, and metallic creatures like the Drifters, Bowtorn, and Shivers appear during the harsh nights or in the depths of the earth, the land was prone to rifts that would open up temporally, leaking the monsters into our world. Temporal instability and storms came at times, thinning the barrier between our world and the Rust world, allowing monsters to roam freely, a catastrophic event which made the world ever more dangerous. But in spite of it all, Tobias, his group, and the many other brave souls of this new world survived as best as they could. As Tobias slowly regained his mind from the delirium that the rot had caused him in the past, he began to have thoughts about where the others from his time had gone. Was he the only one who was in this new yet old world? Where was Jonas? And if, in fact, the world had gone back in time, would there inevitably, with enough passage of time, be an event just like before, where the rot would come into existence and once again eat away life itself? Tobias couldn't let it happen. In time, he became the village elder of Nadia and led the villagers on a new project with the ultimate goal of ripping a hole in the world with the use of Jonas's lens, in the hopes that he'd be able to bring back those that were lost. It was the best shot, he seemed to believe. The Nadians helped to construct a towering spire, and with or without their help, Tobias searched restlessly through the scattered wreckage and relics of that past yet twisted future until he found it. The lens. Setting the device on top of the completed tower, Tobias tore the hole.
Lifelong project for most. My companions and I built it over many years. Alas, many of them did not live to see it pierce the firmament. But that rune is proof of their mettle. We succeeded in our task, and in doing so, forever destroyed that dear tower and the lands around it. Such is the cost of miracles.
The hole leaked the now decrepit, dark, and rusted world into ours, manifesting as a huge area of metal, debris, cogs, and rubble that spilled onto and inside the landscape, making the surrounding area unlivable for humans, but perfect for the creatures that flooded in. Because Nadia was relatively close to where the tower was built, the village suffered an onslaught of waves of attacks that had to be fended off, and, out of shame, Tobias left after ensuring they could handle the threats on their own. He would go on to be regarded as the pivotal figure for the town, where they built a statue for him in his honor.
So, in another world I played, I've seen that town. And at the time, because I'm just learning now, at the time, I didn't understand any of the lore. And so I was just like, yeah, no, like, half of the village is just ruins, and coincidentally, it's the half closest to not literal, but basically hell. Like, some dude saw hell on earth and was like, let's go like 600 blocks away from that, and let's start our village here. And then you guys wonder why half the village is fucking destroyed. Like, but I didn't know that was like, okay. So they brought hell to them. They didn't go to hell.
The man slinked off to his own cave, continuing his work in the hopes that one day his actions would have an effect, or at least a good one. Then he realized something while talking to his only friend, a small little bell that he named Charlemagne.
You see that? Rubidium is not limited to gold. The principle itself scales to greater heights depending on your tools. When
Oh,
flux is
probably dying to a
integrated
bush
into
or
the
something.
process instead of being the end of it. It's good. What if we add blood to the mix? Not just any blood, of course. My own wretched blood. Aren't you listening? I said there's too many missing. Sure, we were dying like mayflies, and mind you, some things are a bit hazy for me towards the end. But even so, they can't have all perished and they can't have all turned. They cannot be everyone. Where are they? That's what it always comes back to. No, they hardly know anything. Of course, it pains me to see them suffer. They're like little lost children huddled in their homes. But it's for the best. It's all for the best. We had all the knowledge in the world, and worlds beyond. What good did it do us? Let's leave them to it. Let them think of me as some mad old sorcerer and leave me in peace.
As Tobias had slinked back off to his cave, showing regret for involving the villagers in the whole tower project, his one last shot at bringing those lost souls back was seemingly to rely on time. Granted, he was also continuing to do some random sciencey stuff, as he mentions in his recordings initially, regarding rubetto and flux, substances which relate to the prima materia. At some point, though, Tobias realized there was good reason to believe that those who were lost were finally brought back through the hole he created, and he sent messages out through Charlemagne in the hopes that they'd be received in a location that he refers to as the Archive.
Forgive me my ramblings. I have lost all hope, honestly. It became nothing more than a goal to chase, to keep me sane over all these years. But here we are. And here you all are. Somewhere out there. The world's changed, but if the archives still stand and you're hearing this message, well, you must already know this. Come find me, my friends. There is much to discuss.
The question is, was Tobias's hunch right? He certainly seemed to believe that after however much time had passed, something finally changed. That's where we reach the present day, when the game actually takes place. Traders across the region begin to find some strange people showing up. Rather tall and usually with the skin the color of some shade of blue. And no, not that kind. These people were in fact the reborn humans that were lost in the Great Machine's awakening. Bias was right, knowing nothing of your past and being changed by the distortion of time. You and all your kin are known as...
Seraphim. Damn, learning the lore is something else.
Tobias's ripping into the fabric of the world itself actually worked. Eventually, you, the player, one of the people who got trapped beyond time, who had presumably just been hanging out in the void all this time and been getting turned into a weird blue person, actually got sucked back into the world. And, Wazam, you're here now. Welcome back. It's only been, like 500 years, which
500 years
implies that Tobias has in fact been alive for 500 years since he crawled out of that cave. Cool. Anyway, you lost your memory and you have no idea what's happening. So, like any reasonable person who's been transmuted by time itself, you start hitting rocks together and gathering sticks so you can make your cute little beginner tools. From there, you find clay, and with said clay, you sculpt crucibles for melting and pouring metal, vessels for the storage of items, and tool molds for tools. All before you can finally make a proper pickaxe to mine things. Perhaps you survive on your own, or you're joined by other seraphim, which can be a good or a bad thing.
Where is the dry grass?
It's in the basement. Silly goober.
Oh.
Just don't take all of it, okay? Silly.
Oh, I'm gonna take all of it.
I'm gonna eat you and your family.
I'll take half of it.
By the way, seraph refers to the singular of your kind, and seraphim refers to the plural. Before long, whether you're a lone wolf or a groupie, you'll start tanning hide and creating leather, discovering new types of ore.
Only people, bro.
Dude, it's chalk!
Dude, close your fucking eyes!
We're breathing in the chalk, dude. hunting animals, either out of desperation or because you just want to see the world burn. But one way or another, you survive. Or on the other hand, you die. But here's the thing, Seraphim don't die. Rather, they don't stay dead. You can respawn as a Seraph. You're a little ghostly, running back to your stuff, but that weird glow eventually goes away, and you're pretty much as good as new. One of the dangers you're likely to find in your path is in the form of the temporal rifts that summon enemies, or the outright storms that temporarily break the veil between this world and the Rust world. Which, by the way, you see that guy over there? That's Dave. Why is he Dave? I guess because some guy on Reddit decided it, so hi Dave! Ultimately, as the Giga Chat Seraph that you are, you may eventually find yourself conquering this world. And until the lore updates that they added somewhat recently, you were probably contending just fine, knowing barely anything of the incredibly dark and depressing, but also kind of hopeful and inspiring stories that transpired before you woke up. But by the current version as of this video, 1.20.7, there's no better time than the present for your adventure to truly begin. As a warning, from here on out, there are major spoilers for the player's events of the game. If you're okay with that, then you should buckle your seatbelt.
Yeah, I'm never gonna find it in this
start.
world.
Around the game world, you'll no doubt find some different traders that hang out in their little wagons, scattered around the lands. These people are a little shorter and more human-looking than you, no offense. They'll trade you different items, and they all have the same small world-building lore dumps to share. All except for one. The treasure hunter type acts like a normal trader, aside from his unique dialogue path. See, he knows how to find the first story location, but before he'll tell you, he wants you to get him a tin bronze pickaxe. What bro didn't tell you is that tin is about as hard to find in this world as vitamin B12 in a vegan, because goddamn, I searched far and wide
You're not in
and
this
found
one,
nothing more than bear ass! We're gonna keep spamming space and then we're gonna like fucking fly into a bear's asshole. Oh! But see, while I didn't actually find tin initially in my playthrough, I did end up finding another trader that sold a tin bronze pickaxe, so if all else fails, you can always go that route. Once you give the treasure hunter the pickaxe, he reveals a map to a place called the Resonance Archive. Archive, eh? Perhaps the same archive Tobias had mentioned, but you Seraphim don't quite know that yet. Nonetheless, if you're smart, you continue gathering materials and craft some good quality armor and weapons, because you should probably be prepared for this, or you could be like us and sprint to the place at full speed with basic copper shit and some flint spears. Like, there's no way we die, right? Like, no way. We're far enough in the game at this point, like we got...
It might not be that bad.
Once you arrive at the Resonance Archive, you'll notice that it seems to be on a mountain. Weird. Probably a consequence of the whole world being shifted around or whatever. Editor's note here, as it turns out, the Resonance Archives are not always on mountains. It just so happened that was our terrain generation specifically. But after you climb it, this is where the real fun begins. What is down here? What?
There's noises I'm hearing that I don't want to fucking hear right now.
Bro. This is some Elden Ring shit. Oh, I hear someone, careful. Guys, shift. Oh, he fucking fell. After uncovering many scrolls, books, and records, and a decent couple enemies to introduce you to the hellish creatures that you'd come to face moving forward, you find yourself needing to solve a series of puzzles. Along the way, you might notice some abnormalities. What the f***? Look at the ceiling. It seems like in the process of the Great Machine awakening and rearranging the world through time, it caused entire pieces of the underground Resonance Archive to mirror or duplicate, in a sense, which kind of just adds to the eerie yet fascinating aura of the whole place. After restoring power, you'll end up opening the door to the library. And, well... God. That seems like a fucking room of death. Yeah, this is like a trap room where you fucking die.
What is that in the middle, dude?
Oh! Oh! Dude. Oh! I'm fucking dead. So, we died a lot to this weird, damaged Eidolon, but after sacrificing ourselves again and again and losing a good 15% of our stuff in the chaos, we actually managed to take the creature down. Not long after defeating it, you discover this incredible library, the archive itself. See, The overall dungeon structure of this entire thing was a kind of underground outpost, one of many, but this one in particular just so happened to be where all of that society's knowledge was stored, protected from the rot for as long as possible. You can discover tons of notes here, which by the way you need to right-click on these bookshelves to actually grab, and even a recording playback device that lets you decipher some early and late recordings, but also Tobias's messages to you, the Seraph.
The world has shifted since the old days. I have yet to find where the archives now lay. I cannot give you a direct path, but I will have maps delivered to some familiar places. If you can find your way to, let's see, Nadia, the Spoils, Lazarus, Cardinals, or perhaps Quiet, you'll find further directions. If you do not know these lands, well, I suppose try asking one of the more adventurous sorts around you. Perhaps someone can provide some assistance. Pray your journey is a short one. Only a couple of decades.
Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. Only a couple decades. You know, not everyone can seemingly live for 500 years like you can, for some reason. I still don't know what the hell to make of that. Anyway, after you leave the archives, this is where your adventure truly starts, because once you make it back to the treasure hunter trader, you get some new dialogue options where you can ask about the various locations Tobias had mentioned in his recording, like Nadia, the Spoils, the Lazaret, Cardinals, and Quiet. Most of these, the trader has no idea, but when you mention the Lazaret, he actually says he knows where it is, but that it's quite far away. He of course swoops in to then offer to give you an elk to aid in your journey, in exchange for 100 rusty gears, which is a lot, okay? Or, on the other hand, you could offer him some ancient artifact relic you found in the archives, which will prompt him to sweeten the deal a little, lowering the elk cost to about 50 gears instead. But before you buy it, you need to craft a saddle and bridle for it. So tons of rather convoluted but also kind of cool leather tanning later, and you should eventually have a decent amount to craft the damn equipment. Once you're finally ready, he gives you your elk. Now let me pause here and just give you some advice. Put a damn medallion on this thing's head and tame it if possible, because it seems like putting a saddle and bridle on it doesn't actually make it care about you, for a reason that you'll see very soon. Though, honestly, even if it had a name and everything and technically belonged to you, I don't really know if what happened between me and this fucking elk would have gone any differently. We headed over to the 12,000 blocks away that the Lazaret was supposedly located at to the east, and eventually I reached a mountain. I was trying to go around it because riding an elk up a mountain sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, but I just kept finding more mountains, so I said, fuck it, and just started climbing. Eventually some leaves were getting in the way, and since I happen to have some shears, I started snipping. But while riding my elk, I somehow accidentally hit it twice, and after everything we had been through, albeit just a measly 10,000 blocks, it tried to fucking off me on this mountain, and then it despawned in front of my eyes. What the fuck, game? Very salty and upset, I begrudgingly walked the rest of the way to the Lazaret, figuring I was so far away from home at this point that I'd probably never make it back alive. So I considered this a one-way journey to hell, and eventually reached the place. And holy shit, Tobias was not joking. This Lazaret basically is hell. Not exactly a great place to be rotting away. After slaying the monsters like an absolute giga Chad, not even taking a single hit of damage, you eventually find a letter on a skeleton that tells you of a new location and encourages you to go to it. In my case, this one was 26,000 blocks out. Oh joy. By the way, if you're just getting into the game, I encourage you to set the story distance world setting thing to like 75 to 50%, because that'll decrease the humongous distance between story locations. Anyways, as I just kept on running, a good hour or two later, I settled upon something that genuinely surprised me. Holy shit. No way. I found a city. Remember Nadia, the town Tobias had founded? Well, it's actually here. You get to journey to it, and there's NPCs everywhere. It's a lively village, showing rich history with the destroyed outskirts. They display just how much damage they sustained in their time fighting against the rusty metallic hordes of creatures over the years. Speaking of the NPCs, you'll find one that has a letter for you that tells you of one more location to reach. So, after staying as long as you wish, you eventually make the next journey, and this is when you'll find a cave. Now, what I'm about to show you is probably the most horrific thing you could ever witness. Worse than the rust creatures or even the rot. I mean, this is basically a war crime. Look, in my defense, I did not know that Charlemagne was a character at this point. Okay. Anyway, it was just this small little bell that I figured was like every other bell in the game, and up until this point, the larger variants had basically given me PTSD. Go, get the one block. Okay, we broke it. Okay, get in. Fuck. So when I found Charlemagne, I fucking killed him. I'm so sorry. He'll probably respawn. I hope. Bro was just trying to get inside the cave and go say hi to Tobias. Probably. Fuck. I'm a monster.
The fucking bell. I hate bells. What the hell is that?
After I made my way into Tobias' lab, and after definitely not telling him that I just fucking murdered Charlemagne, Tobias is here in the flesh. At least partially.
I don't take visitors. Why do you think I live in this waterlogged hole in that God's bones? You're actually here, and you look different. I suppose some changes should be expected.
As it turns out, he recognizes you, but before he lord-umps too much, he needs you to do something for him, like, as soon as possible.
Listen, it's good you're here, but it's vitally important that we have the lens if this new world is going to continue. I would retrieve it myself, but as you can see, there is simply no way around to manage the task. I'm sorry, friend, but this must be done.
Tobias tasks you with one more location to travel to. No surprise, he needs the lens, which was left on top of the tower in the horrid biome that seeped through all those years before, the devastation. He also warns you of his old mechanical beast he had built to assist the tower's construction back in the day. In its time, it was an ally, but after the devastation came through, it twisted the bird into something unrecognizable. So, Tobias gives you the map and sends you on your way. Eventually, after traveling far enough, you reach it. The devastation. Atop the tower ahead rests that most important tool.
Ooh,
The
obelisk,
lens
my
would give you and
favorite.
Tobias the upper hand, just as it had when he used it atop the tower to bring you back to this world. And just as he relied on you then to show up, your retrieval of this item would mean everything. Side note, this place is fucking horrifying. What the hell is this place? Dude, I'm not supposed to be. I'm not ready. What was that? No. As my copper weapons were long gone, I wielded my mighty flint spears into battle, rushing to the tower as fast as I could. And after reaching it, a curious message appeared on my screen. What?
Oh, I guess like spirits exist.
Dude, I just pressed Y and it just switched.
Oh yeah, why? I was trying that earlier, and I was like,
I'm in like a different
time is not. I want to like time skip. Why not letting me?
So as it
time
turns
skip?
out, you have an unexpected ability as a seraph. You can go back in time at key locations, the tower being one of them. I expect this ability will be used later on in future story updates for the game, and it is truly an awesome mechanic. The reason you're able to do this may be attributed to the fact that the Seraphim spent so much time in the void, presumably lost beyond time itself, way back when. So it's likely they can easily shift between periods in the presence of high temporal instability, which the tower is most definitely contaminated with. As you climb the tower, you might just notice a certain health bar. Oh, fuck. Ender Dragon? On the tippy top, this is where you face the most difficult boss thus far, the Mad Crow. This dude happens to be the mechanical bird that Tobias had mentioned, and, well, it really doesn't like you poking around the tower. Before you grab the lens, you have to weaken it till it has about 2/3 of its health bar left, at which point it leaves you alone. And with that, you finally grab the lens and journey on back to Tobias, only mildly traumatized from the whole experience. Oh, by the way, if you're even thinking about attempting this mission, you're gonna need a whole lot more than flint spears. Believe me. I definitely did not turn on creative mode, by the way. Once you get back to Tobias with the lens, he's willing to give you a bunch more information about the item itself, the devastation, Nadia, the Lazaret, and you, the Seraph. And most of all, he explains why all of this is so important. The rod, he believes, is coming back. One day it'll inevitably worm its way back into this world, and that is why Tobias needs your help moving forward. So, what happens next, you ask him?
I'll need some time to figure out how to integrate the lens here. It shouldn't take more than a decade or two.
Oh, Tobias, come on.
All right. Maybe less, we'll see. Natural philosophy is a delicate process. You'd be surprised how much work goes into making the bits and bobs. In the meantime, here's something for your efforts.
Tobias hands you the schematic for a translocator, a teleportation device that you can build and place elsewhere to then travel back to his laboratory at any time. And with that, the story concludes, except not, because Vintage Story is nowhere near complete. The official roadmap for the game mentions more story-rich game content and roughly 8 story chapters, which, if we include the ones we just played through as the first 2, that means there are 6 more ahead. Vintage Story has so much amazing content to look forward to in the future, and this video only focused on really the main stuff. What makes the world building and lore so special to me is how many extra stories there are buried in the notes. Stories which I didn't even mention in this video because they're simply autobiographical accounts and folklore created by often the common people of the world, both the old world and the new. Where the overall story goes from here is yet to be seen, but if I had to guess, it's probably going to take advantage of more time travel, and perhaps we'll even witness Jonas Falks' return. Maybe he's even a seraph himself. Most importantly, though, what do you guys think about Vintage Story? Let me know in the comments below. What are your burning questions? Thank you so much for watching, and I'll talk to you next time.
Thank you for watching, everyone. Tobias here, or what's left of me anyway.
Okay, awesome. I know the lore now. Let's go.
In absolutely huge breaking news, a federal judge has ruled that Trump unlawfully invoked the Alien Enemies Act because there is no declared war, invasion, or predatory incursion as the law dictates there has to be, with also the judge in question being appointed by Trump himself. And that judge noting in his decision that the act requires Congress to declare war. The president can't unilaterally decide when the act can be applied. Then adding that Trump ultimately does not have the legal authority to invoke the act, detain Venezuelans, transfer them within the U.S., or deport them. The judge also said that Trump can still deport the people he wants to deport, but he has to do so under regular deportation law. Now, with the government appeals, which we should expect, they'll go to the Fifth Circuit Court.
Now, players, you've been on set for a few hours now. These PAs have had name tags on them until this very moment. Whom do you recognize? Go ahead and write down as many names as you know.
We're back to anti-ADHD.
Katie has written vastly more names than there are people standing over there.
You're not supposed to be looking at other people's cards, Brandon.
Was not stated to be against the rules. I swear to God, Hermit.
Okay, we got Alex, Nate, Derek, May.
Okay, Derek's not a person.
Elise.
May's not a person. Elise is not a person.
Greg.
Greg is not a person.
Gwen.
That is 2.
Bravo. I feel like there's more than 2 people there who's like, damn, I thought Iffy would know my name. And, that's going to haunt me for a while.
Brennan.
Okay. This is painful. I wanted to get everybody. Nasty Nate. Got you.
Wow.
Alex, Wesley, Corey, Etta, and then I panicked and wrote Mandy and Lauren. Matt, and then, sorry, what's your name?
Kelsey.
Kelsey. Matt and Kelsey.
Katie.
Jeremy.
No Jeremy.
Jenny.
No Jenny.
Mike.
Good guess. Mike is a very common name.
Lauren.
No Lauren.
Molly.
Okay, not here.
Will.
Not here.
Emily.
No Emily.
Ryan.
No Ryan.
Tom.
No Tom.
Sam.
That's me.
And Josh.
I love how you threw that much spaghetti at the wall.
I have worked with Corey. Corey has glasses now, which I did not approve, Corey.
I will say we have such a diversely named group of PAs that are all so fun and different. Almost like it would be impossible to forget any of their individuals.
Some of us don't have our own shows.
Don't throw me under the bus.
Brent, who here looks familiar to you?
Got Nate Miller, who is not nasty. I was introduced to him as Nasty Nate by Iffy. Found out that that was not based on any prior interaction. A called shot by Iffy. Why do I went Nasty Nate? And I went, oh, Nasty Nathaniel, hello. Nate Miller, Matthew Hulse, Wesley Jones, Alex Owen, Corey Shalbaum, Kelsey Siegfried, Etta Gonzalez.
I did not ask for last names, Brennan.
You didn't have to. I left ashamed.
So what's your favorite hobby? Stop. Oh, I like singing and dancing. So,
Oh, we. Then I sent her a link. Alright. Oh, I see. This person is just. Bob, come here and look at this room. They're just having so much fun.
they just don't. Hey guys, you know what we should do before we play video games in this one?
What?
And by that I mean at all in this entire recording. Remember to talk about the podcast at least once.
Don't worry, we're a small town drug dealer from the.
Oh, okay. Really makes me. It's gonna take a while to get back. So I'm a clean. Because that is productive. You know, never realized it, but the game I wanted to make has no lore. None. Nada. It has, like, kind of physics-based lore. Like, there is a literal filament. Like, the sky is a literal filament. And the world is in the shape of a dice, and blah blah blah. But still, there's not, like, an actual, like, lore. cleaned up a bit. Anyway, something that comes to mind now. I was putting my bed up, and I was just thinking. I was like, wait a second. And it reminded me of whatever reason it reminded me of what the bad roommate said. Was like, oh, I haven't seen you in we haven't talked in like 3 years. And I was thinking, I was like, that's that's objectively just untrue. Like, it's you and me talking. You being like, oh yeah, between me and you, we have not talked in 3 years, and it's like, that's like, you're talking to me. Like, I know. If you said this to maybe someone else, oh yeah, me and this person, we haven't talked in 3 years, they wouldn't know. So they would just believe you. But you're saying it to, like, I don't understand why people do that. Why do people do that? In a conversation between me and you say something that you and I would know about, why would you lie? Because the person you're talking to is instantly going to be able to, like, yeah, no, that's just a lie. Why are you lying? Here, I'm gonna bring up Google Slides on my tablet for the game. Unplug. So, at first, inspired from Minecraft. It would be this one. It's gonna take a while to load. It's like over 200 slides of just a bunch of stuff. So first, inspired by Minecraft. And it wanted to be like Minecraft, more magic based, but also more physics based. Like, you could set off traps and stuff, and like the traps would actually interact with you and the world itself. Oh, it was just the whole thing. Whenever it loads. Okay. So, tarot cards, but more of a buff and debuff thing. See, that's the thing. It's just random ass things where it's like, you know what? I think I'd like this in the game. And so I just kind of like sketch an idea down, but there's no lore basis for it. Tarot cards. Why the fuck are there tarot cards in the game? Okay, you could do tarot cards and it can give you a buff or a nerf. And the strength of both depend on the amount of cards in the deck. So, if you want a good buff, then it's a 50-50 chance. Where half of the cards are good, half of the cards are bad. And so when you use the card, it's like, oh, it's okay. The chances are you're like kind of betting a good amount. So the buff is going to be pretty good. And if it's just like if all the cards are good, maybe like 10% buff max. If it's like one good card and like 9 bad cards, then it's like super buff. So when you get it, it's going to be like 100% or something. Something based off like that. It was basically the idea going into it. Oh yeah, and then when you make clothes, it was going to be like a whole process. But you can also make literally whatever clothes you want. Oh, it was a whole thing. Grave structures, ghost armors, distribution of minerals, gems, oil. There's literally going to be oil in the fucking game. Eating everything, which is... Well, it's just the idea of where, like... So, in the game, you are kind of like a person made out of clay. Like a clay body, and you're like a spirit that inhabited the clay body. So the idea goes, you can basically eat whatever, and it actually like changes your constitution. Stocks to lock people up. Boarding up windows and entrances. Item abilities. Indicate if it's different dimensions or just areas. So this is kind of me just being like, well, should it be like planes overlapping each other? And so different dimensions, but they're all planes overlapping each other? Or should it be like actual physical locations? And, you know, me listening to the lore of Vintage Story really makes me want to go like, okay, it's actually just like 6 different planets. And whatever lore shit happened kind of caused them to like shing and overlap or interlap or whatever. But you can still see like, so the planets are kind of, oh, also like that one webtoon with the different kind of worlds and stuff and the magic and stuff. And so it goes like this. They're kind of overlapped with each other. Not really. But there's like temporal storms. I don't know, it's the whole thing. Also partly inspired by Adventure Time. It's whatever. It's a whole nothing burger of me not deciding what it should be. And also, I should be getting really close to home. So what's happening? I don't know. I'm gonna finish watching Oh, don't go backwards. I'm gonna finish watching Breaking Bad. It's just the last season, and I haven't watched it before, so yeah. Like the middle-ish of season 3 is when I stopped watching, but I have to continue watching now. He looks a lot different. God damn.
Oh, you got shows about that ID? Really? Free new. Free is good. Even if I was like rich, free is always. New Hampshire. You're a long way from Boston. How long a drive is that?
Well, you stopped me again.
Wow, you've been in California?
No.
So what's here? You know, I was in Boston. Boston in a little town called Swampscott, which is right outside of Boston. It's kind of near New Hampshire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was maybe 6, so I don't really remember it. I want to say I liked it. They got this really big aquarium.
Big science museum. Excuse me.
Hi. Hi. My name's Liz. Serving.
Where this will wind up crossing the border. It's never a big town. It's construction land. Put some off the internet. It's in there.
with you, Mr. Lambert.
Oh, I should have kept it because I need rot. Okie dokie. So I need to start doing bees. And I need to start doing farming. So I'm gonna have it be south. Oh, a temporal storm is approaching. Well, fuck my original plan. I'm gonna get food so that I can, like...
Jesus, Walt, the news here. It's blown up along with some person from some Mexican cartel, and the DEA has no idea what to make of it. Do you know about this? Walt? Walt?
It's over. We're safe.
Listen.
You fucking kidding me, bro? You asked for this. Let's see how this.
Dad.
Hey.
Jeez, you don't have the TV on? Seriously?
No, sorry.
You didn't tell him about Mr. Fring?
He knows.
Jesus, Dad. It's all they're talking about. They haven't said it on TV yet, but Uncle Hank says he was this major drug dealer. I mean, like, holy shit.
Your uncle is safe. How do they know that?
Uncle Hank was after this guy all along. He didn't tell us, but he was. He even took me to his restaurant one time. Just like totally toying with the guy. Just like, I got my eye on you, like that. They figure Mr. Fring was the one who put the hit out on Uncle Hank. Just somebody got to him first.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Aunt Marie's still pretty freaked. She didn't want us to leave. Mom figured it was time. There's still some agents over there, but they figure it's over. Like, when this hits the news, Uncle Hank is going to be a hero.
Yeah.
I mean, even more so than before. Seriously. See this on TV.
Yeah, I want to. Just give me a couple of minutes.
I guess. Need to make a fin.
Oh, at least. Some kind of
Gratitude.
some kind
Scared.
Scared. Scared of what?
You put a bomb in a nursing home.
Jesus, just say it already. Tell me I told you so. Get it in your system before you need like dialysis or something.
Exactly. Where were the two bodies?
Over by the freight elevator. Over there.
No idea who they were?
No, not much left. Apparently the teeth do this popcorn thing when they get too hot. So they tell me. Whoever torched it. That's right.
Lava flavor? human? Come on. Come on. Hey! Be nice. Nice. Let Wendell in there. Wendell doesn't eat nobody.
Some stuff. Just that.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Whoa, hold up, hold up! Get out of my way, kid! What? Wait a minute! All right, let him talk.
Talk. I am done listening to this asshole talk.
Now get out of my way! He's got something you need here, all right?
What's you do, Jesse?
Do you even know? Do you even know what you've done?
Yeah, he saved his own life.
One more word! Mike, if you kill him, you're gonna have to kill me. Come on.
Jesse. Jesus. What is it with you guys? Honest to God.
Look, whatever differences you and I have, they'll keep. Right now, we've got bigger fish to fry.
Big fish.
Gus kept cameras on us at the lab, laundry, God only knows where else. Of course, when I say us, I'm including you.
He did all that shit. Us cooking. You picking up?
Gus had a record of that, and the police get to it before we do.
Son.
Mike, it's all on tape somewhere, or a hard drive. Where? Where did he keep it?
Laptop in his office. Back of the restaurant. It all fed straight to there.
What?
Key, scumbag. It's the universal symbol.
Meter fraud. Yes, it's a big deal.
Guy rigs his meter so he's paying 2 cents less for first-class postage. I'm here to tell you that the USPS takes that very seriously. It's money out of your pocket. It's money out of my pocket. I was hoping... look, Sarge, do you think we could work together on this thing? Can you folks have it over there? Could you tell me that at least? Hey, Inspector Clark, Inspector Dave Clark, with the Dave Clark file. For your time. You feel free to call me day or night at this number. Yes, sir. Okay. Bone. You know how they say it's been a pleasure? Yeah, sometimes
You're gonna tell us about the laptop.
Where you going?
I'm getting the hell out of Dodge, kid. And so should you. It's just a matter of time. It's the laptop. What the hell difference does it make? You got it. End of story. APD. Northwest Area Command on second. They tagged it, they filed it. It's in the system, and they locked it in their evidence room. So, describe the bill. Describe. How do I describe Fort Knox? And what are you? You gonna put on your black leotard and go dangling on a clothesline? It's a building full of cops. What else do you need to know? And why in the hell am I talking to you?
Ike, gotta do something.
I am doing something.
He's good with this stuff, okay? Just give him a chance.
Hey, look. That laptop might as well be on the moon. They build these evidence rooms like bank vaults because guess what? Lunatics like you want to break into them. But unlike a bank vault, this is a place that is guarded 24 hours a day by the police. There's no way you're getting it out of there. Who said that we have to get it out of there? We just need to destroy what's on it. Oh, so now you want to blow up a police station. I don't believe I said that, no. Nursing home full of old folks just whet your appetite. Now you want to kill a bunch of cops. Never said anything about killing it. I am, however, considering the possibility of a device. A device? Yes, a small device. Say this device gets filed into evidence. Now it is inside that room. What about a magnet? You want to commit a whole other crime just to get this bomb of yours into evidence. Who said bomb? I said a device.
Yo, what
An
about like a magnet?
incendiary device. One quick fire is all it would take. You don't think they have fire suppression? I'm not talking about sprinklers. I'm talking about halon. Because halon doesn't destroy evidence.
A magnet,
Fine, so
though,
a
maybe
bomb,
like-
then. We planned a bomb outside. Oh, actually, I knew a crew out of Fort Worth that tried to blow up an evidence room from outside. Bet all they did was take out a couple of hedges. You are probably talking about 2 feet of reinforced concrete.
Or what about a magnet?
What magnet? What about it?
Engineering, bringing some kind of alternate power source. My primary sticking point is I actually need it. As you gentlemen can see, it's paying the bills. I mean, it's feasible, it's doable. Hey, we live in a string theories and God particles. Feasible, doable, yeah, sure, why not? Expensive. What would you put it in? What about that? Does it run? You gotta run it.
What's the box made of?
Why wouldn't aluminum? Just what you need. Alright. Wanna talk money? Step into my office.
Don't actually have any money right now. Why? It's an IRS issue anyway. I'd appreciate it if you could spot me in my chair. I'll pay you back. Whatever.
Come in.
Have any brains to take that money? Skip 10.
Not a serious question. Like, this is a three-man job. The only way I know it won't work for sure is if we don't have you.
What did we say about you coming here?
Now, speaking of things that tend to rile you up, the police. Let me back up. Sit down. I'm going to sit down.
Okay. Why are the police going to call?
May call you. Distance outside possibility, but on the off chance, I want you thinking one thought. With zeros. Sergeant Schultz. Do you remember Sergeant Schultz? I know nothing. I see nothing. Did you like that?
So why are the
There was an incident. Panicky. Incident.
Jesus. What incident?
It's an act of God. There's no right, there's no wrong. Just, that's the best phrase. It fits, but we got a problem.
Ted's dead.
Sorry.
Ted is dead?
Oh no. He just woke up.
Shit.
Alright, watch yourself. Necklaces, earrings, rings, bracelets. Oh, not fair. Good hope. What about that stuff you young guys wearing in? Speak now, forever sing soprano. What's up with it? Why would anybody want to put a metal ring through the end of it?
What are you looking at me for?
Alright, guns, knives, tools, keys, plates in your hand, artificial hips. Check your pockets for me one more time, please. Oh, credit cards. Want that plastic working for military?
You know, I can foresee a lot of possible outcomes to this thing, and not a single one of them involves Militime.
DMA. How's it mental attitude? Okay, I think we're good to go.
Alright, where you want me with this? Start 40 feet out. It's more than the length of the room.
Who's doing the honors, man? Flip that switch, turns it on, twist this here, that's your power control.
Alright.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Fire in the hole!
Alright, you ready?
This cross, don't yank the drive shaft through the floor.
Anything?
No, still working. Alright, start walking forward slowly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. Yeah, that did it.
How many batteries is this?
That there's 21 wired in series, so 21 times 12, 252 volts.
Can you add 21 more wired in parallel, up the amperage? Everything goes flying in that evidence room. It's gonna make one hell of a noise. There goes your element of surprise. Won't matter. 60 seconds, we'll be gone.
You know, I put the storms to be 200% longer. No, actually, I think it's based off of, so it's only twice as long. Because 100% longer is times 2. But 100% is the regular one.
If it's not a good time, No, no, this is fine. I'm just finishing up. Come on in. Hey, Ted. Tell you he's been a real champ. Color's better and his blood pressure's up. You're gonna have you eating solid food in a day or two? I bet you many. Ted, I don't know.
Don't. You better miss that shot, bruv.
I know them. Accident. Children. Family.
Okay. Shit. It's so fucking annoying. Let's get some. Why am I being gangbanged in my sleep?
Should be about a quarter of the way down to the left. We'll do a loop and come around the other side. Turn here. Right up there. That's the wall.
What the hell is this? Is some big ass fucking
Drive over it.
all right.
You do it. Take it easy. Take it easy. Got it.
It's like 8 feet away. Is this cool? Hi, is this close enough?
It'll work.
Hiccups, you okay?
What exactly are you selling? You left the truck behind.
So what?
So what? So what if they find prints? What if they trace it back to the wreck?
They won't. There's no prints. I made sure of that. There's no paperwork on the truck, the magnet, or the batteries. Untraceable salvage, all of it.
Sure of that, too. So you got all the answers. So you tell me, answer man. Did all that even work just now?
Yes. It worked.
I'm supposed to take that on faith. Why? How do we know?
As I say so.
076626432. Gutierrez, Alvin B. Roofing hammer. Undamaged. Bag still sealed. One 158-73321. Fring Gustavo. Samsung laptop computer. Damaged. Glass screen is broken and in pieces. Bag still sealed. One 158-73317. Fring Gustavo. Frame photograph of two men. Damaged. Glass is broken. Photo has slipped out of its frame. Bag appears to be slightly punctured by broken glass. Huh. Check it out. That's not on the manifest.
All right, so first off, I'm not a marriage counselor, nor do I take sides in this thing. And not taking sides, mind you, but you did put her in charge of your money, which I advised against, if you'll recall. All of which is not to be construed as an I told you so, just walking you through my mental process, so to speak. So, she comes to me with a problem as she's been cooking Bebeke's books. He's in touch with the IRS, and once they audit, it's Rio de Caca for the both of them. To which I say, hey, let's involve Walt in this discussion. To which she says, no, let's cut Beneke a check so he can pay off the IRS. Again, not taking sides, but she really was trying to protect you. A little feedback here might be nice.
Let's involve Walt. This discussion.
Yeah, that's what I told her. She said no.
Didn't argue the point. Think to contact me.
We're a tad preoccupied at the time, if you'll recall.
Okay. So, you took it upon yourself to give away $622,000 of my money to a man who had been sleeping with his wife.
She's my client, same as you. Does this arrangement get a little tricky at times? Absolutely. But I try my best, ethically. My duty
Ethically? I'm sorry. I must be hearing things. Did you actually just use the word ethically in a sentence? You're not Clarence Darrow, Saul. You're a two-bit bus bench lawyer. And you work for me.
Yeah, well, Clarence Darrow never had a client like you ask him for something. This, okay? I put my ass on the line for you. Huel, too, huh? He's got fingers like hot dogs. He could have easily busted this in two and killed everyone in the office. But do I come complain. No, beg, borrow, or steal. I'm your Huckleberry. I go the extra mile. Only you never told me that kid would wind up in the hospital. You know, take that thing and get the hell out of here. You and me, we're done. Hey, hey.
Oh, it's just flowering. Okay. I forgive you. Three. Okay, I need to test something.
Honey Mustard von der Forschungsabteilung. Dies ist unser
Oh no, actually, I could just have,
für
yeah, I
die
could just test it in the regular
Medikamententests.
server.
Wir haben den Zuckeranteil um fast 14% erhöht, benutzen aber tatsächlich 2,2% weniger Honig. Das Ganze balancieren wir aus mit sehr fruchtzuckerhaltigem Maissirup. Wir sind ganz zufrieden mit dem Ergebnis. Dies hier ist eine neue Konzeption und wir finden sie echt prima. Halb French Dressing, halb Ranch. Wir nennen es einfach French. Obwohl unsere Freunde im Marketing es vielleicht für angebracht halten werden, etwas Griffigeres zu erfinden. Haben Sie irgendeine Idee zum French? Ist es vielleicht zu... Ja? Cajun Kick-Ass? Das allerdings ist eine Umformulierung, erdacht, um gastrische Notfälle zu mildern, die vom Original höheren Smoky Mesquite BBQ mit 3% mehr Bauchgeschmack. Ja. Und Ketchup. Das letzte ist eigentlich nur Ketchup.
Schule, Sie sind zurück. Wie diesmal.
Sagen Sie ihnen, dass ich gleich komme.
Herr Schüler, sind Sie da drin?
Ja.
Es tut mir leid, Chef. Diese Männer, die sind wirklich sehr beharrlich. Herr Schüler.
Herr Schuler, ich bin Kriminalkommissar Kunz. Ich muss mit Ihnen sprechen. Würden Sie bitte aus der Toilette heraustreten?
Is he about to kill himself?
Herr Schuler, öffnen Sie diese Tür. Sofort, Herr Schuler. Öffnen Sie. Herr Schuler.
Honest to God, it's starting to drive me crazy. Don't. It keeps me awake at night. I lay there thinking, where is it? Where to go? And I just, I can't even.
Listen, Jesse, look, doesn't it make sense that it wound up in the lab?
I thought about that a lot, but I just don't see how.
Well, look, you had the pack in your pocket of your jacket, right? And your jacket was in your locker, so maybe the cigarette just fell out of the pocket and wound up in the locker, and now it's all burned up. It's gone.
Oh, I never know for sure.
Well, look, did you check your house? Maybe it's somewhere in your house.
No, man, I've looked everywhere, okay?
Your car? Did you check your
No,
car?
no. It's
thoroughly.
Yes, of course. Look, it's not in my house. It's not in my car. And the more I think about it, there's no way it fell out in my locker. And I keep thinking somebody's going to find this thing on the street or something. There's somewhere where I dropped it. Some innocent person, some kid, maybe even.
Come on.
And they're going to pick it up and it's going to...
You're working yourself all
Oh, my God.
Jesse, listen, you've got to get a hold of yourself here, all right? Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to come over there, okay? And together, we're going to look for this thing, all right?
Walter, what did you do with the cigarette?
Then what you think, but something has happened to me. It came easily, but today I felt nothing. Finally finding out that the world shouted about. It's my choice to just losing my voice. I don't say anything.
All the right people seem to be keeping well. All the right people mean nothing to me. But I choose to stay on track. All for one hand, the good and I can back. Notice something's terribly wrong when they all go well and they turn and they're gone. Stop, you could never be alone. You came from the outside, you'll stay on the outside. It's in the wrong place, there's absolutely nothing to try and say. Just watch where you walk in, it seems like stay up on the outside, stay on the outside.
The hell is that? A Roomba. I already checked it. When? Like a week ago?
Bruh.
Easy, easy, take him. Careful. Is it still intact? Don't worry. Get rid of this. Fine luck. Ooh. Well, I don't know about you, but I for one could use a beer. Do you have any? Jesse?
I almost shot you.
Hey, now.
I almost killed you all because
It's just a misunderstanding.
no. I don't know what's wrong with me, Mr. White. I don't know how I could be so stupid.
Stop that now. Come on. Come on.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. What happened for the best. Do you hear me? I wouldn't change a thing. You and I working together, in each other's back. It's what saved our lives. I want you to think about that as we go forward.
Go forward where?
Sir. Oh. What? What do I do? What do I do? You're the officer of the back. I took
Saying us? We're here to talk partnership. Partnership. Yes. Equal. 3 ways. You, Jesse, and me. Partnership in what?
Well, we figure we're gonna start cooking again. Figure why not?
There's no denying the popularity of our product. There's a market to be filled. Currently, no one to fill it.
A lot of money to be made.
Obviously, Jesse and I have manufacture covered. But there's still distribution, support, logistics, that sort of thing. For For instance, we'll need a steady supply of precursor. With your experience, connections, you would be a great help. Granted, there's a lot of work ahead. There's a lot of rebuilding. And no doubt, our profits will be smaller, at least at first, but each of us will receive a larger cut. Owners, not employees. Thanks, but no thanks. Mike, I know you don't care for me. We've had our issues, you and I. I would suggest you leave emotion out of this decision. What trouble? I'm sorry the kid here doesn't see it, but I sure as hell do. You are a time bomb. Tick, tick, tick. And I have no intention of being around. Sleep on it. Maybe you'll reconsider. In the meantime, we're pressing on. Hey, what's upstairs?
I can see if you need any help.
Yeah, well, I don't.
Well, I can see that, man. It's outstanding.
Fucking on it here. Not exactly what a marathon's here.
Yeah, well, when did your couch-shaped ass ever run any marathons? Proud of you, brother.
Yeah. So many crowds we got.
Enough to invade Poland. Came in their own G5, just like old times.
G5, yeah. Is that one where the wings go up like that?
I think they all do that.
Hell, why not?
Anyway, we got 2 U.S. attorneys in the house, big doings. Your name keeps coming up.
Yeah, they can hit it. Just throw it there. Thanks.
I hired Peter Schuler in 1992. Almost single-handedly, he grew our little restaurant division into an industry leader and a source of great personal pride. I am shocked and saddened by his death, and outraged by the damage his actions have wrought upon my grandfather's company.
Unmögliche Handlung. Alleged actions.
An innocent man does not kill himself. My people and I are here to help. To your investigation, I pledge Madrigal's full cooperation and transparency. I confess I have my selfish reasons. I believe Peter Schuler was a lone anomaly. But if that is not the case, I want to know it. Just as you do.
So when are you gonna announce it? I don't know. So I'm walking out the door with my big cardboard box. Can't do that. Do it that well, we're gonna throw you a big party.
Damn straight. We're talking a blowout.
Outstanding police work. Only I'd listen. But I guess the damage was done. It's not right them putting this on you. Somebody's got to go under the bus. Ramey's a good man. He'll do right by you. Besides, this office practically runs itself. Bullshit it does. Sir. What's with that APD thing? Electromagnets?
They're thinking it's about Fring's laptop. Turns out a couple of days before it happened, Death Sergeant gets this phone call from a postal inspector, quote unquote, wanting to know where they keep the thing.
And you told him? Jesus. Anything left of the laptop?
Look that lucky. Yeah, I sneaked a peek before APD took it out of Frank's office. The whole thing was encrypted. Maybe they wouldn't got anything anyway, but...
So Hector Salamanca killed Frank.
But who gave Salamanca the bomb?
A lot of questions, not much in the way of answers. Yet.
The APD did find some of Frink's financials. That just might lead to something. I had him out to my house. 4th of July, cooked out in the backyard. My son shucked the corn, my daughter cut up potatoes. Frink brought sea bass. Every time I grill it now, I make a little foil pouch just like he showed me. The whole night we were laughing, telling stories, drinking wine. And somebody else completely. Right in front of me. Right under my nose.
Hey, what can I get you? Just you, please. Oh, sorry, we don't have chamomile tea. Then some sort of bergamot, provided it's not Earl Grey. I like soy milk instead of dairy. We don't have soy milk or any sort of bergamot. You're really running me through my paces here. Well, English breakfast, I guess. We have Lipton's. That's pretty much all we have. I would like a cup of hot water, filtered, if possible, and a single slice of lemon. And I'm assuming you don't have stevia. Never mind. I brought my own.
You coming to me or am I coming to you?
Face forward. We'll talk like this.
I guess I'm coming to you. Take a breath, will you? This place is safe. No one's going to see you here.
God, Wayne, this is so... Thank you. How did I not see you sitting back there? So weird. You want anything else, Mike?
No? I'm good, friend. Thanks. How about we lose the sunglasses? I feel like I'm talking to Jackie Onassis. There you go. Breathe in, breathe out, drink your whatever.
Goodness.
Haven't I told you not to worry about that? So what do you want from me? Why is it so important? What's this?
A list of 11 names.
Okay.
You know them all. Those 11 men, and I think you know this, Mike. Those 11 Kasinkas. You and me both.
Where are we going with this, Lydia?
No, specific. I'm just pointing out facts. These men, your men, yours and Gus's, these men were on the payroll. Very publicly, they trace back to Poitus, and the laundry, they trace back to Magical, and they're going to get picked up by the police, and when they do, when they get picked up and threatened with prosecution, and there's only one way out for them, they're going to... And I'm not saying all of them, okay? All it's going to take is 2 or 3, or even 1, but there's always a weak link somewhere that they're going to talk. At least one of them's going to talk about you, about me, and that is all it's going to take. These are the 11 I know of, but I'd love your input. I never met your chemist, for instance. I'd love your input.
You want me to kill every man on that list?
That's a leap, what you just... no, I didn't say that. But if you think that'd be wise.
You're scared, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're very upset. So I'm going to factor into my response here. These are my
my guys. They are solid. Understand?
What about Chow at the warehouse? Didn't one time you have to shoot him through the hand?
You think that didn't stick in his memory?
Yes. But the laundry, they're sure to pick him up.
I already have. I picked him up last night. My guys are solid. I vetted them with great care. And Free made sure they were well compensated in the event of a situation such as this. They're paid to stand up to the heat, keep their mouths shut, no matter what. And they will. Now, I don't know what kind of movies you've been watching, but here in the real world, we don't kill 11 people as some kind of prophylactic measure. Look at me and say you understand.
I understand. I get it.
So we're off that very silly idea. Good. Drink your hot water.
I gotta go. Did you have enough? Yeah. I'm good. Alright. Say bye to Mom for me.
I will. Have a good day.
Hey, you too.
Skylar. Hey. Car wash opens in 15 minutes.
Mariano can open for me today.
Why'd you get up, huh? Come on. Shower will feel good. Hey, Chow. How you holding up?
Okay. You know, they talk to me.
You can't smoke in here, Chow. Thanks for coming down. Have a seat, Mr. Hermit Trout. I'm saying that right? Close enough.
So once more, you're waiving your right to have an attorney present?
Correct.
Could you state that to the camera, please?
I'm waiving my right to have an attorney present. Okay then. You just have a few questions. You're currently employed by the Pollos Hermanos chain, is that correct? Yes, I am. What do you do there? Corporate security. Corporate security. Yeah. What's that, like garden special sauce? I conduct employee background checks. I oversee loss prevention. And at a fast food restaurant, that's a full-time job? We have 14 locations, so yes, it's a full-time job. Yeah, well, if I go and start sending out those resumes. It says here you're a private investigator? Where are you licensed? New Mexico, Arizona, Utah, every state where we operate. Colorado? You have some restaurants there, right? Colorado doesn't require licensure. You licensed to carry a firearm? Concealed carry? Yes, I am. Which states? It'd be quicker to mention the states in which I'm not. And if we pulled your CCPs, everything would be in order? I'm guessing you've already done that, so you tell me. You strike me as a former cop. Am I right? Where at? Philadelphia. Philly. City of brotherly love. Turns out we know some folks there. And they told us that your tenure as a police officer ended somewhat
Disgraceful.
dramatically.
Oh, never mind.
You want to talk about that?
Not particularly.
Yeah, me neither. See, I'm more interested in why Gus Fring decided to put a guy like you in charge of his corporate security. I mean, given your history, doing background checks on pimple-faced fry cooks seems like overkill. What else do you do for Fring? He must have needed help running that drug empire of his, no?
Drug empire. First time hearing about that. I don't know anything about that.
Hey man, we have a guy that can put you in that underground lab, and he'll testify to it. So from here on out, this is gonna go hard or easy. So what's it gonna be?
Forget your handcuffs. I'm confused. Am I under arrest here or am I not? You want to state that for the camera?
You are not under arrest. Currently.
Agents, do you have any more questions for me? Because you've gotten me very stirred up with all these false accusations. I'm not under arrest. I prefer to leave.
Oh. And I suppose we could talk about the $2 million in your granddaughter's name. Yeah, it seems Fring had all these secret offshore accounts that he would deposit money into, like maybe a dozen of them. And they're all in the names of certain people on his payroll. There was the manager of the laundry, a couple of guys from the Pollo's distribution center. There was the owner of a chemical warehouse, a bunch of others, guys that must have been getting paid off the books. Anyway, one of the names was Kaylee Hermit. 10 years old and just cute as a button. Yeah. $2 million and change we found on deposits for her, way more than anybody else. Now, my partner here, he took one look at that and said, "Shit, man, this fifth grade girl is the muscle behind Fring's entire operation." I said, whoa, hey, partner, slow down there. Maybe it was actually her dear old granddaddy. Impressive, no, but level of insight. He's not impressed, no.
He's figuring all that money like that.
Yeah, well, the government's going to take every last dollar unless... Well, here's the thing, Mike. Michael?
Mr. Armentrout.
Here's the thing, Mike. Lucky for you, you didn't touch that money. Cannot say the same for the other 11 on the list.
One of you guys is gonna roll on you. And then we'll definitely remember the handcuffs.
Now, before that day comes, you can do yourself a solid. You can tell us what you know. You can tell us who's still out there. And if we like your story,
I need a whole.
good things can happen.
Maybe you'll keep some of that money.
Maybe. So what do you say?
I don't know anything about it. I don't know what you're talking about.
First order of business is to find a new place to cook. Before anyone says it, no more RVs.
I don't know, I mean, the crystal ship did pretty good for us.
The crystal ship.
Yeah, that's what I called it.
Well, I'll admit, it held its own as a starter lab, but it was too dark, too small. Not to mention it could have broken down at any moment. So, find us someplace safe from prying eyes. Security against detection is paramount, but I don't want to drive too far. No more 50-mile treks to some Indian reservation.
In town is trickier. I mean, you got a lot more of your prying eyes.
If Gus can manage it, then so can we. precursor. Where are we with that?
Oh, we're good on everything except methylamine. No surprise. It's dry as hell out there. What if we switch back to a pseudo cook?
Absolutely out of the question. Jesse, there is methylamine out there. I know it.
Yeah, but what if there's not? Because there isn't. And really,
there is. Have faith.
All right, can I offer a thought? Say a guy wins the lottery, 10 million bucks. Very next day, what's the one thing he does not do? He does not go buy another lottery ticket, right? He counts his lucky stars and he sails off into the sunset, which seems to me, in all due respect, some advice you two might take.
What lottery did I win exactly?
Hey, you're alive. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's the Irish sweepstakes.
I'm alive. And I'm broke. Counting the money that I owe Jesse, I'm about 40 grand in the hole. Does that seem like an acceptable stopping point to you? There is gold in the streets, just waiting for someone to come and scoop it up. But me, I should quit now. Jesse too, I suppose.
wow. I got you this time, kid. Hey, how come you get two and I only get one?
Hmm? Ah, what are you gonna cry out? It's mine.
Oh. I give up, baby. You're too good. Yeah.
Yeah, a minute. What's up, child?
The EA. They called me to come back. Say they want to talk more.
I'm sure they do. Call you a lawyer?
Yeah, but Mike, the DA take all my money. I need it. I need my money. You understand?
What do you want me to do about it?
I don't know. I don't know. But we gotta talk. Not on the phone. Can you come to my house?
Give me to a house. Chris, I'd like you to drop your gun where you stand. Then turn around very slowly. Run over and sit next to Chow.
much was she gonna pay?
Nothing.
Where'd you get down the list?
Just Joe. I figured I'd start with you. You was gonna pay 30. I'm really sorry about this, Mike, but I need the money. Those feds didn't. They took it all, man.
I know. Are you ready?
Mike.
Oh no, I have my own beard that's longer.
Cookies. Let's go. Vamos a montar. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8,
Oh, look at this. Doing. She said she wanted to get off your shorts. So I'm gonna take a bath, cure to bed, and then go on home. We'll see you tomorrow. Really? You don't want me to wait for you? You go home. Thank you.
Sí, Miss Lydia. Buenas noches.
Mommy, you gonna come say goodnight to me?
Yeah, honey, after Mommy takes a bath.
Okay. Love you.
Don't hurt my daughter. I won't have to unless you scream. You know I'm here.
What are you waiting for?
The nanny leaves. If you have anything to say to me, now's the time. Two good men died because of you.
Don't shoot me in the face. Please. I don't want my daughter seeing me like that.
Your daughter won't see you.
Yes, she will. She'll find me. She never once sleeps through the night.
Nobody's gonna find you, Lydia.
Wait, what? No. No. She has to find me.
Lower your voice.
She has to find me. She has to find me.
You want your 5-year-old daughter stumbling across your dead body.
I can't just disappear. She has to know I didn't leave her. She has to know that.
Your voice down.
I don't care what you do. I'll scream and I'll keep screaming. My daughter's not thinking I abandoned her.
Shut up.
I don't care. You have to promise. You have to promise me. I don't disappear.
Can you still get your hands on mess with me?
nausea, can you still get it?
Maybe. Why?
We're still planning to move forward. Yes, we do. I've reconsidered. Hermit. Good. Missed a good meal. The lasagna came out very well, if I do say so myself. I wrapped some up for you if you'd like some later. You know, it gets easier. Promise you that it does. Feeling right now. Head. Everything. Back. We do what we do for good reasons. And we've got nothing to worry about. There's no better reason.
Kind of gross as hell. You're like going down on your life, and you're like, it's okay. Rooting for family, friends, best. I wonder.
Darla,
Hold
how are you
on.
doing today?
Hey, Dan.
Looking for something in a Markowski.
That'd be, Dennis Markowski?
That's the one. Oh, and I've got my paralegal with me today.
Paralegal. Coming up in the world.
Oh, wait. Hey, Dennis. Have a seat.
about Chow?
So he skipped town.
He's dead. Still in place. Okay, me. You got something to say?
Keep my mouth shut. Try to pull up. There's no way I can see who's in there. I'm looking at 8 years ago. I'm supposed to. What else is there to say? All due respect, what are we talking about here?
What's the deal?
How's the deal a deal? Feds took away my hazard pay. My wife comes to me and asks me where the mortgage is coming from. I have nothing to tell her. Knew the risks. We all did. That wasn't the deal. It's yesterday. It's not going to be me. It's the hazard pay. Sooner or later, someone's going to flip.
No one's flipping. Everyone gets their hazard pay, including you.
I appreciate what you're saying and all, but the man is dead. Okay? The lab's a hole in the ground. Just don't see it.
So starting up, it's gonna be
Something. The Fed's looking at you? How?
how's my business hanging tight to your business? Your family's gonna be fine. You will be made whole. You got my word. You need more?
Who's next?
That's your choice. APD's got Martinez across town. McGann's up in Sandoval. Sandy and travel cops are holding him for the feds. Holding Perez and Mark up in Las Vegas. You don't mean to get to them all today?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, hi. Hey.
Are you moving back in?
Okay. I know.
It's like this market.
Yeah? I'm home.
Do you really think that's a good idea?
Oh, it's done. Okay.
So you bring him here? Come on. Three of us. We're the three amigos. All for one. One
1,
for
2,
all.
3, 4, 5. 5 is the most. 1, 2, 3,
Saul,
4,
Mike
5.
knows the business. He knows distributors.
Mike's okay. He's okay. He said he was going to break my legs. And don't tell me he didn't mean it, okay? 'Cause he gave me the dead mackerel eyes. He meant it.
Saul, Mike threatened me. He threatened Jesse. He probably threatened someone before breakfast this morning. It's what he does. Come on, throw a pair.
Let it be noted that I do this under duress.
Too lenient.
Right. Mike, I'm extending your
Uh-huh. Now that we're all together, here are the ground rules. Division of labor. I handle the business. Making the stuff, that's your end. I'll tell you how to mix your chemicals and whatnot, and you do not tell me how to take care of business. Is that absolutely clear? Sure. All right, let's take the tour. We're okay with that. He handles the business. He handles the business. I handle it.
Clearly, we're talking about renting, not buying. You need an ongoing business, someplace you can slide in, do your thing, and remain anonymous. I'm not going to mince words. This is your best bet. Got machines running, forklifts, people coming and going. You're going to stay way under the radar. And the owner's solid. He can't wait to throw up a curtain wall, stack some boxes in front of it, give you all the space you need. After that, he's got his business, you've got yours, and never the twain shall meet. It's outstanding, am I right?
Machines like this gotta be plenty of power. What about the smell?
Ah, more good news. Been here when it's up and running. This place stinks already. You'll blend right in.
How many employees?
Ha, I knew you'd ask. 16 illegals, all highly motivated to stay deaf, blind, and dumb. You'll want to vet them, I'm sure.
Yes, indeed.
What do you say, Maestro? Huh? Is it unanimous?
You know, I worked in a box factory one summer in high school, and I haven't seen one of these in years.
Trip down memory lane. It's perfect.
You know what this is? It's a corrugator. It uses steam and salt to crimp craft paper for carton.
And it makes a hell of a racket doing it, which is great, right?
No. Steam and salt. This thing is running. It's like a jungle.
Shit. We'll ruin the product.
Well, you can't just pop down to Costco and get a couple dehumidifiers? Wait. Fine. Moving on. Spacious, isolated location, no humidity, and you get all the free tortillas you want. That's the special feature of this place.
I don't know. We'll make the tortillas smell like cat piss.
Everybody badly noticed that.
All right, well, there's got to be some kind of workaround, right? It's a technical problem. You guys are technical guys, be creative. Put your heads together.
Anything food related, gonna have unannounced government inspections.
All I'm asking is that you keep an open mind. Danny's already set some space aside for the skee ball games.
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
It's a long shot. All I can say to recommend this one is we're talking about an owner here who is, how should I put it, highly amenable. Like, I get it. Just say no and we'll go get it.
Right? So it all starts. No way we're cooking in here. No space. Nowhere for the smell to go. That door. Thing rolls up, we're open to the world.
I don't know if anybody noticed, but there's a cop shop a quarter of a mile away. The hammer comes down, it's gonna be Custer's last stand. Perfect. What?
How are we gonna fit a lab in here?
Sit here. House is infested. Termites, cockroaches, whatever. Homeowners hire a pest control company. Truck rolls up, homeowners leave. Tents the house. Bomb the place with poison. The house stays like that for days. No one looks twice at a tenant house. Now maybe there's a strange smell coming up. Does someone think to investigate? No. Does anyone go inside? Hell no. That's where we'll go. They tent, what, 3-4 houses a week? So we pick the one that's best for us. Space, easy access. Once the tent is up, we go in, cook a batch, we bomb the place.
So we got in an hour for set the lab, cook, take everything down.
It's a challenge. Doable. Tell me about these guys.
Mr. Ponytail on the sidewalk, that's Ira. He's the owner. This Sandor, Ladders, Fernando, and down below that's Todd. Pest control operations legit. I mean, they're licensed, they're bonded, they do as good a job as anyone in town, but they're also top drawer, second story.
Second story.
E&E artists. They're burglars. Yeah, I mean, hey, they play it smart. They don't boost anything while they're on the job. They copy the keys, locate the valuables and alarms, and they sell that information to other crews. Or, after a decent interval, they'll come back and live the goods themselves.
And you know them how?
Well, I've been pulling their chestnuts out of the fire, legally speaking, for 5 years. Ira and his guys are good. I mean, they know how to keep their mouths shut. If you buy them, they're going to stay bought. Check into them yourself.
Well, if it comes to that, take a vote. Why?
Who is doing that? Hey, yo! Lola.
Sound great. Rock on, man. Solid. That Yamaha's got a real nice touch. You like the sound? It's huge, huh?
Yeah, it's real nice, but we're looking for something else today. You got any roadie cases?
For sure. What size?
Biggest you got?
That'll fit through like a regular sized doorway.
You got it. Follow me. Top of the line. Recessed hardware. Foam lining. 1/4-inch laminated walls. 3-inch casters.
Height is good. Width is good. How much weight will this hold?
It's rated for 900 pounds, so unless your band plays lead bricks, you should be okay.
We're gonna need Hey man, I'm trying to do business over here, bitch. Sorry, he's like overly enthusiastic. Anyway, I'm gonna need 4 of them.
4? That gonna be layaway, 'cause I need to see a bunch of IDs for that.
Oh man, cash.
Okay, hey, you know what? I'll throw in stenciling. What's your band called?
Brother, not asking no questions, but it sure looks like you're back in business.
No joke. You're way back in business, man. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, stacking the Benjis till the rubber band pops.
Yeah. All we're saying is we know you're major league now, but if there's ever anything else you need from us,
Any way we can get in on this at all?
big stuff.
Would be
Maybe someday.
it's cool. It's better.
Yeah, keep on keeping on, brother. Later.
Okay, it is the same job as always. You go out, you inspect, you deal with the customers, regular drill. Things the same. except for one important detail.
Stealing.
Stanley. Not a toothpick, not the spare change between the couch cushions, not the panties out of the hamper. Nothing, I mean, nothing. And if you're out with your buddies and they ask you got a hot tip or a B&E, you tell them you got nada, you're out of the game. The bottom line is that these houses are out of bounds now and forever. Got it? Time to time, you're gonna see these two. As far as you're concerned, they are ghosts. You don't see them, you don't hear them, you don't say good morning. You don't speak unless you're spoken to. On the other hand, if they tell you to jump, don't ask what for. You jump. You need a name for them? Call them yes, sir, and no, sir. Got any problems? Come to me.
Here's the deal. Finishing tank's a tight fit. This motor you've got on top,
The agitation motor.
hesitation motor here on top, the tank's not going to fit in the box. It's just too tall. You know, I thought we'd put a collar on the tank and carry the motor in separately alongside the condenser. And on the day, we just kind of twist it into place while we're setting up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. It'll work. Joe and his guys can build it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're up for it. Joe already bought a TIG welder for the aluminum work. Figure if they can pull off the magnet, they can handle this. I listened about the smell, about keeping it out of people's drapes and furniture and whatnot. When I was down in Mexico, there was this big plastic hospital tent they set up inside of them. Shit, sorry.
Oh, hi. Sorry.
Oh, no, we were just wrapping up. This is my Fred. Hi, Paul.
Nice to meet you.
This is Brock.
Hi, Brock. I'm Walt. Heard a lot about you. I understand you were in the hospital. Jesse told me. Very brave. Yeah, man, a few words.
I'm sorry. He mostly just wants to play his game.
Oh, I know that. I have two of my own. Where from? Well, I should go.
I was thinking I could make us all some dinner. Sure you don't want to...
Yeah. Let's just stay for a beer at least.
Sure, why not? Beer sounds good. Thank you.
Stop. Stop. He confronts the kid he poisoned.
Sir, oh, good. How are you? Family all packed up, ready to go? Yeah.
That's so fucking annoying on so many fucking levels.
All pets and plants from the house, and that food has been removed or double sealed in the bags we've provided. And this acknowledges that you've removed or bagged any medicines, tobacco, and pet foods. You better make sure you got any medicine you might need for the next one. It's already in the car. Holy crap. How much poison are you using? That's not how much. It's getting it where it's needed. Those are your foggers. They disperse the fumigate into the structure where it'll eliminate any nymphs or larvae, as well as the full-grown Latodia. So, we have all your keys. Any extras on here you might wind up needing? No, I'm good. Okay. This last one here acknowledges that you have been informed that you may not re-enter the premises until it has cleared the post-fumigation inspection. So you're going to get them all, right? Kill them dead. It's a guarantee.
Sure. Sir. Here's a nanny cam in the living room clock. I disabled it. I just thought you should.
What's your name?
Todd.
On a clear day, rise around you, and you will see who you are. On a clear day, how it will astound you that the glow of your face outshines every star. You'll feel parts of every mountain and shore, and you can hear from far and near a world you've never heard before. On that clear day, on that clear day, see forever and ever, evermore. In part of the mountain, sea or shore, and you can hear from far and near a world you never heard before. I've got to say, seeing you with Andrea and the boy is nice.
Yeah, it's good, right?
Yeah. The way she looks at you.
Hey. Oh.
So is it moving in any particular direction?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Sometimes I think, if it feels right, then
It feels right. It feels right. And you just got.
it's the thing. Or yes, right?
Absolutely. It's all about plan is to be honesty.
She knows about this. She doesn't know it. I mean, she's not stupid. She knows I'm into something. She can make a good guess. I never told her anything. Not gonna. Right? Mean it.
Where's one? This one. And bowls, because I need bowls for like chandeliers and stuff.
Secrets create barriers between people. Speaking from experience, but
What do you mean it's too hot, bro?
it's a part of you.
Let me check my crops while, since that's being a biatch.
If you choose to spend the rest of your then you'll have to decide how much you'll share with her. Everything.
Yes.
Like the game. Just trying to say that I trust you. And I know you'll make it right.
She loves you. I understand. We're leaving streaks. This more ethnic looking one, he's doing a great job, but the other one, he's going back and forth like he's scrubbing a wall. You to go in circles, or you're going to leave streaks. That's pretty basic, right? I don't mean to tell you your business. It's just, it's simple quality control. So, I've got some things. Guess what, dude? What? No, really, I guess. Really? I really... Okay, Hank's back at work. That's wonderful. Yeah, sure, they love him now, but where were they when he needed them? Burkert and all the rest. They just about laughed him out of the office when he told them about that chicken man. As far as I'm concerned, too little too late. If it were me, I'd tell him I'll go to hell. Do I sound bitter? But it's what he wants, right? Yeah, it's doing him good. I mean, his ET's going gangbusters. He's hardly using his cane at all. And given that, really, I mean, God knows where he'd be if we had his health plan. Just glad he's feeling better. So, speaking of which, I have another thing to think. What about what you're going to do? Well, it's birthday. Whatever you need, I'm here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do anything this year. Time. Of course we're going to do something. Skylar, he was diagnosed around his birthday, right? So it's been a whole year. Listen, I've had my problems with Walt. Why he wouldn't come to the house when we were all practically begging, whatever, water under the bridge. But at this point, every year is precious. What are you doing? You don't smoke? You haven't smoked since college? You can't be serious with the baby and Walt? Skylar, you're not smoking around the baby, are you? And you can't smoke here. There's got to be some rule or regulation. I'm sure you can't force your employees to breathe secondhand smoke. I know for a fact that is illegal. All right. Shut up. What? I'm sorry. Please don't speak to me like that. I am simply saying that. Will you shut up? Hey. Shut the hell up. Shut up. Shut up. Skylar. Shut up. 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 Shut up.
It's 5.23. 5.26. 9. 7.
They were doing batches of 40, now they're doing
All right.
batches of 5.
That's excellent.
wish I had gold. Having a bunch of silver and bismuth is nice and all, but I wish I had gold.
Where's Skylar?
In the bedroom, she's resting.
Is everything okay? Breakdown. What does that mean?
It means I lost all of it.
What did she say when she was yelling?
Nothing. She just yelled, shut up, over and over. Did you know she's smoking?
Actually, maybe it's not a regular thing. Should have gotten your message.
Messages, Walt, plural. I probably called you 5 times. I'm not leaving here until I know what's got her so upset. Are you gambling? Is that what this is? Seriously?
No. Not the cancer.
I don't want to point the finger, but this just come out of nowhere. It's time to tell me the truth, Walt, all of it. I mean it.
Heard about Ted Panicky. He's bad. All a bad one. Gave himself a concussion. Right. Still in the hospital. May never walk again.
So sorry. But that couldn't explain Skylar's.
It's good. You do know, right? Must know. Oh.
She was having a Ted Panicky.
Ongoing.
Skylar and I
tried expecting it. Shh. God. I'm begging you. Just keep this to yourself. I don't.
Bro, I'm trying to eat my peanut butter! What's your fucking problem? I don't know why. Fucking bitch.
She.
God damn. I'm trying to eat my peanut butter in peace, bro. Oh, damn. Bitch. What? Hold on. Combat. If I did combat, I'd do Spearman again.
Okay.
Man, feel. God damn. Okay, what I was about to say. Feeling your mouth from the inside low-key weird. Because it's like, what? Is that like a... Is that like a ligament? Is that a muscle? What is that? I can see the general shape. What you yapping about, bro? What you yapping about? Oh, ugly one.
Wait for it. Man. Oh. Nice. Just. Hey, Mom. Feeling better?
Don't.
Hey. Hey, why don't you join us if you feel up to it? We have popcorn. I think there's pizza left. If you're up to it. Yeah, Mom. Join us. Oh, everyone dies in this movie.
Okay. For you and you and me, $367,000 each.
Ooh. Wait a minute. After the dealers got their cut, we should be looking at 1,379,560. I think you're short. You're almost 300,000 short.
You're forgetting about the mules. They get a flat 20%.
What?
Drivers that wants to take the product from us to the dealers.
And so, transportation is worth 20%?
They're taking a risk.
$275,000 worth of risk?
What did Gus pay his mules? Gustavo Fring didn't use mules. He didn't need them. He spent 20 years building his own distribution. He had 16 refrigerator trucks running his product. And you know where they are now? Government impound. You don't like paying 20%. Maybe you shouldn't have killed the guy.
Hey, you still have our $9. Here, all right? That's for one cook.
Since you're putting on the green eye shade, my supplier and I came to an agreement. The methylamine is free this time. But brace yourself, because the next barrel is going to cost
Fucking... You guys are... Yeah, kill each other.
Or you got any more burning questions? Okay, kid. You fronted us 120 to get us going. So that's 40. Him. And me. 120.
Thank you, Jesse.
Okay. Now, Ira gets 110 for our piece of the business and 25 per cook. That is 45 from each of us. Ira's guys get 10 each per cook. Goodman's cut, 18,000 from each. Legacy cost, $351,000. That's $117,000 each.
Legacy costs?
I got 9 guys. You don't know them, but they were part of the previous operation, and they know a lot. And right now, some of them are in jail, and more will be soon. The feds RICO'd their hazard pay. So, we are going to make them whole.
We are going to make them. What is this we? These were Gus's employees, not ours.
They might have been Gus's employees, but they're my guys.
So, what are they doing to further our interests?
The cops are looking at them very closely. We don't want them furthering our interest.
So we're paying them. Why?
Because
because it's what you do. It's what you do. My guys are keeping their mouths shut. We make them whole. One hand washes the other. It's as simple as that. Sounds like a simple shakedown, simple as that. We're paying for their silence. That's blackmail. Business is my end. This is business. End of story. This is your problem. It should come out of your end. Hey, stick out of mine. All right? Go for it. I don't care. Just take it.
No. Jesse, thank you, but no. I'll pay my share. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something. This is how it's going to be. You're on and out. My guys are an ongoing expenditure. So you best get yourself comfortable.
$137,000.
It's less than with Spring. Listen, Walter, just because you shot Jesse James, don't make it Jesse James.
Tomorrow. How are you feeling?
Okay, I guess. We'll get off with Andrea. She's gonna tell Rock. I'm still gonna take care of the rent and stuff. It's the right thing to do, but, you know,
I meant this. How are you feeling about the money?
you're looking at it wrong. When we worked for Gus, we were cooking 200 pounds a week. This last batch, it's great, but we didn't crack 50 pounds. Maybe cleared less money, but we got a bigger piece of the pie. It's like you said, we're owners, not employees.
Been thinking about Victor. Yeah. All this time, I was sure that Gus did what he did. Send me a message. Maybe there's another reason.
Like what?
Victor trying to cook that batch on his own. Liberty said weren't his to take. Flew too close to the sun. Got his throat cut.
60, so 70. Really means I need... Oh, no, yeah, no. 60, 80. So, yeah, one more and it should be completely even. Hermit.
Gotta say, when he first brought her in, doubts. But too little, darling. She's got 9 lives. Rear wheel assembly took the brunt of the impact,
Okay.
so, yeah. CB shaft, boot,
Well, let's wait until
joints,
they're all
axle,
full so that
replaced
I know for
all of
sure.
it, no way around it. Went aftermarket on most of the parts here. Want me to swap in factory parts? It's fine. Use an aftermarket. It's the only way we'll keep it on the blue book and on the insurance company's dime, okay? Nothing beats free. Swapped out your air filter, topped off your fluids. Didn't have to replace the windshield this time.
I know, right?
Oh, and I noticed you had some sort of gunky buildup in the front end here. First, I had no idea what I was looking at. Then I remembered that you had me replace that front fender a few months back when you ran over that deer. We went at it with the steam hose, cleaned it up for you. Hardest part was the paint. Earn green. Interesting tint.
Anything else?
That's it. Zero balance, like I said. Sign here, you're good to go. People like to joke, but I really like this car. It's just sturdy as hell. I'm betting you get another 200,000 miles on it.
Hey, Benny. Hey, Benny. What would you give me for it?
What's a blue book, you mean?
No. I mean, what will you pay me for this car?
Well, I'm not really looking for...
$100? 50?
Insurance company just shelled out $1,900 for the parts alone.
It's a bargain. You give me $50, she's all yours.
You sure about this?
Sure as shoot.
Check the register.
Dad? $50? Are you crazy?
AKA, he is great. Why are you spending so much money, Walter? Not gonna lie, I found that really cringe. Like, really, really, really cringe. Where are you doing all this, Walter?
Ausgelieferte Einkauf doppelt und dreifach auf.
Was ist da los? Ich habe mit der gesprochen und Großmann meint, auch ein neues Software. Es gibt Schlimmeres, aber das kann zu Verzögerungen ein, 2 Wochen sind drin merken dafür. Das betrifft Ihren Nordamerika-Sektor, Frau Rodate quälen. Irgendwelche Ideen, wie wir den Schaden eingrenzen?
Okay.
Ja?
Unsere Lösung ist eine Umleitung über einen einzelnen Umschlagsklasse für den City-Software überarbeiten. Das ist die einzige Möglichkeit, wie wir alle unsere Kapazitäten für das Portal aufrechterhalten können.
Dann müssen wir das so machen. Lassen Sie Großmann einen Plan für ein effizienteres
Another thing.
Ich finde, das ist sowieso eine Idee.
Yeah, they should just be propagating more.
I know. Just a heads up, you got visitors.
Visitors, what? You mean today?
I mean 30 seconds.
Dem auch sein. Ich habe
Man,
Rodart Quayle, Agent Hank Schrader, Agent Steve Gomez, DEA. Met briefly in Albuquerque.
yes, we did. What can I do for you? Yeah. Or maybe it's beautiful shirt.
uns auf die offensichtlichen Probleme konzentrieren. Diese Delays wurden von den Abteilungsleitern vorgeschlagen, das Verwaltungsrat geprüft und von der Buchhaltung abgesegnet. Ich kann nicht jede Woche zu Herrn Vogt gehen und sagen, wir können unsere Zielvorgaben nicht einhalten. Also, zurück zu den Voranschlägen.
Yeah.
They got Ron. Ron's done.
Okay.
No. No. Not okay, Mike. Not okay. The look he just gave me was the very antithesis of okay. Okay?
Breathe, Lydia. No one's talking to the police.
I just had like 14 DEA agents barge into my office, screaming and yelling at me, and they were swarming all over the warehouse. Okay? The warehouse. Besides, Ron was my guy. Remember, I don't have a guy. Ron fixed security and pulled the barrels and drove the truck. You can't expect me to do that stuff. I mean, let's be realistic. Mike? This is crazy.
I'll send a new guy.
800 Einheiten für Maßmehrteile.
Walk her like this, motherfucker.
You're crazy. My car always has 500 horsepower. It totally smokes.
Horsepower is in everything. Don't you know that? You have to factor in drag and torque and suspension and weight of the car. And listen, one more factor that you're not thinking about. The experience of the driver. And I totally got you there.
You drive like a geezer.
Oh, really? I drive like a geezer. Tell me, can a geezer do donuts? I don't think so.
Bullshit you ever did done it.
Whoa, watch your language, and yes, I did.
Seriously?
Yes, seriously. And if you show me just a modicum of respect, maybe I'll teach you.
Yeah? Yes?
No.
Yeah.
No, I won't.
Yes.
I take
Yes.
it back.
No.
Just as I did it.
Seriously?
Yes, seriously.
I like how she was in her own world, and then
maybe I'll teach you.
Yeah.
he's like,
Yes.
No. No, I won't.
Yes.
I take it back.
No.
Just a joke. Just
You're saying
no, that was
I-
kidding. We didn't
Yes.
shake on it. No.
Yes. No.
That doesn't count. You don't approve. But mine, we'll call a birthday present to myself. And Junior, people will just chalk that up as me being softy. And besides, I didn't actually buy either one. They're both leases, so it all fits our story. Huh? Oh.
back at it.
Well, yeah. To make up that 600,000 we lost.
What do you think about boarding school?
Boarding school? For Junior?
Yeah, there's this place in northern Arizona, and it's supposed to be one of the top 10 in the country.
He's a year away from college. Why on earth would we do that?
I don't know, I just...
God damn it.
Just thinking about the kids.
Ollie did? Where are we sending her aim though? Score?
Just... A new environment.
God damn.
Might be good for them.
What does that mean? What's wrong with their environment? Skylar. What's wrong with their environment?
One of you bastards went this way. It was the first one. Yeah. You should be pretty close to death.
Listen, I know these last few weeks have been rough. The threat to Hank. This whole thing with Bennick. There's absolutely for you to be afraid of anymore. You're sailing from here on out, I promise. I want us to try and start looking forward to things again. Speaking of which, my birthday. You have planned and everything that's been going on lately. I understand if you haven't even given it a thought, but I think a little celebration would be good for all of us.
Oh.
Birthday party. What do you think? Yeah? Maybe. So, chocolate icing. Just good, Skylar. Thank you.
Hey, Mom, forgot something. Dad's bacon? I'll take it. No, it's there, Mom. Mom has to.
Well, it is sort of a tradition. What's this, Holly? Watch what she does with bacon. What is she doing? What is she doing?
That's a very small one.
Oh, kind of is. Now you're talking.
No. No.
Hey, like, no, it's my bacon.
Family teamwork, making sacrifices, very important.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Thank you, buddy.
It's some piece of work, isn't it? 6 feet under and half a face, he's still screwing on us. So, what's that? What's the matter with things seem taking you? You got Meister Burger over here in Germany, 5,000 miles away. You got this guy. There's got to be some we're missing. What about that Lydia? What's her name? You know, Lady Banjo Eyes at the warehouse.
In this world? Swap tied two together.
Maybe. She was wearing mismatched shoes. Together can she be?
Gentlemen, how's it with Fring?
It's really great.
How soon before you submit a file?
Well, we had some ideas. I asked you a couple of weeks ago. I said this is just a mop-up job. But Fring's crew is talking to us. We're not Pete, no matter how hard we squeeze. Which makes it likely there's somebody out there keeping them in line. Our money is on this guy, Michael Hermit. He's Fring's head of corporate security.
It's a definite hard case.
Now, we're going to stay on. We're putting together a surveillance team as we speak. Okay. The other thing is, this may be unrelated, but blue meth is making a bit of a comeback. Tell them though.
And some small amounts on the street side pools. Bab's telling us it's the same stuff.
I mean, it could be old inventory leaking out, or it could be somebody's rebooting, using Fring's former cooks to set up a new operation.
Thought we had Fring's cooks. You got subs in the lab fire. Maybe one of them was your Heisenberg.
Maybe. I don't know. It's, like I said, there's still a lot of questions.
Hey, Gomez, could you give us a moment? Nick, I gotta say, work here has been stellar. Really first rate. Thank you, sir. So much so that I'm wondering if it's time you made a change.
You know, I have to get back to El Paso. This office needs an ASAC. And I'm thinking we should be promoting from within. You would have put in an application, and I recommend that you do. You will get the job. I have no doubt this DO would be well served with you at the helm.
Wow. It's, not sure what to say.
It's a big step up. It's not without its headaches. Politics may take some getting used to. But you'd be overseeing every case in the office, so you need to reassign all your day-to-days, Fring included. Much as I hate losing a good field man, that's the job, and you need to be okay with it. What do you say, Hank? You want it?
He says no!
Well, considering my wife would murder me if I said no.
Yeah. Well, what? Congratulations.
You, finish up for me? It's my birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Probably have a birthday party waiting for me, so.
Yeah, sure, yeah, no problem. Hey, happy birthday.
Nice.
Yay! Finally.
Hey, Dad. Hey. Where's your mom?
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Skies and southwest winds at 50 miles per hour.
So, what's the plan?
Nick and Maria are on their way. Roast chicken and potatoes for dinner, food for dessert, and chocolate cake as requested.
What's up?
Me? Nothing.
Thought you'd be more jazzed about the new job.
I am, baby. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, yeah, okay, I believe you're still jealous.
Been moping around the last few days. Right? What's up? Marie, come on.
I'm sorry. I made a promise to someone.
To who? Who?
Your brother-in-law.
Are you gonna give me a hint?
It involved infidelity. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh shit! I knew it.
You know what? What did you know?
Well, I didn't know, but I've been saying it forever. Paul's second cell phone. Sorry, babe, but I was way ahead of you. Listen.
Way ahead of me. Well, it wasn't Walt.
Skylar? No way. Hey, buddy. Welcome. Yeah. Come on in.
Happy birthday.
I'm in the center lane, going about 60. I had no choice but to just tear butt out there and just blah. So sweet.
Yeah, Highway Patrol's gonna be sweet on it too. We get their ticket quota in a month.
Yeah, you'll help me out, right, Uncle Hank? You run the DEA?
Oh yeah, for my spoiled rat car wash millionaire nephew? Sure.
Yeah.
Make sure you get a cell with a view.
All right. Well, I'm out of here.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy.
Congratulations again, Uncle Hank.
Thanks.
I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Bye.
Have fun. Drive safely. Okay?
I do.
Slow down.
Never.
Hell of a couple cars there, Walt. Honey, for my next birthday, I'm gonna take a page here from Walt and buy myself a jet plane. Maybe I overdid it a little, but with these lease rates, they're mighty attractive. It's great dinner, Skylar. Those are some badass whipped potatoes.
You have to tell me how you get all the lumps out. How do you do that? Potato ricer. Ricer. You know hand mash?
Well, it has been quite a year. Do you know that almost exactly a year ago when I got my diagnosis? Jesus. Yeah.
It seems like longer.
Yeah.
It's
It does seem like a lot longer.
1 year ago tomorrow. Day after my 50th. Honestly, never thought I'd make it this far. The cancer and surgery, Hank being shot. It's just so many dark days. There's Marie's talking pillow. Remember that? I did not want to get any treatment. I think I was too scared, too angry, or I don't know. I just wanted to quit. But you guys, you got me through it somehow. Got me going. And that happened again and again. There were times I was sure I was done for. But then someone or something would come through for me. Skylar, I can't. Honey, remember that first week of chemotherapy? Night on the bathroom floor? Said to me. I was so sick. It was rough going at first. Skylar. She was right there, of course. Putting wet washcloths on my forehead. And she's singing to me. this would go on and on, day after day. I remember I was lying on the floor of the bathroom because the tile felt nice and cool. My head was in Skylar's lap, and I was just asking her if this could all be over. It was too hard. I just wanted it stopped.
Skylar, is it freezing?
Ooh, hey, pool party.
What are you doing, Skylar? What is she doing? Well,
Hey, Sky, maybe it's time to get out now. What do you think?
Skylar, Hank asked you a question. You need to get out. Skylar? She's gonna come up, right? She has to. It's gotta be. Nope.
Hey.
Wait. Wait. Who are you?
I'm the guy. So where's the...
Hold on. Who sent you?
You sent me. What do you think?
No. I'm asking you.
Mike.
And this Mike person. What's his last name?
Lady, I just got off a plane from New Mexico, and I got a 900-mile drive back. That's 14 hours if I don't stop. So the sooner we do this, the sooner it's done. Herman Trout. Okay? Satisfied?
Sorry, but I'm not gonna apologize for being careful. With all that's been happening here, for all I knew, you're one of those undercover people they send into high school, so yeah, I'll take paranoid any day for getting gang and prison cards.
No doubt. Where's the?
Up there. Number 22356. That's the one I erased from the inventory, so it has to be that. Can you reach it?
Like a forklift. You got one?
Wait.
What?
Stop.
Shit, tracking device. Okay. Four.
Has
I think I
anything
might be
like
able
this
to make
ever
5
happened?
work.
No, of course not. No. Just... She and I are having some issues.
Yeah, I might have heard. I mean, hey, look, he didn't go into details. He just, said that, you guys were having some issues. So, what's the next move? Be good to have her talk to someone. Yeah.
I'm gonna get on that first thing.
I mean, there's Ray's guy, Dave. She seems really happy with it. to raise an advertisement for advanced mental health.
It's just the idea she was taking it this hard.
It's a birthday.
She's gonna try and get some slam. What was that? I mean, was she trying?
Oh, and a swimming pool. With all of us
1,
there.
2,
No,
3,
I don't think
4,
so.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah,
But,
5.
we both, she should talk to someone.
I'm gonna get you Dave's number. Listen, well, I can't help but sense that there may be some issues between you and Skylar. None of our business, of course. And Hank, I don't know if you've picked up on
He knows.
any of it.
He knows I know.
These things happen in a marriage, but it isn't unfixable. I think what would be great is if you two had some space to work through this stuff. So, and keep an open mind here. What if we took the kids for a while?
Took the kids?
Absolutely. Look after them for a day or two, or however long, and leave you and Skylar to look after each other.
That's very generous of you, Marie. But I just don't see how that's a solution. And besides Junior and Holly, that's a lot of work.
No, it isn't. Junior's independent, and my niece is only the easiest, most delicious baby that was ever born. It'd be fun, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. It's a good idea.
I think it's a great idea. Just the thing for both of you.
No.
This idea. Is it yours?
Actually, it was Skylar's. She really needs this world.
I gave Marie bottles. I'll stop and pick up diapers along the way. I spoke with Junior on the phone, and after much discussion, he agreed to swing by tomorrow, pick up some clothes, and so voila. The kids are out of this environment. What a coincidence. I know you're awake.
Why?
What's that about? Can you explain it?
I don't want the children here anymore.
There you are.
Safe.
Skylar. You won't do this repeatedly. It's never been more safe.
Never been. A couple weeks ago, a man was coming to this house to kill us, to murder your entire family. You were in the crawl space, screaming.
And I dealt with him. It's over.
It is not. You're right back in the meth business again.
This is different. Now I'm running things.
So wait, now that you're in charge, it's what? It's going to be smooth sailing from here on out?
I don't see why not. I keep the work at work, Skylar. Nothing will ever impact you or the kids.
You can't make that promise, Walt.
I can promise you that Gus Frayne is dead. And he was the threat. He was the danger.
I thought you were the danger.
Is that what your pool stunt was about? Trying to protect my children from me?
Not just you. There's blood on my hands, too.
What blood? Panicky?
He's in the hospital because of me. It's what I did.
Skylar, you can't beat yourself up over this thing. Please. You didn't set out to hurt anybody. You made a mistake and things got out of control. But you did what you had to do to protect your family, and I'm sorry. That doesn't make you a bad person. It makes you a human being.
Stop it, Walt. Just stop.
Stop trying to comfort
I don't need to
me.
hear any of your bullshit rationales.
No.
I'm in it now. I'm compromised, but I will not have my children living in a house where dealing drugs and hurting people and killing people is shrugged off as shit happens. We're back at it? Fine. The kids stay away, and that's that.
That's that. That's what?
I got them out of this house.
To a sleepover at their aunt and uncle's. They spend a day or two. Junior stays up late watching movies, and then what happens?
We'll see.
No, I'll tell you what happens. They come home to this house, to their parents who love them.
No, I will not let our business endanger them.
How many times do I have to say that they are not...
I said no. I swear to God, I won't have them back here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Make me.
What are you gonna do to stop it?
Yeah.
Whatever it takes. Everything in my power.
Like what? I mean, specifically. What is your next move?
My next move is maybe I hurt myself. Make it clear we need more time. Let Hank and Marie see we're still struggling.
No, more like you're still struggling. So maybe next time I have you committed. Put you in some inpatient facility while I take care of the kids myself. Is that what you want?
So then maybe I show up with bruises on my neck. Give myself a black eye. Say that you beat me when you found out about my lover.
I see. So you want to involve Ted? Oh, well, that'll be fun, bringing the police up to speed on all of that, but not as much fun as telling your 16-year-old son his father is a wife beater. Also not a very good plan. What else you got?
I could send Junior away to school.
Oh, well, here's the conversation. So, honey, I know you've only got 1 year left in high school, but I would love it so much if you would drop everything, leave all your friends behind, and go to boarding school in Arizona. Do you have any other ideas? Because I'm not hearing a solution to your problem. How are you going to save our kids from this terrible environment? What are you going to do? Are you going to run off to France? Are you going to close the curtains, change the locks? This is a joke. Come on, Skylar. You want to take me on? You want to take away my children? What's the plan?
I don't know. I know. This is the best I can come up with, okay? I will count every minute that the kids are away from here, away from you, as a victory. But you're right. It's a bad plan. I don't have any of your magic, Walt. I don't know what to do. I'm a coward. I can't go to the police. I can't stop laundering your money. I can't keep you out of this house. I can't even keep you out of my bed. All I can do is wait. That's it. That's the only good option. Hold on. Bide my time. And wait.
Wait for what? What are you waiting for?
For Hank to
For
catch
the cancer
your
to
ass.
come back.
Oof. Bigger oof than Hank. Goddamn. A bitch of a wife is rooting for the cancer now. Ugh, feelings.
Yep. Okay. Just relax. I'm coming.
Mr. White, I'm sorry. I killed so many people. Jesse! Jesse, what'd you do? Jesse!
Look at that. You tell me what that looks like. If the DEA's tracking our barrels, there goes our precursor connection. That's done. And I'm telling you, these days, chances of getting a new methylamine hookup is rare, man. It's like Bigfoot, like unicorn rare.
It's just, you're giving me heartburn. GPS on the bottom of the barrel. Why didn't they put it inside where nobody'd see it?
It's inside, it gets wet.
These things to put under cars that get wet. Even by cop standards, this is sloppy. And the other barrels, they have trackers on the outside too?
Oh, probably.
Nope, she did it.
You didn't check any of the other barrels.
Huh. That's the only one we could have taken, according to her. You know, once we spotted it, she freaked out. I put the barrel back, and we FO.
Let me ask you something. The person who spotted this, was it you or was it her?
Yeah, she saw it first.
Okay. She's dead.
Yep.
Wait. What?
Lydia planted this thing, not the cops. She's thinking if she makes it look like her inventory is being watched, that we'll leave her alone and take our business elsewhere. She's right. We will be taking our business elsewhere, right after I leave her alone in a ditch.
Hey, if the DEA's not tracking her stuff, that's a good thing. Right? I mean, all we gotta do is tell her to, cut the crap and keep the methylamine coming.
You don't know this woman like I do. I had a chance to deal with this before, and I gave her a pass. It's what I get for being sexist. Now, if you excuse me.
You can't just... Look, that's our precursor. We need her.
Kid, if we have to ramp down for a while, so be it. It beats working with a lunatic who's going to get us arrested or killed.
She didn't seem crazy to me, She just seemed like uptight.
Now you're being sexist. Trust me, this woman deserves to die as much as any man I've ever met.
But wait! Wait. What if this really was the cops, And what if you're wrong about her? What if you are?
Jesse, your misgivings have been duly noted. Now move away from me.
This is a voting thing.
I don't think so.
I vote. It's a voting thing. Mr. White, weigh in here, would you? What do you think?
Democracies be like, I vote for this to be
Mr.
a democracy. Okay, buddy, sure. The fact that you think you can even vote for it to be a democracy.
Methylamine keeps flowing no matter what. You're not ramping down. We're just getting started. Nothing stops this train. Nothing.
Okay, that's more... Yeah, no, watch out for that guy.
Hey, yo, this way. Hold up.
Hey, it's pretty, I think it's the way to go.
What did you just say?
Oh, hey, I think you said it was your birthday, so...
Jesse, my wife don't give me the hawk tool anymore, Jesse.
Left a receipt in the box in case you want to exchange it. Anyway, hey, happy birthday.
Thank you for the watch, Jedi. Now, what do you know, Jedi? Now that the kids are gone, I could give myself cancer all I
You're
want.
still asking what is going on. Non-stop, very insistently. But everything's okay. Watching Ratatouille. It's very sweet.
I hate you. Have you even blocked one? Oh, 4. Awesome. Okay.
There's going to be some more money coming soon. Is that okay? So, good.
No. I'm Skylar White, yo. I'm not gonna sleep with you, yo. Uh-huh. My kids are with my brother-in-law, who's a DEA agent. You catch my drift. I don't know what she says there. Shit. Well, actually, it's not that bad, but still.
That much. It's a birthday present. The person who gave me this present wanted me dead. Not that long ago, he pointed a gun right between my eyes, right here. He threatened to kill me. He changed his mind about me, Skylar. So will you.
My name's Walter White, yo. I provide for this family, yo. Uh-huh. You see that cigarette you're smoking? Trying to give yourself lung cancer? I paid for that. My brother-in-law's a DEA agent, and I still haven't been caught. I really need K. K. Hold on. H. So this one's K. How the fuck am I supposed to get Sylvite, bro? That's also K. That's not really K, but I do know where Saltpeter is, so I'll just do that. Oh, nope. I don't know why you started from the end. Been a while since I've been in this cave. Tin is fucking every. I need to search up what Tin does IRL and then find a mod that uses Tin. I can't with the 10 anymore, bruh. Now, if I recall, the saltpeter should be this way. But I probably recall wrong. I do remember saltpeter being near the bismuth. There's like a bunch of saltpeter, and then past that there was bismuth. Why are you picking up a fucking tarantula, bro? What the fuck's wrong with you? Bite. It's gonna bite your ass and you're gonna die and you're gonna be screaming. Ugh. You know what? The saltpeter isn't even in this one. I don't care. Yo, is that silver I missed? Alright. Okay, just one thing of silver though. I'm not surprised anymore. Where is Schultz-Pita?
Hey man, look at the sad sack I found whooping around the lobby. Hey.
Yay.
Hey, no, buddy. Listen, I'm sorry to drop in on you out of the blue.
No, that's a bad time. No, I'm just kind of settling into the new digs here. What do you think, huh?
Oh, it's very nice. Yeah. Congratulations again. We're all very proud of you.
Well, thanks. My days of chasing dirt balls is over. I'll tell you what, being a boss, I'm kind of grind. You know what I'm saying?
Steve, would you mind if I've got to run something by Hank? It's all right.
Yeah. Somebody gotta go chase the bad guys. Well, hey, pleasure seeing you again.
Thanks
Take
again.
care, all right?
Appreciate it.
It's a lot of K.
Hey, look at that. Jesus, Paul.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Let me see that. Wow, that's beautiful. Is that a birthday present?
Yeah. Well, not really. I bought it for myself.
Oh. Hey, well, have a seat.
Fuck, I want to
New
watch
car, new watch.
a 24-hour watch.
All the curveballs that were thrown at you this year, you deserve to treat yourself. As long as you got the money to spend. So, Sky.
Actually, she went to work this morning. She wanted to. She said she needed to keep her mind occupied, and
it's good.
Yeah,
Great, actually. As long as you're all right with her being on her own and stuff.
yeah. Well, I'm right there with her most of the time, and Mariano kind of keeps an eye on her when I'm not. So.
Nope, not over here.
And what about the whole idea of talking to somebody? Marie comes off about Dave like he's a rock star shrink. They come in like zombies, out like larks. You know what I'm saying?
That's great. Actually, she already found someone. Yeah, Peter. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on his last name. Peter. Anyway, he's out in Rio Rancho. He's supposed to be top notch.
Good. I'm glad you're on it. That's not something you want to let fester.
No, you don't.
I got the fertilizer.
I wanted to thank you and Marie for watching the kids. It really is. I know it's nice of you. I'd like to come by tonight and see them if that's all right.
Oh, of course. What do you mean? You don't have to ask that. And it's great having them. They're great kids.
I appreciate that.
That's just 2-3.
Something else on your mind there? Oh, feel free to,
Skylar doesn't love me anymore. And I don't know what to do. I don't. She says that I'm a bad influence on the kids. I'm not good for them.
Jesus. No.
She thinks I'm a bad father. Sorry.
Hey, you got your issues, but I'm not an expert on parenting, but from where I'm sitting, I just don't see it. I think you're great with the kids. I think you're great with the kids. You're a provider, a role model. Hell, the guts you showed going toe to toe with cancer alone, that's an inspiration to me.
I made mistakes,
I know. Listen, I'm gonna get a coffee. You want a coffee? Coffee. I'm gonna give you a moment to just get it together there.
God, man, Masculinity fucking sucks.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, cup of coffee, right? All right, just take.
That was all fake. No way that was all fake.
Hey, you two are really great together.
Hey, take it from me, buddy. It's darkest just before the dawn.
No, don't chase the rabbit. Let's see.
What is this place? What are we doing here?
Give me the table.
I can't be here with my daughter, my little girl. What? What are you doing? Mike, what?
Shut up. Give me your phone. All right, Lydia. My friends here don't know you like I do, so they are very kindly giving you one last chance. There's your script. Study it. About 30 seconds, I'm going to dial Agent Schrader on your line here. You're going to pass along this information, and then we'll see what we see. But here are the rules. You yell for help, try to give the man some kind of coded message, or otherwise tip him off. I'm going to pull out my pistol and shoot you in the head. Same goes for panicking, break you down into tears. Remember how you like to do that. If it happens this time, I am going to pull my pistol out, and I am going to shoot you in the head. Look at me, not at them. Lydia, look at me. If you make Schrader suspicious, in any way at all, tell me what's going to happen next.
You're gonna shoot me.
Where will I shoot?
In the
head, that's right. It's a pistol, not a gun. I'm expecting precision. We up and running?
Yeah. We're set.
Okay, Lydia. If you ever needed to give the performance of a lifetime, it's now. You're up.
ASAC's office?
Hi, Lydia Rodard Quill, calling for Agent Schrader.
I'm sorry, what's this regarding?
Magical Electromotive. Lydia Rodard Quill.
Hold, please. Hank, Lydia Rodart Quayle on line 1?
Hey, Schrader. How can I help you, Miss Quayle?
Well, this is kind of an odd, it's just that I was in our warehouse supervising a shipment of chemicals when I noticed a device on the bottom of one of our barrels of methylamine.
A device?
Yeah, I guess you call it that. I mean, I'm certainly no expert, but it looks to me like some kind of a tracking device or a GPS. So I was just wondering if maybe your people put it there. Not that it's any of my business, but the last thing I want to do is interfere with a law enforcement operation or a sting or whatever you call it. So, I don't know. Maybe you could give me some guidance?
Well, I'll tell you what. Set that barrel aside for me if you would, and I'll look into it and get back to you. And in the meantime, mum's the word, all right?
Yeah, all right. Sure thing.
Okay, great. Thanks for the call, Miss Webb. Bye-bye.
Hey, Tommy, come here, would you?
Yeah. Hey, man.
Oh, I'm looking for my
anything like? Oh, I don't know.
I know what you're thinking, but I didn't do it. I'm telling you, I didn't plant that thing.
Shut up. And there you have it, like I said. I smell it. It's not the DEA's. Magistrate is probably thinking some crew planted, looking for a weak spot to pull a heist. He's going to send a team over to that warehouse. He's going to wire it out the wazoo. Bugs, cameras, the whole 9 yards. So the warehouse is too hot. Her supply is useless to us now. It depends on how fast Schrader can get his guys there. We're 900 miles closer after all. I say we keep listening. Without how much time we have. If it's at least 12 hours, and we head down there, use her security code to gain access, we take every barrel we can get our hands on.
You all can only take 6 or 7 before the suspension gives out.
It's a stopgap. But right now, it's the best we can do.
What about her?
You two drive the barrels back. I'll do.
No, you're making a mistake. This was not me. I swear to God, I didn't do it.
Sounds like she's telling the truth to me. She has a gun to her head, kid. Everyone sounds like Meryl Streep with a gun to their head. I'm sorry, Jesse. You're the one who wanted to put it up to a vote. It's 2 against 1.
No, you can't kill me. Come on.
Janice, give me Dowdy in the Houston office, will you?
Got it. He's on the line.
Yeah. He's telling me you guys didn't do something as lame brain as put a GPS tracker on the outside of a barrel of methylamine. One of your marks for the Madrigal warehouse in Houston.
Who's asking? Did someone find him?
Jesus, are you kidding me? Just when you put a GPS tracker on the outside of a barrel.
We didn't have time to go in there with hazard suits, Hank. They were about to hit. We epoxied them to the bottom. They were well hidden. I just...
Oh, really? Well, not well hidden enough. How many barrels you tag?
All of them. All the ones headed to that warehouse, anyway.
Christ. All right, well, sit tight and figure out how to play this. The next time, a little communication first, all right?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Listen. Aside from the fact that we almost killed this one, all of those barrels are already marked. We solved the problem we can. This does not change the equation one iota for her.
Oh, come on. You are not seriously still considering killing me. I saved you. If it weren't for me, we'd all be in jail right now.
She's right. Right. She saved our asses by finding that thing. She is saving herself. She's a loose cannon. I am telling you, she will turn a gun or a badge on us the first chance she gets. The woman put a hit out on me. Seriously. It's like the mafia. Yeah. Like the mafia.
You still need methylamine, don't you? Right? You want to talk methylamine? Then tell your partner to stop threatening me. Let's talk.
Talk about what? You heard. You can't even get us a single barrel.
Who said anything about barrels? I'm talking about an ocean of this stuff.
Had some like she's buckling, not gonna lie.
Just give him a minute, would ya? Trust him.
Trust him. Okay, so let's hear it.
Not without a guarantee that once I tell you how to get what you want, I won't be killed anyway.
Fine. You have my word.
Not good enough.
Oh, look, lady.
You have children.
It's nothing to do with this.
It's a trick question. Why don't you just answer it?
Yes, I have children, so what? You think that somehow because we're both parents that I won't let my partner do what's necessary?
Swear on your life.
Oh, what?
Swear on your children's lives that I won't be harmed. Otherwise, how can I trust you?
Look, you're a smart businesswoman. You understand the concept of leverage.
Please don't patronize my head.
You have none. Trust has to work both
ways, Lydia. Is it true that you put a hit out on Mike?
Yes,
Why?
I was scared.
Of Mike?
Not at first. There are men who used to work with Gus Fring in custody right now. 9 of them. They know everything about me, everything. Some of them even know about you, assuming you're the master chemist. They're always talking about it.
It's these 9 that you're worried about. Why put the hit on Mike?
No choice. I'm not going to prison if my daughter raises a horrible group home. Do you have any idea what those places are like? I gave him a list of names, but instead of handling it, he's perfected them. So I hired someone else. At that point, there was no option but to add Mike to the list.
No, wait, I didn't have to do that.
This oath of methylamine that you claim you can get your hands on. How much are we talking about? Literally.
It's 24,000 gallons sound. Once a week, on a Wednesday, a freight train leaves the port of Long Beach, loaded with industrial chemicals. There's always at least one tanker car full of methylamine, which we import from a manufacturer in Guangzhou. The train travels east through Arizona, stops at a rail yard outside Flagstaff, where it gets broken down and rebuilt. But the methylamine always moves on, destined for our pesticide concerns in Texas and Oklahoma, which means that it passes right through your home state. There's a remote 3-mile stretch here in McKinley County. That's where you do it.
That's where we do what, exactly?
Get your methylamine.
Like Robin? Like Jesse James?
You want the stuff? I'm offering you enough to fill a swimming pool.
You are off. It's a quick trip to prison. That's what I'm hearing. Stop at a train, post 911. You have any idea how many alarms that's going to set off between here and D.C.?
None. If you do it right here. If a freight train is stopped in transit, anywhere other than the usual yards or depots, absolutely. A signal will automatically alarm the FRA and the TSA Surface Division of the Department of Homeland Security. But what you don't know, and I do because my job requires me to keep track of my buyer's shipments, this is dark territory.
What's that?
Train speak for an area of no contact. It's a dead zone. No automated supervision system, no alarms, no contact with control.
What about cell phones? The crew could just call the cops.
No cellular either. I'm telling you. It's the perfect place. You have time enough to stop the train, siphon up as much methylamine as you can carry, and get away before the police are called.
Wait a minute. Assuming we could stop a moving train, well, we know we have the right one. Then which tanker car is which? I can't believe that they would advertise their contents.
Once the train gets rebuilt in Flagstaff, a final manifest gets uploaded to my company's server. I'll have it for you sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. That'll give you at least 6 hours of lead time. Keep in mind, I'm taking a huge risk supplying this information. I expect to be paid. We can talk percentages later.
You know what this means, Doug? We got off the crew. You figure? Well, if we don't, the engineer's going to call the cops as soon as he gets out of the dead zone. It's only 3 miles long.
But we're way out in the boonies.
I don't care if it's in the Gobi Desert. Once they get word, the FBI and Homeland Security are going to swoop down with choppers on us so fast it'll make our heads spin. And there is no hiding in that open country. How many in the crew?
Just 2. An engineer and a conductor.
Assuming there are no security guards.
No guards. It's not like we're carrying nuclear warheads.
All right, 2 guys. Can we just tie them up or something?
And then what? Even if we wear a mask, we're leaving 2 witnesses behind. Bottom line, I have done this long enough to know that there are 2 kinds of heist. Those where the guys get away with it, and those that leave witnesses.
Yeah, break. You guys were going to murder me. I thought you were professionals.
You say ASAC? ASAC. Can you say that? Say ASAC Schrader.
If those turn out to be her first words, I will beat you with my shoe. Don't listen to him, Holly.
Oh, just tell it like it is, babe. Boss man. I'm the boss man. Say boss man. Am I the boss man? I'm the boss. Yeah, it better be something from a boob instead of some fake soy crap.
Yeah.
But girl deserves the real McCoy. Oh, no, see? Oh, no, she wants me. She wants me. Yeah, my little girl. 'Cause I'm not giving her back.
Yeah.
What about Emo McGee? Out of his room today?
Barely. When he does, he barely talks.
What do you expect, you know? His parents treat him like he's a baby there.
Flynn, do you want me to heat up some of that lasagna to hold you over till dinner?
No. Hey, I picked up Heat on Blu-ray. Want to watch it with me later? No?
Yes, Blu-ray.
You can keep talking about me now.
Well, if no one else is going to offer an opinion, I will. We do it the old-fashioned way. We hit Skid Row, the Crystal Palace, all the halfway houses. Scrounge up about a dozen skells and put them to work smurfing cold pills. You mean switch back to a pseudo-cook? You're the chemist. Admittedly, it's going to cut down on our output. Again, it's like a factor of 4 or 5. It also means that we will eat $80,000 we just invested in our new lab equipment, which is only good for a P2P cook. You know, I don't have to do the math to know that we'd be making a fraction of the profit. Making less money is better than making nothing. Oh, yeah, Mike? Well, why don't you tell us why? Why is making nothing not an option? Walter, let me tell you why. It's because you're 9 guys in lockup, right? You broke it, you paid for it, and we talked about this plenty. Well, maybe we better talk about it a little more, because what it sounds like you're telling me, Mike, is that from now on, we have no choice but to do this piddling pseudo-cook so that we can pay back your guys. Or else what? Or else they're going to rat on us and we end up in prison. Yeah, and it sounds like what you're telling me, Walter, is that you want to do this heist, even if it means killing a couple of innocent men. Is that what you want?
You know, I don't know why you insist on putting words in my mouth.
What if we rip off that train and no one ever knows it got robbed?
You've done this before. The magnet thing worked, but listen to him.
Maybe. Just maybe. It'll come from that direction.
And 75. 800. Oh, 814. Wow. Wait a minute. Oh. It's perfect. Yeah. We do it here. We do it right here.
How are you looking, Mike?
All clear. Copy that.
That's good, Fernando.
Hey.
This one.
Whew.
Good?
Yeah. What's your name again?
Todd.
Todd. On the day, are you going to be able to make this climb?
Yes, sir. You ready?
All right.
Mind if I ask you a question?
No, go ahead.
Well, I get why we want the tank for the methylamine, but why this other one for the water?
Well, Jesse, it's your idea. Want to fill him in?
It's all about the weight, yo. The tanker we're gonna hit gets weighed once when it's loaded in Long Beach, and then again when it's unloaded in Texas. If the weights don't match, train company's gonna know it got robbed. Okay. Boosting methylamine from a train is like a major rap. The point is, no one, other than us, can ever know that this robbery went down. Nobody. Got it?
Doesn't he get killed?
Absolutely.
You sure?
Sir. With all that said, the whole thing relies on us replacing the weight of methylamine we steal with the same weight in water. Right on, so they'll never know we hit them. Cool.
Aqueous methylamine is water-based, yet it weighs slightly less than water. So, we will be removing 1,000 gallons of methylamine from the tanker car, but replacing it with about 9/10 of that volume in water. This comes to 900.24 gallons. Actually, Jesse, let's make that an even 920 to account for spillage and whatever will remain in the hose. Yeah. How are we doing, by the way?
860, almost there.
All right.
But won't they figure out they got robbed anyway on account of getting watered down methylamine?
Well, out of 24,000 gallons, it'll only amount to about 4% dilution, so. But yes, you're right. They will notice. At which point, they will blame China for sending a marginally weaker batch.
Damn, you guys thought of everything.
Quinn, open the door. Just come out and talk to me.
I'm staying. That's all I have to say.
I'm not gonna say that.
What's going on?
Not what you wanted, but congratulations.
It's me, open up. Come on, Junior, I'm not going to ask twice.
What?
You know what?
Are you seriously kicking me out of my own house? Are you seriously doing that?
We're not kicking you out of anywhere, son. We love you. This is your house as much as it is ours. But your mom and I need some time alone, and you know that. We explained that to you.
You haven't explained jack shit. You want me out? Explain to me why. Why do I have to go to Uncle Hank's? Give me the exact reason, or I'm not going anywhere.
This is not going to be a debate.
What's going on? Why can't anybody tell me anything? I want one good reason.
Because we're your parents and you're our child. That's reason enough. Now please do as I ask. He'll pass. He'll understand.
Don't start, Walt. I won't change my mind about you. Ever.
Well, I don't accept that. You're my wife.
I'm not your wife. I'm your hostage. But since you insist on keeping me imprisoned, I'll make you a deal. I will launder your money. I'll keep your secrets. But the kids will stay at Hank and Marie's. They have a chance of being safe.
Like you've seen too many movies. Our children are not in danger.
Just a couple of days ago, you told me that a man held a gun to your head. You said it like it was a point of pride. There's nothing you can say that'll convince me there won't come a day that somebody will knock on that door looking to harm you or me or all of us. And when that day comes,
The children cannot be here. You agree to that. And I will be whatever kind of partner you want me to be.
They try to do me in JFK style.
By the way, you're visiting a therapist from Rio Rancho, Peter. Last name, it's up to you.
Out burying bodies?
Robbing a train.
I've got it.
Okay, Miss Soy. Everything's
Yeah,
set.
they're annoying as hell. Well, I appreciate you waiting for me to get up. Need food.
Go.
Thank God you guys want to sleep with the switch. Be like Pancake City out here. Oh, man. Now, you believe this?
Be shit fire and save the matches. Talk about bum luck. Hey, man, I'm sorry to put you guys out like this.
What's the trouble with it?
No clue. I was just driving down the road. All of a sudden, the old cow just bellied up and died on me. Hey, you know what you guys know about engines? Of course you do. That's why they call you an engineer, right? All right. It's in there or something.
Think?
Yeah.
When's the last time you changed oil?
I don't know, man. I just drive.
Now, go, go, go.
Yes.
Hold up. There it is. I think this is the one.
Yeah.
Hey, wanna get in there, give it a whirl?
All right, let me give it a try.
Again?
All right.
And we all push.
All right, let's go to try.
Good idea is you shout them out.
Kind of tone, don't.
Coming?
So far, so good. Give me a status.
300 gallons. Counting. Water is going. Now. Water's going in now. We're going with water now. Did remember to put it in neutral, right?
Yeah, man. Give me a little credit. I got a full tank here.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense, but everything looks good.
Damn, buddy. The hell of a place to break down.
I know, right? Crazy. Hey, you know anything about engines?
Not a whole lot. Push off the tracks at least.
Oh, gee, man, I wouldn't want you to mess up the ride.
I'll go slow. Won't get a scratch.
You screw up your nice shiny bumper.
Hey, we're running late because buddy. The man said it was no problem. All right, and thank you, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. No, thanks.
Walter, we've got a good Samaritan on the scene. Pull your guys off that train right now.
We're not there yet.
It's clear, Walter. I said get out of there.
Commissioner, Mr. Blige, glad we could work that out.
Yeah, no problem.
You want to ride into town?
Yeah.
Walter, they are back in the locomotive. Got a port right now. You are going to get us all busted.
Mr. White!
Oh. Oh, it's toast! Look at that! Oh my! Nice job. Oh. Oh. No!
Imagine being at the wrong place at the wrong time. Yo, there are like fracture berries somewhere. They only grow under. I forgot to have. But yeah, whenever you wanna come stay the night. Oh, it's like I'm always fucking low on food, despite growing crops, despite propagating all the other shit. It's like I'm always fucking low on food. Why are these so thirsty? You're right next to water, bro. Chest. Oh, okay. There. Now grow. Grow, damn you, grow. You're still on stage 1. And it's June. And I still need food! Weirdly not... Oh, nope. So probably when it's not ripe like that is when it's, I'm gonna have to read up on Nightshade. But also gonna go AFK. Make some more coffee. See if anything's on YouTube. Oh.
$1 in bipartisan school mental health grants, and you have experts saying that this move is going to result in more school shootings. In response to the Uvalde shooting back in 2022, Biden signed a bipartisan bill by Congress that allocated $1 to grant programs.
Oh. Tonight's a distractible episode. Let's go. My brother's trying to get me to spend the night where he is. There's a couple things. One, already no on its premise, no. Two, so like it's already like on the basis, it's 100% no. The second thing is it's fucking summer, okay? And in the winter, it's too hot to be there. In the summer, I would like evaporate or something. I would disintegrate from being over there. I would melt. Yeah, no. So it's like 100% no plus an extra 200% no. Last time I was there, you guys were kind of being like really weird and sus. So that's like 300% no. And then also had a deal with the police person coming to my door, which facilitated me interacting with the bad roommate. Even if it was for a wellness check. Like, nah, so 400% no. So, like, yeah, it's just gonna be no, 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 no. Like a bunch of no's. Not just one no, multiple no's. Multiple no's. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yes. All right. Hey, what's up? And the guy's like, all right, so we're taking away a fridge today, right?
Sir
And I look at
Walter
him and I'm like,
Underbridge.
yep, and putting the new one in, right? And he looks and does that thing where he's like, and immediately, sense of dread floods back in. The dam is broken, and I am washed away in an eternal river of sadness. Fuck yeah. And he looks right at me and he's like, no, we're just taking it. So it was like another truck or something, and he could tell I was immediately just on the verge of screaming, and I think just to avoid me getting mad at him, he was like, oh yeah, no, they do that. They're probably a different truck, not us truck. We'll just take the fridge and be out of here. And I was like, okay, well, I should probably call and check on that. Do you have a number I could call? And he gives me the number, and I call, and while they're taking the fridge, I'm like on the phone with the customer support people, getting increasingly enraged. And the conclusion from the phone people is, oh, so no, sir, we just have a return on the books for you today. We're just taking that back, and we're going to just issue you a refund, right? And I was like, no. In fact, explicitly no. Is there a recording of my phone call that I had for several hours with that gentleman who promised me a new fridge? And apparently there is. And apparently the recording and some information was sent to some manager somewhere who's not going to do a fucking thing about it. While I'm on the phone and this is happening, and I'm literally like, I had to get out like my disapproving parent voice. Like, I literally at one point she was like, yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do, you know, but I don't think we can get you a fridge before Thanksgiving. I would say just go back to the store and do like a new order. And I was like, that is unacceptable. This is not an outcome that works for us. Thanksgiving, you know Thanksgiving? You remember? Food, fridge, company, all that shit? And she was like, oh yeah, I've got lots of food in my fridge at home waiting for my company to come in. I was like, and like, I didn't actually scream at that lady because it wasn't her fault explicitly, but man, was she completely useless. And while this is all happening, the delivery guys are like slowly, quietly sneaking the fridge out the door, taking it, and they have it all loaded up on the truck, and I'm still on the phone, and at one point he comes in and he's like, sir, do you want to talk to you? And I'm like, and she just starts talking, and I'm like, hang on, talk on the phone. And they're like in the act of trying to sneak away like the Lowe's delivery guys did. When I come out the door, because I'm finally free, I'm like, what's up? What did you want? And he's like, sir, I just wanted to make sure that you know this was not our fault. At which point I was like, man, you should have really just snuck away and not said a fucking word, huh? I don't know. I've worked in restaurants, and I get it that you don't want people to be mad at you. Every fucking step of the way, the guys who were at the house this morning were like, oh man, we don't have a fridge. Not our fault. We don't load the truck. We're sorry about that, but we didn't do it. Shut up. I don't think it's your fault. But you're the one who's here representing the fault. And I didn't even yell at them. I just got so quiet that I think I scared them away again, like I did with the first guys. Anyway, they left. Before 7, they were gone. Like the shadows at noon. That's fucking something. I don't know.
Like the shadows that Gandalf chased away when he came at the light of the first dawn.
Sure.
The 2 towers, you remember when he came down the hill all...
They looked to the east on the light of the third day, and there he was.
Gone, like my hair at 28.
And Pippin was like, do they have a fridge with them? No, they don't. They fucking don't. Got no fridges anywhere. Anyway, they're gone.
You know, at a fridge, the guy, the chancellor, whatever, the chaplain, the guy on the throne eating his tomatoes. Where do you think he got them from?
Palpatine.
Yeah, that guy. Palpatine, when he was eating tomatoes on the Death Star. I prefer them fried. I remember that movie very explicitly. I remember. I'll have a Waldorf salad.
Yeah, no, I love those movies. That's a great franchise.
Young Skywalker, after lunch, the beacons of Gondor are lit. The riders of Rohan.
Rohan will answer the call.
Is that Smoda?
I don't have Yoda, okay? I'm just trying to play along, but...
I thought that was Smeagol and Yoda as like one. Smeagoda? My precious you are.
Guests arrive in under 48 hours.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable. This week, the gents are in fine fettle as they discuss masturbators. Bob discovers a dealer fighting authoritarian rectal inspections via buttock clenching. Mark gets shot by dire TikToks and a disgusting doctor who dies in an aeronautic hand job. Wade fixates on seeing Einers and avoiding Canadian super swine. From dead alien pilots to bad spies.
Are you kidding me?
Yes. It's time for Whimsical Headline. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Distractable. I'm this week's host, Wade, because why? I dominated last week, crushed the competition, aka Mark, and now I am here leading the way. If you've never been here before, there's a show where one of us hosts, the other two compete for points. Whoever has the most points at the end gets to host the next episode, and the host can kind of do whatever they want, assign points how they want, whatever. And as always, I'm joined by my co-hosts, my competitors, my underlings, Mark and Bob.
I just want to say, as the host last week, I feel like I very well could have been your competition, and I graciously just allowed you to win, even though I could have just chosen to make myself the winner. So you're boasting a lot, but I really think everything you achieved is on my shoulders.
Look, what happened. We're here now, and this is my Mount Everest, and you guys are my climbers. Climb me. That didn't come out. How are you?
Good.
We're doomed! Oh, this is great. Well, tell us why.
We're doomed!
Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh, everything we know and loved has been turned upside down!
Oh, yeah, you okay?
That's it.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not!
Oh, I thought you had something to tell us, or there was some breaking news.
Incredible news breaking 3 weeks ago. at this point, which may mean that the world has ended. Considering that this is a message, much like Wade's message to Molly, so many years ago, we're sending this out from the past to the future, and we don't know what the future is, but when you're listening to this, you do know what the future is, because it's the present. To us, it was the future, and now we're talking in the past. UFOs are real!
That's not news. Everybody knows that. Come on.
Go on, tell me more. Intelligence officials say U.S. has retrieved craft of non-human origin. I'm gonna put on my chapstick for this one. Go on.
I can't believe you didn't just put the cigar in your mouth. I would have bet $50,000 that was gonna be a cigar moment.
You would have lost.
So they recovered a actual non-Earth UFO? That's what you're saying? They're saying?
Well, what this is saying that they are saying is that this hasn't happened recently. This is a whistleblower who has been saying that apparently a high-level military intelligence official with direct experience working and heading UAP investigation for the Department of Defense whistleblowed that he has direct knowledge, has reviewed official military documentation of recovery programs, some successful, of non-human-made craft. These claims are being backed up by additional intelligence officials corroborating his claims both on and off the record. He has also testified to Congress under oath for 11 hours.
Hmm.
So just 11 hours of aliens, man! They're real! Look at this photo! You see this dot? What is it, man?
Congress members just being like, now on June 1st, 2017, you sent an email to, and the subject of that email, do you recall? And the guy's just like, are you listening to me?
Then there's that one guy that was interviewing Zuckerberg who's sitting there like, do you think Mark Zuckerberg can get my constituents better internet yet?
Now, are these aliens on TikTok? And do they have scans of my face from TikTok?
Now, here's the interesting thing. He wasn't talking to Congress trying to convince them that there were aliens. He was talking to Congress testifying that there were not aliens.
Okay.
So he was the person that was at the forefront of lying about the presence of alien craft that were recovered. He was trying to reassure Congress that it was not true. And now he is coming out and saying, as a whistleblower, that he was covering up a lie.
I found this. This is in an article from Intelligencer, so I don't know if that's trustworthy. But this quote, apparently if it's the same person, I think it is. He says, well, naturally, when you recover something that's either landed or crashed, sometimes you encounter dead pilots. And believe it or not, as fantastical as that sounds, it's true.
It's true.
I think he's meaning to imply that they found the dead alien pilot of the UFO, but he literally could not have been less clear about what exactly he means in the quote.
No, when you recover a craft that has landed or crashed, the person inside is often inside. It's true.
It's true.
I'm just saying.
People have said that the United States government is definitively in possession of alien corpses.
Yes.
And let me tell you.
And let me tell you, period. We already knew this. We saw President Pullman walk by them on Independence Day.
That's true.
You're right. It is. So I don't know what the hell is going on with this, but I'm scared. I am afraid, and I am horny, because if there's aliens, you better hope they're not sexy. That's all I gotta say about that.
I mean, even if they're not, it's aliens, like how, shoot your shot, really. I do want to say, I Googled this, and there's a bunch of stuff coming up, I think, related to your initial thing, but also the very top thing on Google is like, it looks like the results below are changing really quickly. This topic is new. Sometimes it takes time for reliable sources to publish accurate information. Come back later and see if this is still a true story. So Google's trying to cover it up. Google is in the pocket of the government, and they're trying to hide the truth from us. Or maybe the other thing that Google said.
You good?
They're getting me! The horny aliens!
Are you sitting backwards in your desk chair right now?
Yeah, my back was hurting because this chair has no back support, and so I'm now front supporting, but even this, it's very uncomfortable.
That doesn't seem like a good solution. Can't you just, like, put a pillow down your lower back or something?
I don't have a pillow.
You have a boar spear? Yeah, can't you put a boar spear down your back? That'll keep it straight. Stab that boar spear through the seat of your chair into the floor.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, prop yourself up.
Mark, you know how to swallow swords, right?
I know what that visual wasn't what I wanted on camera.
Look, it's just, that's what I visualized when the aliens abduct me, man. Gulp, gulp, if you know what I mean.
Gulp, gulp, gulp. We all know what that means.
Look, I was a menace in Mass Effect. I'm gonna be a menace in Ass Effect, if you know what I mean. Ha ha ha. God, I want a fucking alien. Come on.
100% of men are lonely. We learned that recently.
Yes. That's true. That's the math. The math is the math. It's true. When you ask men if they're lonely, they'll say things, and I can tell you that.
And also, I might be scammed in the near future.
Ooh.
Did you buy something from the Soldier store?
I sure did.
What'd you do?
Look.
What happened?
Okay, look. You guys know all about NVMe U.2 drives?
Obviously, sure.
Obviously. So they're pretty
Everybody
expensive.
does.
So data center SSD storage is, it's in a state where it's still not quite affordable. So I was looking into SATA SSDs because it's older technology, but I mean, technically speaking, the actual flash storage inside of them is the same as it would be in an NVMe, but it's the controller itself that is what allows for faster access speeds. So that's the important thing. The underlying technology is still the same, but for some reason, SATA SSDs are cheaper than NVMe SSDs, even though they're basically the same. The controller is more complex, yes, but the materials are actually less because of the enclosure, yada yada. Anyway, so you can get a SATA SSD at 8 terabytes for about $450. It's been going down. It's still expensive compared to hard drive disks. It's way too expensive. But I just saw this listing on Amazon for NVMe U2 drives at 8 terabytes for $430 per 8 terabyte. And I'm like, that's pretty damn cheap. That's cheaper than the SATA SSD. So I bought some, and then afterwards, there's no reviews. There's 0 reviews.
It's just the box.
Of course, because it just came out. I'm first in line, right?
You're gonna get a box full of 8 terabyte USB flash drives.
Yeah. And so I might get scammed out of that, but we'll see. I'll see. Also, I looked at my search history because I was trying to find them, and all I see is ASL vagina. That's not me looking up porn. That's American Sign Language for vagina. If you didn't watch the end of the last episode, you don't know. This is totally fine.
Mark's got a big crush on ASL. Really trying to see that veg.
Don't say that. Don't call it that. That's not a good name for vaginas. That's an awful name.
Way to go, Wade. Always bringing the podcast down.
I guess.
It's just so crude,
Yeah, stop being crude.
So should we just say Inas and just eliminate it from the word vagina to just call them Inas?
Jesus Christ, man. Disrespectful.
I just want to see those Inas. That sounds weird. Someone's in the kitchen with Ina. Someone's in the kitchen.
Just give me my points and move on.
Look, that's a lady's name. Stop. Don't take the Barefoot Contessa's name in vain, okay?
Barefoot Contessa?
Yes, there's a woman whose name is Ina Garden, who is a host of a TV show called The Barefoot Contessa, where she lives in her fabulous Hamptons mansion and buys things from her fabulous Hamptons artisanal shops and then makes really elaborate, fancy, boozy stuff for her Hamptons friends. And it's a TV show. So stop that. She's a person.
All right.
You guys ever heard of The Barefoot Contessa?
No.
I mean, I'm not saying that I'm a fan or I watch it, but I'm aware of the show, mainly because there's an entire TikTok account dedicated to making fun of it.
Here we go with the TikTok.
Have you guys seen AI SpongeBob on TikTok?
Breaking news! Like that one?
No. You know how they did the endless Seinfeld, which was like AI Seinfeld, just endless, kept going. There's an endless SpongeBob, AI generated endless SpongeBob thing going on that I don't know if it's on TikTok originally. I'm seeing it on TikTok. It's like every other video is recommended to me. And so it's just scenes
where it'll be like SpongeBob and Patrick talking, and they'll say like 2 lines, and then it'll just be like a few moments later, and then it'll be just them in the same scene talking again. It's AI, but it's pretty funny.
I had the funniest thing happen because there's a TikTok account that is just the fish from SpongeBob, the news fish, going breaking news. But it was talking about who's the guy from that '70s show?
Topher?
No, Danny Masterson, the actor from.
Those 2 things I said are also actors from that show. Don't dismiss me. Ashton Kutcher and Topher, what the hell is his name?
No, an actor from the show, Bob.
Oh, okay. Mila Kunis? Are you talking about Mila Kunis?
No, an actor from the show.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm talking about Danny Masterson, who was found guilty on 2 counts of rape.
Oh, that's
a lot less fun.
That's a very serious thing to bring up.
But I heard about this because the SpongeBob news fish on TikTok came up randomly. It was like, breaking news! That '70s show star Danny Masterson is found guilty on 2 counts. And that's how I found out about that news. And I'm like, what era am I living in? I deleted TikTok afterwards. That is a weird way to learn.
That's not good. Yeah, no, that's not the right tone for...
And that's the second time I came across that account. The first time was breaking news! Volcano in Mexico threatens to erupt! Thousands evacuating! And I'm like, this is a joke, right? No, that literally was happening that day.
Okay, well, I thought that was a funny TikTok account, but now I see it's a little...
Yeah, you guys, you feel bad now. You feel bad now.
No, well, I was just talking about AI SpongeBob episode. Come on.
You feel bad. Well, breaking news is a funny voice, and then it's not so funny what you said after.
Yeah, no, that's
Give me points. Give me points. Come on. 3.
I did stuff first. I should get points before Mark gets points.
2. No, he made everyone feel bad.
I did way more stuff than Mark. How do I only have 2?
He talked about whatever it was before that we were talking about vaginas.
Nah, I don't think that was worth points.
I already gave you points for that, Mark. You don't get more right now. One more. No.
Do I get more points?
Clean off your plate before you get more points. Here's one.
What?
Thanks. It was under my tongue the whole time. You have to encourage him, or else he won't eat his vegetables. So at least this is encouraging him for training.
Unbelievable.
Well, that's great stuff, guys. Some of it terrible, but all of it stuff. Harking back to where we started, what was the first article we were talking about? The UFOs. That kind of gets me to our topic for the day, and I prepared a soundboard introduction for my episode today.
Sweet monkey.
I did. Are you guys ready for this?
Yeah. Yes.
Now, I didn't do any editing, so there's no music, so just imagine some good music for this. That dog can do what? Technology, man, it's just gone so far! I can't believe what I'm hearing. You can read the news on a computer? Wonderfully weird and wacky world of whimsical headlines. That's right! I too can use my XLR.
Wait, Mark, that was such a journey of your facial expressions. Did you just die inside a little bit? What was that?
I am both proud and dying at the same time. I'm just like, you did it! Oh man. You remember before we went live, I was like, oh, I need 1 second? That was to record my button. Oh, that's, Did you just press button after button in sequence? Is that what you did? I did. I can press one randomly here. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You can read the news on a computer. Oh man, I've got 4 buttons for that. Oh, I knew you guys wouldn't be ready for the kind of preparation I do.
We thought Mark had some kind of secret sauce lighting in a bottle. It turns out any old monkey can do it, even a technologically illiterate man.
Oh, wow, I'm impressed. Thank you. I knew you would be. If you couldn't gather by what was happening, I want to talk about wonderfully weird and wacky world of whimsical headlines. ChatGPT generated that title for me.
I love it.
I said I need alliteration for weird news story headlines, and that's what I got. So
really,
that's really something. Wonderfully weird and wacky world of whimsical headlines.
What does that
mean, though? That's very funny, but what the hell is happening? What do we do?
So we were doing an episode a while back, I forget when, and I came across this article. And the article was, highly intelligent and possibly invincible super pigs are invading America.
Ooh. That doesn't sound good.
But I've got the story here. And I read that headline and I was like, well, I have to click that. And I was thinking like, dude, clickbait, I'm aware of it, but somehow it's still, on occasion, it definitely works on me. There are definitely things I see where it's like, I know you're playing me, but I'm a click. And this was one of those times. So I was like, what if we do an episode where we just find things that like are clickbaity enough for us to just be like so curious, either weird enough, wild enough, interesting enough, scary enough, just we see stuff and it's like, it jumps out to where it's like, it's gonna be mundane and stupid probably, but I have to know. What is this about? I want you guys to find that kind of thing and whatever jumps out at you, but before you do, I'll give you some time while I talk about, I guess, this article I'm looking at for the very first time by Tim Newcomb. Thank you, Tim. A special breed of hybrid super pigs have started to come into the U.S. From Canada. They're a mix of a domestic pig and wild boar. They were crossbred to help farmers deal with the cold temperatures up north. How are they so intelligent and stuff? The pigs are proving tough to eradicate. They can survive in a cold climate. Where's the intelligence? They're called super pigs. What's super other than they can deal with the cold? This is what I mean. I clicked on this and I'm generally kind of bored reading it. I don't see how intelligent they are, but it says they are.
You done got clicked.
I done got. Well, apparently, despite the article not telling me how intelligent, they're highly intelligent, possibly invincible super pigs. I clicked it. I'll probably forget about it later, but I've been holding on to that article for like 2 weeks. It just turned out to be a bust.
If only you had read it ahead of this episode.
The point was the headline. The headline got me, and that's where it got me.
All right, well, I didn't know that we were going to be so topical before you even got the topic out, so can I get some bonus points? Because I feel like I did this.
I already gave you some. You're up 8-4 right now.
I didn't even ask you for points. Can I get points for not asking for points?
You just asked for points. Give them and take them back.
No, I didn't even ask.
Now it's 8-6.
Well, I already have an excellent headline.
I'll let you go first to see what you got.
Okay, this headline is out of Spokane, Washington. The Spokesman Review headline reads, Police get search warrant for man's rectum. Police officers recently obtained search warrant for a man's rectum.
Whoa. This is just the title, man. He's got a pick.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
He's got a pick. This is like the core of who we are. Yeah. All right, Wade. I also got a title. Let's see which one you want to click on. Fertility doctor accused of using own sperm dies in crash of hand-built plane.
That one just keeps escalating.
I know, right?
It's pretty good. Bob, you go first.
Oh!
Well, don't worry, Mark. Mine is short and hilarious, not as convoluted as yours. In Spokane, Washington, September 10th, a 31-year-old man was arrested for a misdemeanor warrant that was out for his arrest for a misdemeanor.
So to serve a warrant, they typically knock on your door, right? And they're like, we have a warrant to search the premises.
Well, this fellow happened to be in a traffic stop, so that's not what's happening here, but...
So they knocked on his rectum, and they were like, sir, we have a warrant.
Well, so also, I don't want to get too bogged down of this, but you're thinking of different things. A search warrant is when a police officer goes to a court and says, I have probable cause that we're investigating this crime, and I have probable cause to believe that at this address, at this location, we will find evidence of the crime. A warrant for arrest is not a search warrant. A warrant for your arrest is a statement that we have it's either probable cause or some other standard to say, we are accusing you of this crime, we are going to charge you with this crime, so we have a warrant that we have the legal right to arrest you in connection with some specific crime or event or something.
I got you.
So this person just happened to have an arrest warrant out on his name. He was stopped in a traffic stop for like speeding or running a stop sign, some traffic stop. In his backpack, court documents say police found a knife, some marijuana, a digital scale, and a decent amount of cash, indicating that maybe he was dealing drugs, selling the marijuana, distributing it. But the suspect, when further searched, refused police orders to bend over, spread his butt cheeks, and cough. According to the warrant, he stood with his buttocks clenched tightly and refused to cooperate with any further instructions. A judge went on to sign a search warrant authorizing officers to search the man's body cavity, and he was transported to Providence Sacred Heart Medical Center so that they could conduct the search in a medical setting, I guess, with doctors there in case. A jailer thought he saw something, said Officer Brian Eckersley, spokesman for the Spokane Police Department. But for whatever reason, it did not come out.
He's got a jail head poking out. Why is he have an accent? The jailer.
You know, Spokane, Washington, in England. He's got a jail head poking. Yeah, no, that's how they talk there in Spokane.
Hey, Governor!
That's the whole story. The cops thought he had something, and dude probably just really had to take a dump. And the cops were like, bend over and cough, and he was like, no, man, I'm gonna shit my pants. And they were like, do it anyway. They didn't even find poop in there. He must have pooped in the car or something. I don't know. I love that for them. Great job.
Dude, I thought it was a search warrant, like a judge had to sign off, like, we gotta get to this man's house and get into his rectum. I know he had to sign off, but...
A judge did sign a search warrant, but the search warrant was subsequent to the arrest warrant, which was part of the initial reason he was stopped and searched.
I got you. I see.
But the search warrant was technically a search warrant for the inside of his anus area. Not too big of a search area, really. You really hope you come up with something if you go digging around in there, but whatever. That's the whole thing. That's the story.
Yeah, that was fascinating, Bob. Really good story. Great headline.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. That sounds so sincere.
Disappointing as Wade's first story, in that it definitely wasn't disappointing. I'm trying to make that a negative comparison. That it was super interesting, very cool, and fun. And you make good choices, Wade, by definitely picking the more interesting one right off the bat. Anyway, I don't know why I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. Fuck all of you. A New York fertility doctor who was accused of using his own sperm to impregnate several patients died over the weekend when the hand-built airplane he was in fell apart mid-flight and crashed. Dr. Morris Wortman, 72 of Rochester. Morris Wortman. Look, I hate to make fun of names.
Great name. Strong name.
It's strong, yes, a strong name. Was a passenger in the experimental aircraft that went down Sunday in a pasture in Orleans County. The pilot, Earl Luce Jr. of Brockport, also was killed. And I'm like, who hand builds an airplane? And I'm like, was this just some big conspiracy to lure this doctor into this plane so that he would die? Like, he walked up to a plane and saw it was like ramshackled together with 2x4s and like bend out nails, you know, like you'd see in cartoons. And it was like, yeah, it's flight safe, yeah, it's sturdy, it'll take to the skies, and then died a horrible death. Because apparently, this guy was well known in Western New York. He was sued in 2021 by the daughter of one of his patients who became pregnant in the 1980s. The lawsuit said the doctor secretly used his own sperm while telling the patient the donor had been a local medical student. It said the doctor kept the secret even after the daughter, his biological offspring, became his gynecological patient. So all bad across the board, and then he dies mysteriously in a hand-built aircraft.
Was it one of those things where, like, he thought he was walking onto a normal jet, and then, like, the door closes, but, like, the cardboard cutout falls, and it's just, like, this little rinky-dink plane? He's like, man, it looks really different from the outside.
Bob's method of making friends with, like, his cardboard facades and deep layers and stuff like this. Ooh, there's a wiki on how to build an airplane. Wait a minute.
My head instantly started hurting when I heard that. Oh, no. Don't you have to have, like, a license and, like, clearance to fly and shit? Like, isn't that complicated?
No. Choose what you want the plane to be made from. You get wooden fabric. They're light but weak. Cardboard. Oh, man. Purchase a building kit online. Assemble your plane's frame. They've got a welding torch here. Install the engine. Connect the propeller. Place the flight panel inside.
Oh, just place the flight panel. Easy. You know, the thing with your altimeter, your airspeed. just set that in there, and that'll work.
Yeah, it says order a flight panel online or on an auction site. Expect to pay around $1,000. Some modern avionics come with a control module. You plug the panel components into the module for easier installation.
Unbelievable. Heck, just get an iPad app. Who even cares? Just mount an iPad up there. That'll have all your gauges on there.
That hurts me that people don't care enough about their lives to fly in that.
Part 2, fly. Get your license in your free time, outside of your airplane building time. Bring your plane to an airport, find a place to store it, register, complete your inspection, and have your first test flight.
Whenever I pull into the airport, I always see the cheap parking, long-term parking, brought my own plane parking.
Wait, this is hilarious. The step after have your first test flight is have an inspector verify your work.
Well,
that's clearly what they were going to do.
It's not even a plane until it flies, so what are you going to have them inspect? Your pile of garbage?
I mean, apparently. Well, there you have it. You can build your own plane.
That's super easy. That's way easier than I would have thought. That's only like a dozen steps.
Yeah, that'll be like a day, maybe. Few trips to Home Depot and you're good.
Yeah, I mean, day and a half if you want to take it easy, but...
Should we do a distractable episode from our self-built plane?
Yes.
Yes!
Mark, you have a whole wall of Ryobi tools. Can we use your tools to build an airplane?
You know what I haven't looked up is if there's been new Ryobi stuff put out there.
How expensive is an airplane kit?
Ryobi. I bet you could make a plane out of some Ryobi products. I bet Ryobi is actively calling their lawyers to stop me from saying such things, but I bet it's possible.
Do you mean, like, use the tools in order to make a plane, or, like, make a plane out of...
Oh, that's excited Mark face.
What released, Mark? What Ryobi product is out there now?
You want to get a Ryobi 24-quart hybrid power cooler?
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's... Sure, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What, you thought I was faking my expression? That's dope as hell.
I thought you literally found a plane kit from them or something.
No, but I wouldn't doubt it. You put 2 batteries in. It'll keep your food cold. It could be a portable freezer, too. It can get down to -4 Fahrenheit. Oh! Yeah, this is awesome. That's life-changing. I'm buying that.
That's great. You do that. Great story. I will assign some amount of points to you both. Bob, do you have another headline?
Sure. I do. Yeah. Uh-huh. Do you want to hear it?
Oh, whenever... You know what? Are you ready for me to hear it? I can press one of these buttons again if you want, like, technology, man, it's just gone so far! See? I can't believe it.
Unbelievable. You know what? I like yours even better than Mark's, because yours can be broken up and used throughout the episode. It's so versatile.
Oh, I know.
I mean, no, I like Mark's... Wait, why do I care? You're not the host. Feel sad, loser!
The killer mentality. He's really got it. All right.
My headline is... 8-legged mom has 50,000 babies. 2-legged woman watches.
Holy shit, I want to know that.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll give you a point from Mark.
I would like several of Mark's points. Mark?
Well, no, not from his pool of points, just the points he assigned it, so.
I got one here. A true crime fanatic in South Korea killed someone she met online, quote, out of curiosity to see what murder would be like for real, police say.
I actually saw that one.
Ominous!
All right. Mark, I would love to give you the point there, but you were so excited about Bob's wanting to hear it, I gotta give it to Bob again.
All right!
You did this, Mark. My hands are tied.
His hands are tied, Mark. What do you want from him?
I'll cut your hands off with my Ryobi angle grinder. Okay, now they have to talk.
You would need quite a large cutoff wheel to make that happen, Mark.
You're gonna get in touch with their lawyers.
I think you'd be much better served by a Ryobi reciprocating saw with a good strong blade on it.
Well, maybe the Ryobi new HP plus 7-inch circular saw might be just the ticket.
Oh,
or
you
can get. Did you know Ryobi has an entire table saw so that you can have perfectly clean cuts on those wrists whenever and wherever you want them to be?
So my headline is about a person in Seattle. Man, I got a lot of Washington stories. Washington's weird stuff happens in that area of the country. A person was diving not too far down off Harbor Avenue in downtown West Seattle. We all know where that is. Not far from shore, she discovers a giant Pacific octopus having babies. My understanding is that octopussies. Yeah, no, that's probably it. It's that they lay like eggs, right? So anyway, this diver comes upon a giant Pacific octopus in their underwater den, protected by rocks, and braids of eggs are billowing out of the octopus, and the momtopus is circulating water to keep them clean and aerated. It's apparently a video, but I'm not going to show the video. But apparently, a couple minutes after this diver comes upon the scene, the eggs just start hatching. The octopus is there, just like blowing water, circulating water and whatever, and then they just start hatching. Whoa, that took a turn. And this beautiful scene unfolds. The diver is just watching and recording. Apparently, this was the final act of love of this mother octopus. Because a few minutes later, after most of the eggs have hatched and all of the action is kind of over, the mother octopus just croaks and sort of sadly sinks away from all of her freshly birthed babies.
After the diver stabbed it with a spear to take it home for dinner.
Well, you don't want to waste tasty, delicious octopus. But, yeah, anyway, a giant octopus had a bunch of babies and then died, and it's all on video.
Wow. Beautiful. That is indicative of, like, octopi, or, octopuses. They often do die immediately after taking care of their kids. It's such an arduous task, and, you know, it is, yeah.
I was expecting, honestly, like a centipede or a millipede. I was not thinking octopus.
Yeah, you know how centipedes have 8 legs?
We said 8 legs, I guess. For some reason I was thinking many legs, said 8 legs.
Centi is Greek for 8. Can I have some points?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, cool.
Can I have some points?
Well, let's wait and hear what your story's all about, man.
Alright, fine. Let me remind you what it was, because you probably forgot. It's been so long. Bob was just taking his sweet time with his stupid octopus story.
My fascinating and delightful and tragic story. It had everything, really. All the stuff you could ask for in a story. It was all there.
By the way, if you guys like Ryobi, just know this episode's probably brought to you by Craftsman or somebody else. It's not them. But it could be Ryobi.
I don't think any tool company is going to sponsor us.
Why? We're 3 tools, am I right, bros?
Yeah, well, exactly. Anyway, a 23-year-old true crime fanatic was arrested in South Korea, in the South Korean city of Busan on Wednesday in connection with the killing and dismembering of a woman, according to law enforcement authorities. Police say they believe the killing was done out of curiosity, driven by the suspect's desire to experience what murder was like firsthand. South Korea's oldest newspaper, the Chosun Ilbo, reported. The newspaper said that Jung Yu-jung confessed to the killing and was indicted for murder on Friday. Initially, Jung claimed to have killed the victim during an argument, but later retracted the statement when presented with contradictory evidence by investigators. A police spokesperson said they suspect the murder was premeditated and was driven by Jung's desire to kill someone for real after she, quote, became obsessed with murder from TV programs and books. An investigation of Jung's phone revealed 3 months' worth of search history on how to hide a corpse, according to the newspaper. The investigation also revealed that Jung had watched true crime TV shows and borrowed crime books from the library, the Chosun Ilbo reported. What if we did an episode on how to hide a body? If I win this one, the next one's going to be how to hide a body.
You Google search all the stuff on your computer and we'll be here.
And you two will search for how to do this.
Oh, I will not search.
Next time I win...
Bob, you just got some more points!
All right!
All right. Police say Jung searched for the victim online, eventually finding one through an app that connects parents with private tutors, per the newspaper. 2 days before the killing, Jung contacted the victim posing as the mother of a 9th grader to arrange a visit to the victim's home. And then Jung went to the home disguised as a student wearing a school uniform she had purchased online. Once inside, police allege that she fatally stabbed the victim. Then dismembered the body, placing some of the corpse in a suitcase that she dumped in a wooded area by a river and leaving other parts of the corpse in her home. Jung kept the victim's cell phone, ID card, and wallet in a bid to try to commit the perfect crime. What? The taxi driver who took her to the wooded area alerted the police. Oh.
For someone who's quote unquote obsessed with true crime, awful execution. Just terrible attempt at committing the perfect murder.
Just really stumbled at the don't call a cab to take your body parts into the woods part of the lesson. Yeah, this is pretty dumb. Don't murder people. I think that's the moral. No, that's not the moral of the story here. That's not the moral of the story. Anyway, I'll take my points now.
Don't even give him points. I already have another one, and I deserve more points. So listen to me. Look at me. Look at me.
Oh, don't worry, Bob.
Look what I'm doing.
Mark, for having the scariest story yet, I'm going to give you 10 points. Thank you.
That doesn't sound like very many at all.
How about more? It doesn't sound like many. I'll take 20.
No, he's good. He's got enough. Yeah, I have a new one. This one's sad. It's a surprising headline, but it's sad.
Real quick, though, Mark, 10 points is the most I've assigned for anything yet. At the time of assigning, yeah. So we got to see what happens now.
Yeah, I don't trust him, Mark. He's probably lying to you. Okay. Headline reads, people in Japan who got used to face coverings during COVID are attending smiling lessons.
Oh, people forgot how to smile?
I have some questions about this one, but am I giving Mark a chance to rebut, or do you want me to just jump into this?
I don't know. Everybody just give your best smile to the camera. Let's all smile. Let's see if we remember how. Beautiful. 2 points to everybody. Anyway, my headline is a family thought they were adopting a 6-year-old girl. Now they claim she's an adult con artist.
That would be confusing. I can see where the family's coming from.
Mark, you're on a roll. You get this one, I think. Yes! Yes! Take that, Bob.
You don't have to pity him. You don't have to lie to him, okay?
Guess who's going to be looking up murders in the next episode? Anyway, so this article is a little self-aggrandizing because it starts off being, it was perhaps one of the strangest stories ever in headlines. And I'm like, I know I won this one, but come on now. Natalie Grace Barnett, a little person with a rare bone growth disorder, was adopted from Ukraine by a family who thought she was 6 years old. Her adoptive parents later claimed that she was a, quote, sociopathic adult pretending to be a child. Michael and Christine Barnett of Indianapolis said Natalia wanted to harm them and their biological children. Meanwhile, authorities charged the parents with neglecting their disabled daughter. The convoluted tale is chronicled in the new docuseries, apparently there's a new one, called The Curious Case of Natalia Grace, which I have not seen that one. The filmmakers tried to find out the truth behind the affair. Michael Barnett defended himself during extended interviews. Christine Barnett and Natalia chose not to give their sides of the story. Interesting.
So there's going to be a lot of revelations coming from the one person they talked to.
Yeah, exactly. It is just
fascinating.
It is just Michael Barnett, who is now divorced from Christine, said the family was, quote, living with a con artist and a psychopath. The Barnetts adopted Natalia in 2010 from an adoption agency. Barnett said in the film that they were given a day to decide whether to do so. They said, she has dwarfism, you have 24 hours to sign, otherwise she is going straight to foster. We adopted Natalia because we wanted to help somebody who was in danger of never being loved, Barnett said, adding that her Ukrainian birth certificate said she was born September 4th, 2003. They adopted in 2010. He said they had no reason to believe she wasn't a 6-year-old orphan. She had spondylopiphyseal dysplasia, the rare kind of dwarfism that can cause skeletal abnormalities and issues with vision and hearing. Natalia was barely 3 years old.
But she wasn't a baby. How old was she?
I don't know. Wait, hang on. Otherwise, this is a long. Yeah, that's what
is the punchline here is that it is actually a child. This person is a child, and the guy was just like, "That's not a child. That's an adult woman." Is that the punchline that this is leading to?
I don't know, and I'm trying because the long article here. It said, interviewing the series, Natalia's eldest brother, Jacob Barnett, said he, quote, didn't feel safe around Natalia. I was just scared. Natalia spent time in the state mental hospital where Michael Barnett said a therapist diagnosed her as a sociopath she was released after making, quote, inappropriate sexual remarks to male patients. By then, the Barnetts were convinced that their daughter was an adult.
She's cured! Let her out of here. That was incredibly inappropriate.
Is there not like a test they can do to find out if someone's a kid or an adult?
Natalia appeared on Dr. Phil and maintained that she was 6 when she was adopted. Natalia's claims have never been proven. Now, at least in the eyes of the law, she's a 33-year-old woman. Whatever the case, speaking of the documentary, Michael Barnett said he had compassion for Natalia, even though she testified against him in court. He said that they exchanged a discreet wave after the jury gave its verdict. I tried to look her in the eyes, Barnett said in the series, adding, quote, I mouthed to her, this is hard, I'm sorry.
I have no idea! If they see her as 33 now, that would mean that they see her as being 10 years older than what they originally thought, so that is... They thought she was 6 in 2010, and now she's 33, 13 years later, instead of 19?
Yeah, but I have no idea...
Oh, my head.
It's just like, wait, you don't know if you're really your age. You could be 10 years older.
My God, that dog can do
Wrong
what?
button.
Never mind.
Oh my God.
That dog can do what? This is the Da Vinci Code of Mysteries.
Yep, that was an odd one, even for me.
That's a tale. Let me give you some amount of points.
Thank you. I deserve it.
Bob, what you got?
I feel like the title of mine was very much most of the article, but I have questions. People in Japan who got used to face masks during COVID are attending smiling lessons. Poll by Japan's public broadcaster NHK last month showed 55% of people are still wearing masks just as often now as when the government guidance was in place during the pandemic. So, I mean, and this the article goes on to say, but this is also just a fact. Face coverings were already more widely used in Japan and other countries in that region of the world, like if you were sick or for seasonal allergies or during flu season. It was already pretty common practice for people to wear some sort of face covering in order to avoid contracting illnesses in public. But apparently, a 20-year-old is quoted as saying, I hadn't used my facial muscles very much during COVID. She has now hired the services of a smile instructor, saying that it's good exercise and will help her prepare to enter Japan's job market. I feel like the title is the whole story here, and very interesting that there is such a thing as a smile instructor. I love that. A one-on-one session costs £44 or 7,700 yen to get a one-on-one smiling training session. Do people only smile because they want other people to see them smiling?
I don't know. I mean, I smile all the time, but I'm weird. I will also say, though, I can see this being a thing. Like, if you have some kind of, like, facial paralysis or an injury or something where, like, you have to recover and, like, you damage the muscles, trying to relearn to use those muscles. But from wearing a mask kind of surprises me that would, just not smiling for a while, you wouldn't smile at all. They're not watching Distractable.
I guess I'm just lucky, or maybe I'm an ignorant fool or something, but, like, I smile when I'm alone, when I know no one will see it, because sometimes I have a good day, or it's funny, or something. I don't know. Mark, do you smile, or is that all just a show?
No, I never smile. This is actually an AI filter on my thing. Whenever it detects something that you guys say that's funny, it automatically makes me laugh and smile. And that's why most of my responses are so jaded and antagonistic and hateful, because that's actually what I'm saying all the time. But the AI actually just replaces half of what I say with actual nice things. Man, I gotta shut that thing down.
What? It's a quote! Wait. Who said this? There's a smile signifies that I'm not holding a gun.
Tell.
Yeah, Wade is not holding a gun. Neither am I.
We are not a threat.
I feel not threatened, but definitely unsafe.
I just want to shake your hand.
Pass. I'm good. I don't even want to pretend to shake hands through the edge of the screen or anything like that. I'm good. Both of you need to agree on the bit here. Wow, that's awful. Wait.
I don't know.
You gotta reach off. Okay. If you reach across your body, I'm not gonna reach out to Mark. But
the problem is I don't know where I'm placed at relative to you two for you two.
No, it was perfect. Thank you.
Will can fix it.
Yeah.
Will, you got this.
Fix it!
Just green screen my arm and move it wherever it needs to go. Ow! You slapped me with my own arm. I can't believe it.
And then there's an explosion, Will, and now I'm running through a field, a meadow full of flowers and bees, Will. The bees!
Whoa, Will, where am I now?
Oh, God.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not going to make the episode. I don't know. I guess I find the idea that you need smiling lessons. Maybe do a lot of people have like bad smiles? Is it hard to smile good?
That's something you shouldn't put out there, being like, everyone's like, no, I got a good smile. I was like, no, there are definitely some people out there with bad smiles, right? You have a bad...
Why would I don't know. Maybe this is just not a thing that resonates with me. I would not need a smiling instructor. You just smile. You just, think of something funny.
There are some people that do like try to change up their smile. They want to have a more I don't mean to say like good smile, but it's like,
Well, they're going for a certain look or something, right? I certainly understand. People dress a certain way, you do your hair, you do your makeup, whatever. If you want your smile to look a specific way because you feel like that matches with how you want people to see you, I guess maybe I get that, but I guess that's not a thing I would do. Maybe it's not sad. Maybe I'm just a judgy piece of shit. Wade, take all my points away. I'm bad. I'm a bad person, Wade. I'm being judgmental towards people who are just trying to better their lives. I don't deserve points.
Alright, took all your points away.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you guys got more headlines? Quick round, fire round. We don't have to read the article.
No,
fire round.
I don't want. I'm tired.
I've got rapid fires.
All right, fine.
Man and youth arrested after baby donkey stole it from farm. That one's not that weird.
Indiana man is dead after a grenade found in grandfather's belongings explodes.
3 teenagers arrested after stealing prized swan and then killing and eating it.
Utah woman who published a children's book about grief after the sudden death of her husband has been charged with his murder.
Undertakers create quirky coffin designs to, quote, break the taboo of death.
Oh, I read that one before. Oh, man. 1 second. No, hold on. I got this.
We're holding.
No, that was too sad. Oh, no, they're all sad.
That's wild, man.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I don't know why. This actually does make me want to know more. The Ford Bronco is being recalled because people may get, quote, discouraged trying to use the seatbelts. I actually have to go read this one because I'm like,
That's pretty funny. Teenager secures U.S. National Spelling Bee Contest win by spelling obscure 11-letter word Samophile.
Police attempting to respond to a person crying for help find a very upset goat.
I think we can
Missing dog
Okay.
found in an ambulance 50 miles away 8 months later.
Overdue book returned nearly 100 years late to California Library. The book's title, you ask? Quote, A History of the United States.
That's gonna be a little outdated. About a century.
Nun's non-decaying dead body attracts hundreds to U.S. city.
Omaha couple finds loaded pistol in playground porta potty.
A PPP? The triple P? PQ?
New Zealand's ratio of sheep to people falls to record low.
Alright,
Quote, the best feeling. Woman in labor walks across graduation stage. Gets degree.
alright, we're gonna wrap this up. You guys did
Killer
great.
whales deliberately hitting boats, causing some to sink.
Well, Mark, you gotta get one more to even it out. Then we're...
Why Starbucks' new olive oil coffee is allegedly making people poop a whole lot.
That's it. We're done. We've gone too far. That's it. No more poop. I'm going to assign some amount of points. Here we go. Good work, everybody. Good work. Thank you for participating in Wonderfully Weird and Wacky World of Whimsical Headlines. Appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Or Weird Part 4.
Weird
No,
four.
No, it is not.
Weird four.
No,
Weird four.
no,
Weird
no,
four.
it's not. This is not
Thank
weird.
you for participating in the bit making fun of that episode idea, I guess.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. You can read the news on a computer? See, it's about headlines! Old me said so. I can't be weird what I'm weirding. You can read weird. That's what it said. Don't play it again. Okay. Don't look at me. Alright. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Ultimately, you guys came in with some great headlines. I enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Hotel guest wakes up to manager sucking his toes. You ordered the deluxe package, sir. Injured Swiss cow rescued via helicopter. I am going to tell you who won now. I'm going to regret everything else you all say. It was a close one. It's a 1 point difference. Despite Bob telling me to get rid of all of his points, which I did. The final score, Mark, with 29. Bob, you had 0. But you ended with 30. Oh! And do you know why this was? Because Mark said if he won, we would have to Google search how to hide a body. And so I made a rule for every 1 point I give to Mark, Bob has to at least be 1 point over that. Mark, you couldn't win. Congratulations. Oh. Wow, I feel like that happens to Mark almost exclusively. Well, he shouldn't have threatened to make us Google how to hide corpses, because I don't want that on my search history. Mark, in honor of you, I will do whatever topic you want for the next episode, and you don't have to take me up on that, but if you have an idea, I will absolutely do it. No, I'm good. Okay. Well, then I'll do my topic then, and okay, good. Do the murder thing later. I don't want to, I'm going to be sick on murder thing. We're going to have Wade at home. I'm going to get Wade from Wish.com to substitute. I got to sneeze. All right, Wade. We'll create a like. Oh God! Why did you lean so far away to speak? We still heard him. You heard him. Imagine if he was in the microphone in that moment. Just cover your. All right. So, congrats. Who did I say won? Bob. Congrats. It was really good. Oh no, actually, you said I won. You wait. Sorry, you said. I won. No, you did say that actually. Oh, did I? All right. Well, as the host, I changed my mind. Who wins? Nobody, but I guess you. What if nobody wins? Can we do that? Is that allowed? I did have, because of the headlines, Bob had read more of the headlines first, me picking his. He was winning before he said to take away all of his points, so... Oh, so I won twice, basically. Yeah, you won twice. Mark, you really didn't stand a chance today. You really dropped the ball. Loser speech. Competitors in Zorb Balls race go through gator-infested waters at Gatorland. You know, I'll give you half a point for that. That was really good. Police say this is the, quote, very last warning for an 82-year-old German convicted once again of dealing drugs. This is your last warning. This is the last time. We cannot do this anymore. Hans, please. How many times must we tell you? Is that your guys' losers and winners speeches? Is that it? Yep, that's it. Great. Well, thank you all for watching, I think. This is not Weird 4. This is Wonderfully Weird and Wacky World of Whimsical Headlines, otherwise just called Interesting Headline. I don't know what the hell it's called. Well, it'll have a title, and it'll be so good, you guys will be, oh man, I can't wait to watch. We'll come up with a Wonderfully Weird and Wacky World of Whimsical Headline for this. Or we will in a minute. Anyway, if you haven't already, go follow my co-hosts, Mark at Markiplier, Bob at Meisker. I'm Wade, Minion777, or Lord Minion777. We might, maybe have merch, probably not, but there's a chance. Store.shufflepodcast.com.
Okay.
Make sure to follow the podcast and watch on Spotify, where you can see our wonderfully weird...
On the charger and continue the Breaking Bad grind. Season 5, Episode 5. Oh, this is okay. Third 6 actually.
Tell me this stuff smells like cat piss. Shit happens, huh? I'm sorry, but I had to do it. Obviously, I guess you see it different, some of you, but I didn't see any other choice. I've been thinking about this all day, going over and over it in my head, and it was the only way. Well, it's not like I wanted to. The kid was on a dirt bike. I mean, he could have just gunned it and been gone before we even had a chance to blink. We never would have been able to catch him. I was thinking on my feet. I saw a threat and I took care of it the only way that I could.
A threat? The kid was waving at us. He wasn't going anywhere. He was saying hi.
Hey, but you don't know that.
Yeah, I do. He didn't know what he'd seen.
Well, I didn't want to take that chance. The whole point of this thing was that no one was supposed to know that we were there, right? People weren't ever supposed to know that anything got robbed. How could we have let the kid go? He made us. If I hadn't done what I did, the whole mission would have failed. I'm real sorry. I really am, but did I make a mistake, Mr. White? To me, respectfully, I was looking out for the team. I didn't want to kill him. You gotta believe that. Well, at the end of the day, it was him or us. I chose us. And I would do it again.
Todd, why don't you step outside for a few minutes so we can talk this through?
Of course, you guys talk about it. I just want to make sure that you know that my priority is this business.
Okay, that's fine, Todd.
I want to be a real part. And if you could just see that, I'm motivated and I've got connections. My uncle's got his hookups in prison, and I think it'd be a real help to us.
Good. What, John?
Let's just stick to the facts here.
Facts. Oh, okay. How about the fact that he shot a kid? A kid that he didn't need to shoot.
The boy had seen us. And no, it didn't look like what he was seeing. But if she told somebody, she just mentioned it. See, we can't know, but someone...
Exactly, we can't know because Ricky Hitler there shot him. Us three, should have had a discussion about it. We would have figured it out. But that dickhead just went ahead and made the choice for us. Is that how we do business now?
But I understand you're upset.
And what was that crap about his uncle with the prison connections? It's just some bullshit intimidation move. Come on.
It's true, though. He does have some connections. Is this a problem? No, it's nothing. He came up in the background I did on him. Worry me then. Just flexing. Right. Seems to me three options here, none of which are right. One, fire Todd. I'm not a fan of this option, seeing that he knows way too much about this business. Most likely have to pay him to keep quiet. God only knows we've got enough of that going. Two, dispose of him. Which leaves us option three. Keep him, payroll, put him back on tenting houses, setting up the lab, and so forth. We keep him close, under our control. Option three would be my choice. How we vote? Still in.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you guys totally made it right.
Next time you bring a gun to a job without telling me, I will stick it up your ass sideways. You understand?
Boss, what's up? Anything going on?
Just hanging out with your granddaughter.
Stash something on the trash can. Write the time down. Go on. Looks like he's leaving.
Anybody coming for him?
Oh, records. Put it inside. Hours.
Come on, dude.
Because that's the wrong case of violent number. Right? I'm kind of shoddy state. Pastor just screwed. Orange and yellow. What do you mean? The sky is slippery as hell. She's been throwing every tail we put on her. It's a problem. Mistakes. It's our bad. Slip up.
Teenagers. Sometimes you just want to strangle them. Is it going? No. Well, this little munchkin, I just keep her forever. She is just the sweetest little baby. She is. I don't see much of Flynn. Caracas keeps him pretty busy. So much. How's your guy? Peter's so it's good. It's great. Just keep. But it's okay. It's alright. Just take off. Talk about this. Okay, alright, that's fine. Just talk to me. Just tell me what's going on. Just need to make the right decision. I need them to be safe. The kids? They're safe. Of course they are. Just miss them so much. I just want to be with them. Stay. I don't know what to do here. Whatever I choose is wrong. God, I gotta tell me what's going on. Sometimes I think I have a big mouth. Sometimes I. What if you couldn't talk to me? I don't do. kids safe from from law and me. Your bad parents. Because you're not even close. So you just don't know that if you knew, you'd never speak to me.
Oh, my salt's almost done.
You're not gonna say it, I will. Skylar, you have to forgive yourself for Ted. You can't keep beating yourself up over some stupid thing. Walt told you. Please don't blame him. I practically forced him to, and I wasn't gonna say anything, but I cannot stand to watch you torture yourself like this. You have to forgive yourself, Scott. You were having all these problems with Walt, and Ted is a really good-looking man. You're only human. Hell, I've even thought of, you know, seriously, but I totally get your temptation. It's gonna feel good to get it off your chest. Guys. See? Lost.
Well.
Okay, slowly food is becoming less of an issue.
News into our newsroom. We've just learned that police are now expanding their search for a missing McKinley County boy after 4 days with no lead. 14-year-old Drew Sharp was last seen by his parents Thursday morning. Authorities are extending their search today east from Crown Point to Hospa and Whitehorse. Sharp was last seen riding his dirt bike into the desert behind his house. Investigators are asking
Change this.
This is the kid's parents.
Sleep the past few nights. Just Jesse.
Fine. Self-sufficient, fine. No one to answer to except ourselves.
And once we go to Smith, will be plenty soul searching. Till then, keep going.
Okay, that was actually kind of cute. Like the adult wolves are like woo, and then the kid wolves go or something. I don't know. Sounded like adorable.
I'll finish this.
Sure.
Go on.
Clearing all of the ground, rebels or whatever the fuck. It's all getting done. It also makes finding the berry bushes easier. Getting rid of the poisonous ones. I'm not gonna accidentally eat the poison ones, but just like looking for food. It's gonna be easier to not go to the poison ones.
What are you doing here? Delivering the bats. Might as well get this over with. Come in, join us. Hey. Here's your cards. Parked around the block. Might consider doing that as well. Okay. What's going on? Just since this morning, I threw 3 separate tails, all DEA. What? Feds have been all over me. It's been going on for a while now. Did they follow you here? Said I threw them. I would never come to the headquarters of our illegal meth operation dragging a bunch of cops, Walter. It would be unwise. How can you be so sure? Been doing this a long time. It's pretty basic stuff. How long has this been going on? Since about the time we started this little venture. The DEA, in particular, your peach of a brother-in-law, has taken a keen interest in my activities. And you're just telling me this now? Why, you didn't think this information would be of interest? Wouldn't be germane? I've been handling it, Walter.
We are sitting on 1,000 gallons of stolen methylamine. Jesus. How can you be so irresponsible?
Calm down, would you please?
I can't believe that you kept this from me. From us. Did you know about this?
Just Tony. And I said calm down. I've got it under control.
Oh, well, forgive me for not having complete confidence. You know this can't go on, right?
I've already decided. I'm out.
Okay, well. Sorry to see you go, Mike. But I really don't see any other way.
And neither do I.
Obviously, Jesse will have to take over the distribution end of things. Mike, trust that you'll bring Jesse up to speed on your side of the business?
Yeah, about that. Actually, Sway, I'm coming too. Or so, retiring, I guess.
The mean that we stole that we killed ourselves trying to steal. That methylamine, when cooked, is worth nearly $300 million. You're telling me that you're willing to walk away from that?
Walking away from the meth. Jesse and I'll be taking our 2/3 and selling. I've got a connection, a guy I knew from my time with Frank. This guy has the capital, and he's motivated. Highly. I think. Pay off my guys in lockup out of my share. Those legacy costs that you're so fond of, you won't have to worry about anymore. Then I will be going my way. Jesse too.
Solid plan. You can come in on this with us. Well, of course, you were free to hold on to your third and keep cooking.
Selling to my competitor. This guy and his crew were way out. It's a big country, Walter. Whole lot of meth heads. Pennies. Jesse. That's what you're gonna sell.
Pennies. More money than I've ever seen. And when it comes down to it, the business. Or the money business.
Relax, kid. There's no one there.
Sure.
I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. see you can make it out. Surprised to get your call. Surprised, I hope. There's 1 gallon, as discussed. Take that back home to your people, test it. If you're satisfied, I can get the other 665. Talk money? That one's free. Price for the rest is $15,000 per. 665 gallons, that's $9,975,000. Although I would prefer you round it up to 10. Makes it easier for my partner and I to split. Steve. We good?
I talked to my guys, but I should be able to get cash.
Good.
I gotta tell you, this is worth it just to get that blue stuff of yours off the market. Blue stuff will be off the market, right? Full time I was thinking 666. It seems like a odd number. 2/3 of it even. $1,000. That makes sense to me. That's not all the meth looking, is it? You have a partner you haven't mentioned?
This other party wouldn't be a problem for you. This territory won't impact you.
You see, that doesn't work for me. I'm not just buying this for the supply. I'm buying this for the He's my market share. You're mine.
I don't know what to tell you.
I want you to tell me that Frank's blue. Be off the streets. All right. Here's a new deal for you. 15K a gallon. Not a drop less.
It's not mine to sell, Declan.
Well then, no deal, Mike.
Yes.
Bro, it's taking forever. It's been 2 days, like 2 days ago.
My house. Yes, seriously. You sure this is okay? She's not here. Nobody's here.
So, something's come up. Mike wanted to come here to give you the hard sell, but I figured it'd be better coming for me. Mike's connection won't buy mine and Mike's shares, but he wants to get your share too. He wants the entire $1,000.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I figured you'd say that, but I've been thinking about it, and it really makes sense. Kinda.
Does it?
You started this thing. Did you ever dream of having $5 million? I know for a fact that you didn't. I know for a fact all you needed was $737,000 because you worked it all out, like, mathematically. Look, at selling the meth to me now means that no one else ever gets killed. And I vote for that, man. Hands down. And we could tomorrow. Spend time with your family. No more worrying about them getting hurt or finding out about everything. Isn't this what you've been working for?
I have not been working this hard just to sell out.
It's not selling out.
Yes, it is.
It's cashing in! Hate you. It's cashing in.
What? Literally. Not throw it away for nothing.
It's not nothing. Oh my, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Walter. Exactly. Walter.
Have you heard of a company called Gray Matter? Well, I co-founded grad school with a couple of friends of mine. Actually, I was the one who named it. Back then, it was just small time. We had a couple patents pending, but nothing earth-shattering. So we all knew the potential. How we were going to take the world by storm. So, well, something happened. 3 months. I'm not going to go into personal reasons. I decided to leave the company.
Where's my
share
where's my buckets over here then?
$5,000 at the time. That was a lot of money. It's what that company is worth now. It's me. 0.16 billion as of last Friday. Put up every week. Sold my share. My potential for $5,000. I sold my kid's birthright for a few months' rent. This is the same thing. Jesse, you asked me if I was in the meth business or the money business. Neither. I'm in the empire business.
Jesse's reaction is like, oh my fucking god.
Skylar, you remember Jesse? Jesse, my wife Skylar.
Hey, Sway. Good to see you. You have a lovely home. She's dead and out.
Why don't you stay for dinner?
No, Sway, I'm gonna
Well, stay. Be fun. It's okay with us, isn't it, Skylar? We don't have anything special.
Sure.
Fuck, I like these barrels, like the clay ones.
You're very green beans, Mr. White. I like that you got the slivered almonds going. Mom always made them like that. Put lemon in them too.
We are from the deli at Albertsons.
Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, good work on your shopping then, because these are choice. I eat a lot of frozen stuff. It's usually pretty bad. I mean, the pictures are always so awesome. You know, it's like, hell yeah, I'm stoked for this lasagna, and then you nuke it, and the cheese gets all scabby on top, and it's like you're eating a scab. I mean, seriously, what's that about? It's like, yo, whatever happened to truth in advertising? You know?
Awkward as hell.
Yeah, it's bad. Oh, hey, how's business? Car wash. Sweat said it's going really well. So you're a great manager.
Did, huh?
Yeah, he says you got it running like a machine, like well oiled. Yeah.
What else did he tell you about me?
Oh, just good stuff. Just really, really good stuff. We don't really talk that much about personal things. So tell be excused.
You know, my kids are gone. I don't mean they're out for the night. They're gone. They're staying with my in-laws. My own kids out of the house. She told me she was counting the days till my cancer came back. My wife is waiting for me to die.
Oh, I'm gonna do that bony soil.
This business is all I have left now. All I have.
Bony soil.
Take it away from me.
Is in. You have to pry it from my cold dead. Ah, I thought I was gonna see that. Okay. Yeah. There should be like 5 more. Yeah.
I thought you might try something stupid.
Look, Mike,
Don't bother, Walter. Come join me in the office.
I don't think so.
It's not a request. Might as well get comfortable. This deal's going down tomorrow. It's happening. There's nothing you can do to stop it. Got it?
So it's okay for you to steal my
To ensure that, you and I are going to spend the rest of the night together in this office. Like it's my birthday.
Mike,
Deal is done. You'll get your money. I guarantee that.
let me cook it. I'll double your 5 and you still walk.
No, I haven't ever seen anybody work so hard not to get $5 million.
You need to listen to me.
Oh, Walter, the last thing I need to do is listen to you. Now sit down.
Oh wait, before I do any of this.
All right. Walter, I've got a bit of a quandary. I've got something I need to attend to before this deal happens. For some reason, I don't trust you along with the methylamine. I'm going to have to restrain you.
You gotta be kidding.
Stand up for me, please. Stand up. Turn around for me. Arms out to the side. Up.
Yo, they getting handsy now.
Sit down. Sit down. Give me your wrist.
Cause I don't want to be I don't want to be panning that shit. There's too much fucking tin already. Ridiculous. Oh, you're gonna try to boil the water and pour it on the zip tie. Or have it break and get the glass, I guess, because you can't reach it. Oh my gosh, Walter. You're so difficult right now, Walter. You're so fucking difficult. And it annoys the hell out of me. Like, the fact you can't just sit there, get 5 million, call it a day, you have to do all this extra shit. I better be getting a gemstone from this. Kinda like the only reason why I want to do it in the first place. Are you seriously on the verge? Are you? Walt. Oh my god. Walter! What are you doing? Chill. Oh my. Oh. Oh my god. That fire's gonna
All
start.
right. What to be all the pleasure?
Well, gentlemen, we're here to discuss your illegal harassment clients. Mr. Hermit has become the subject of a vicious, relentless, unwarranted DEA persecution.
I mean, is that sound right to you?
I have no idea what he's talking about. Play it as cool as you like, Fonzie, but we all know you've been following my client. The poor man can't even spend a few minutes with his granddaughter without you guys quivering in the bushes and peeping through your little binoculars. It's disturbing. And it's taken a toll on his mental and physical well-being.
Clown looks fine to me.
Well, some hurts only show on the inside. You guys don't even have warrants for these tales, do you?
Theoretically, these tales you refer to would be completely within the bounds of the law.
A warrant to follow somebody through a public place, theoretically. Yeah, that is theoretically correct. However, I would counter that an open-ended, unrestricted surveillance like this amounts to stalking, which is illegal. Now, I don't know what it is you find so interesting about my client. I'm not here to judge different strokes and all, but sadly, it's just not that into you. So, I have filed for a temporary restraining order against the DEA on behalf of Mr. Hermit.
Where'd you get your law degree, Goodman? Same clown college you got that suit.
You know who likes the suit? Judge Papadoumian. She thinks I'm a snappy dresser. You know what Judge Papadoumian hates? Police harassment of a senior citizen. Sorry. Expect a visit from the sheriff, agents. You should have your ex parte within the hour.
What judge would issue this thing? Papadoumian, man. She's like coaching, man. So what do we do? Well, not a lot of choice, you know. Back off. Moment. TRO won't stand up, and Goodman knows it. See what they're playing in here, but if Hermit wants a fight, he's gonna get one. All right.
That was a hell of a gamble.
Word.
Well, not for long. He's right about that TRO. It's going to get tossed. Too sweet. Meanwhile, Schrader's hard on for you just reached Uncle Milty proportions, so have fun with that.
How much time I got?
Maybe 24 hours.
It's enough.
It better be. Whatever you got planned, you best pull the ripcord while you still have a chance.
What is it, Mike? Whatever. Get out of my way. You sit down.
Mike, hold on. Mr. White's got an idea.
Count to 3.
Mike, I'm serious. It's a total idea. Look, you get your $5 million, we both do it, and he gets methylamine, all right? Just hear him out.
Mike is really just like, I could just, like, I'm done with you. I could just do it right now and not have to worry about you ever fucking again. You always keep fucking up every fucking thing. Ugh.
No. That's them. Go play, Walter. You're on your own.
Looks like you're about 1,000 gallons light here, Mike. Where's the juice?
Methylamine isn't coming.
Why is that? Who the hell are you?
I'm the man who's keeping it.
The hell's this? We had an agreement, right? We got our deal, so here's the tank, Mike.
Mike doesn't know where it is. Only I do. You're dealing with me now, honey.
Why don't you just cut to what it is you want or what you think is going to happen? Right? Because we're going to get what we came for.
1,000 gallons of methylamine is worth more in my hands than it is in yours, or anyone else's for that matter. But I need distribution.
Distribution?
That's right. So if you agree to give up your cook, sell my product instead, I'll give you 35% of the team.
35%? Wow, are you kidding me? 35? Mike, please tell me. This is a joke. You know how far we have to stick our necks out to get our hands on this cash? Why the hell would we want you? You realize we have our own operation, right?
I know all about your operation. My partners here tell me that you produce a meth that's 70% pure, if you're lucky. What I produce is 99.1% pure. So it's grade school T-ball versus the New York Yankees. Yours is just some tepid, off-brand, generic cola. What I'm making is classic Coke.
All right. So, we just waste you right here. Leave you in the desert, and there is no more Coke on the market, right? See how that works? It's only us.
Do you really want to live in a world without Coca-Cola? My partner tells me that your crew switched to a P2P cook because of our success. You dye your meth with food coloring to make it look like mine. Already ate my product at every turn. Now, You have the opportunity to sell it yourself.
I need you to listen to me. We're not going to give up this deal to be your errand boys, you understand? For what? Watch a bunch of junkies get a better high.
A better high means customers pay more. A higher purity means a greater yield. That's $130 million of profit that isn't being pissed away by some substandard cook. Listen to me. You got the greatest meth cook in America. 2 greatest meth cooks in America right here. And with our skills, you'll earn more from that 35% than you ever would on your own.
So you say. Just wondering why we're so lucky. Why cut us in?
Mike is retiring from our crew, so his share of the partnership is available if you can handle his end, distribution. And if you give him $5 million of the $15 million that you brought today, just think of it as a finder's fee for bringing us together. We have 40 pounds of product ready to ship. Ready to go. Are you ready?
He's gonna like dump it or something.
Who the hell are you?
And Heisenberg.
You all know exactly who I am. Say my name.
I don't have a damn clue.
I'm the cook. I'm the man who killed Gus Fring.
Bullshit. Cartel got framed.
Sure. That's right. Now, say my name.
Heisenberg.
You're goddamn right.
Epic, actually.
Gotta hand it to you, Walter.
I gotta hand it to you.
Appreciate the kind words.
Mike made the mistake of fucking Walter has like the tongue of like the snake devil or some shit. The moment he opens that mouth and his tongue starts slithering, everyone eventually caves. Like the only one who's actively resisting is Skylar. And she's like in personal hell for it. Like, Mike was ready to cap. Mike was so ready to fucking cap Walt. I could see it in his face, just like 3. Like, Walt fucks everything up repeatedly, over and over and over and over and over again. Just destroys every single thing around him. Just can't not do it. He just can't not do it. The dude hears, so I'm just gonna, you just stay here, and you just get $5 million. And he's like, I'd rather risk being electrocuted to death than that. Like, nah, unreasonable. He's unreasonable. I personally, now I understand why why Gus was so keen on killing him. Because before I was like, why even, like, you just wait till the end of the 3-month period, which was the original agreement, and just, like, call it a day. He has his money. You have your product. You have a new cook. You don't have to go through the whole thing of threatening his family or anything. Like he doesn't want, like I. Walt is like one of the worst people to deal with. And I'm actively frustrated just like thinking about it.
I'm out too.
I know.
Maybe we should talk about how and when $5 million.
People do that.
It's just,
Jesse,
so I.
give me some time here. Need a little help getting things up and running during this transition. Please do that for me. Huh?
Jesse!
Figure it out.
Jesse, I need you! Jesse! 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 I just can't help myself, Jesse.
Well, guess that's it. Parting thoughts, of which I have two. First, as I said, I'll handle the legacy cost out of my end, so you won't have to worry about my guys anymore. Second, the bug. DEA will do a sweep. Can't say when, could be any time. But you need to get it out of there sooner rather than later. All right.
That's it. Thanks for the $5 million. Sorry for chaining you to a radiator. Just get the bug, Walter.
Fuck you, Walter.
Oh, hey. Guess I'll see you around.
No.
No, don't think so. I'm out.
You have like Walter around you,
I'm
my
out
guy.
too. Bye.
Good. Look out for yourself.
Wait. There's no way I just... Oh, okay, I thought I was about to say... Okay, so I want to figure out... Light of 11. I mean, it's... Candelabra. Oh, wait, I can actually do... Oh, I could have used the tin! Oh, it's just a shame that I used all of my fucking silver! I used all of my fucking silver!
Right back. Slow it down. That's good.
I don't... Shit. Hold on.
This is way.
Vámonos.
I wish.
Okay, I don't know why you're loading all of a sudden. I'll just let you buffer or whatever. Oh, it's actually a really small one. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. There is one thing in particular that I know I have, and that is crushed up tin. So one more sack of silver, which I do know I have. Okay. I put it together. Shit, I wanted to make it. God, okay. It's salvageable. It's salvageable. I do. Let's go to sleep. I really, really, really want a candelabra. I just wish I could make more things out of silver. Wish I could make doorknobs out of silver. I wish they added a feature to the game where over time copper rusts and stuff. And so when you try to open up like your chests that have copper nails and hinges and shit, that just stops working at some point in time. 2 days. Okay, 1 day. One's already ready, but I'll just wait until they're all ready and do a big one. Okay. So first things first. I do need... Oh! You're just... Okay. Candela. Nope. Candela. Nope. Bruh. Nope. Can't... Candle. Okay. Okay. So I need 3, which can do. 2 silver rods, which I also can do. And that, which I also can do. But only a light level of 14, which sucks, but it does look pretty good. And I could do this as well. Okay. Yeah, that works. Brass, which is copper and zinc. Pewter, which is like copper, lead, and something else. Copper, lead, mostly tin. Okay, that's actually okay. Okay, so the tin actually does have a use. Although, not a lot. Okay. Okay. So, that's gonna do that. I need 10 bronze, because I don't have iron or anything yet. And this is done, which means these. Yes.
Alright, let's get this thing hooked up.
What is this?
You really want to know?
Why did he?
Don't worry about it. Said, don't worry about it.
Or someone else? Someone who would kill for it?
Why don't you go back in the office? You go back in the office and let us do this. We'll get it out of your hair.
Certified yapper.
Oh, what'd you bring me this time? They're bacon banana cookies. Is there bacon in these? Just bits, just little bits of bacon, just enough to make those suckers really pop.
Damn, there's too much. I'm not sharing those. Bad office etiquette, I don't give a crap. They're mine.
Well, they're yours to do with as you please.
Good, because my husband's not getting any either.
How is Mickey?
Don't get me started. He wants to buy a boat. I can't even get him to start the lawnmower, and he wants to buy a boat.
Oh, no, boat might be nice. Little one, maybe.
Please. Where would you even take a boat? All the way down to Elephant Butte?
Or Caballo. Beautiful down there. You could even leave it at the lake if you don't want to haul it every time.
Buying a boat. The last one is $5.45.
$5.69.
Dang it, almost got them all that time.
Very good. But actually, I've got an extra one for you this week. 603.
603. Where is
Right down
that?
there.
Oh. All right. I'll let you get to it.
Thanks, Doc. Young Kaylee's going to need a second safety deposit box if you decide to leave $1 more to her.
How's the rest of it?
It's empty as usual. Families are pretty reliable with the pickups.
Nobody complaining about wanting it all at once.
Slow and steady wins the race. Guess this is it for a while. About the families. Keep getting the deliveries.
I know times are tight, but it's for the kids. Yeah. For a sponsorship, would sure be
Damn, this
appreciated.
thing just
Yeah, we have
slaughters
a silver
everything.
level. But get your name out there on the banner. Sure, no, not a problem. No, but call me back. Shane here. Tommy, break to my head if I ever have to make a fun run call. I'm done.
Root sucker.
So,
That's a peculiar name.
Hermit trouble. Just kidding. Maybe not. I'll click and get you. So,
Now, I have a plan which basically just goes like this. Make a line of these. And things traveling will just get stuck and die. Oh shit, I forgot that I have stuff cooking. Okay.
Police, search warrant! Police, search warrant! Hold your horses. Search warrant! Police, search warrant! Search warrant.
How's that restraining order working out for you?
If you want me to read that, I'm gonna need this.
Yeah, the reasons about the headquarters sergeant out of Benjamin. A cop killed himself and they want a full report. Just to say hello to me. Check the record here.
Single contact one. Powder burn on his temple and right arm. Suicide outbreak.
Tell the wagon boys you can have it.
Yes.
But I love him.
Hey! Quick timing. Just about to get started. If you could get going on that settling tank, that would be a huge help. Left enough stuff in there too long after the last cook. That's right. I mean, way too long. Now we have a tremendous amount of residue. Need to invest in is a power washer.
Sway, just take a second and talk about all this.
Yeah, sure. Look, you know what? I think we need to talk about doubling down.
Doubling down.
Cooking 100 pounds a week, not 50. As in starting a new lab. A lab that you'll run. A cook all of your own. Why not? You deserve it. You're every bit as good as me. What do you think?
Sway, I think that nothing has changed for me. I just want to get my money and get out.
Jesse, this... what we do... best. So, a very rare thing. You don't just toss something like that away. You want to squander that potential. Your potential. Mine.
I don't know.
To do what, Jesse?
I'll figure it out, right?
Look at you. What have you got in your life?
Why are you insulting him out of the blue, bro?
Video. Some go-karts. Oh, and when you get tired of that, what then? Huh? How soon will you start using it again?
Man, you're rude, Walt. You changed, man. You changed.
Just as upset as you were.
Are you? Really?
Yeah, you literally whispered. You're like, oh, not whispered. You whistled.
Jesus. I mean, I'm the one who's the father here. What? Do I have to curl up in a ball in tears in front of you? Do I have to lock myself away in a room and get high? Prove it to you? What happened to that boy is a tragedy. And it tears me up inside. But because it happened, what? Am I supposed to just lie down and die with him? It's done! It makes me sick that it happened, just like everyone else who has died in our wake. What Todd did, you and I have done things that are just as bad. All the people that we've killed, Gail, the rest, If you believe that there's a hell, I don't know if you're in, but we're already pretty much going there, right? But I'm not gonna lie down until I get there.
But just because I don't want to cook meth anymore, I'm lying down. How many more people are gonna die because of us?
No one. None. Now that we're in control, no one else gets hurt.
You keep saying that, and it's bullshit every time. Always. You know what? I'm done. Okay? You just give me my money, and you.
I need you,
and
Jesse. You're not getting your money until you help me, Jesse. No. I need you, Jesse.
Why?
Because it's mine. It's my cut.
Isn't it filthy blood money? So pure, you have such emotional depth. No, you shouldn't touch that. I'll save you from that, Jesse. Want it, you want it just as much as I. It's not wrong.
Yeah, why are you kind of talking dirty now, Paul?
You can make 20 times as much. Maybe. So you do. It's on you. Right. I'm done. No, you're not. You're not done. You're not leaving. Because if you leave, you get nothing.
Jesse! I need you, Jesse! Jesse! Jesse, no! Jesse, you can't leave me! You're the only one I have left, Jesse!
Electronic surveillance is 1.5 million. On par with ATF and the Marshal Service. It's still just a fraction of FBI totals. Lobbying Congress for an additional 1.41, but we're waiting on action reports to demonstrate that we're actually getting worthwhile results. Budget for our...
Don't. Don't! Oh! 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 Give me the fuck out of here! Give me the fuck out of here! Oh my god, give me the fuck out of here!
Wrap this up. ASEC Schrader can stay behind while everyone else clears out. Thank you, everybody.
Why are you so white? And short. Are you short?
No.
Let me see.
No one wants to see you succeed at this more than me, right?
Yes, sir.
I know how good you are. I would have stuck my neck out to get you here if I didn't. But you're not knocking down.
Oh yeah, you're short, bro.
You're in charge of an
Goddamn.
entire district office, and that comes with responsibilities.
Okay.
Basic reports aren't being filed in a timely manner.
I'll work on it. It'll be better.
Yeah, I will, because way too much time and money is being spent on the Frink case. A case which is essentially over. All this overtime to surveil Michael Ermintrout? That's just money that could be better spent elsewhere.
I understand. But I'm not making these choices lightly. Got increased reports of blue meth.
Circuit
Street Frank's
team.
gang is still operational and the Hermit is involved. It's that simple.
I believe you. So what? It's one case out of dozens, and you don't play favorites with it just because it used to be yours.
I really
You don't play favorites with it, Hank. You got a bigger job than that. I mean, forget the financial cost. Here you're personally serving search warrants out in the field?
They are in judgment. Won't happen again.
You're damn right it won't. I'm just going to bottom line this for you. Their surveillance budget for Ermintrout is now 0. Be clear?
Sure.
It's coming from here?
Touch.
No? Bro, I don't want to make... Well, I guess I can make the candle, bruh, and stuff out of pewter, but... I wish... What the fuck? There you are.
Remy wanted to catch up with you with sports and stuff, I guess.
That's something like that. No more following Airman Trout. Not worth the financially
It's so fucking annoying.
Wow, it's not like the guy's gone. He's not even bothering to throw our tails anymore. He's just living a boring old man life like he has nothing left to hide.
Fring's crew was talking? I gave it an inch. Not enough. 0 jail time and a more expensive paid trip to Maui.
Not that, but close. Nobody wants to bite.
Christ. They're the most loyal crew in history, or someone's still paying them off. You still checking bank records?
No one living beyond their means.
9 perps, all being represented by one lawyer.
Not unusual in a case like
This guy, what's his name? Daniel Waxberger. Represents every one of these douchebags except for Hermit. Find out more about the lawyer.
You want me to start tailing a lawyer? Like the shit ain't deep enough for you already?
Maybe he said we couldn't follow Hermit Trout. He didn't say anything about anybody else. Do it.
Boss.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. And I hate you. It's like you're not fucking doing jack shit. Look, bro. It's right there. It's right there. What are you doing? Great. 5. What about that one? What do you even need?
Alright. Started?
Refraction
I know
cylinder, flux cap,
Polarized.
and an oscillator. I
Chemistry.
definitely, I know I have like a weird elbow joint thingy, but
As we go, I'll be as detailed as possible without being
yeah.
overwhelming. Sir? Don, I don't need you to be Antoine Lavoisier. What I do need is your full effort and attention. Listen and apply yourself. If you do that, you just might have a fighting chance here. Okay? Now, here we go.
Floating in the river with a saturated liver, and I wish I could forget it, but I do believe she meant it when she told me to forget it, and I bet you will forget it when you find me in the morning, wet and drown, and the word gets round, going down, going down. Coming up for air, it's good stuff, and there, like I said, I didn't care, and I forgot to leave a note, and it's so hot to stay afloat, soaking wet without a boat, and I knew I should have taken off my shoes. It's front page news, going down. Going down. Had another drink, I wouldn't use a hot sink. Should have taken time to think besides I got the picture straight. She must have had another day that didn't need a sex to wait away. I could see the way it shot. I don't want no more. Going down. Going down. Now I feel like I let it all around me. Should have learned to swim instead of naturally. Got the stuff I can't believe it. Why I took it like again. The truth is, Papa can't believe they drink this stuff in town. This pretty brown. Sleepy, wet and cold. She told me to forget it nice. I should have taken her advice. I only want to go on home. You're gonna like the little thing, but you're gonna love the big way to spend the night. If I don't drown, I'll die of fright. My pappy taught me how to float, but I can't swim a single note. Threw me in to teach me how. Stayed there floating like a mama can. Now I'm floating way downstream. No, this has to be a dream. If I could find my way to shore, I'd never do this anymore.
No? CO2 freezes the liquid, crystallizing it. It gives us our finished methamphetamine. Now, what's left? Just to break it up, weigh it, and done.
Wow, this is complicated. It's gonna take me a few more times to grasp.
Oh yeah. It'll take a few more times.
You all right? You did fine, Todd. You applied yourself. That's as much as I can ask. Now, all that's left, I guess, is talk money.
We can talk money once I get this right.
I'm super sus of that. That's like a bargaining chip.
Morning. Guess what I have? Cake pops. Balls of cake on a stick.
Very nice. Keep it.
Faces. Hey.
Hey.
Oof, it's gonna start falling apart. I do like the way these bushes look more.
Simply for now. I'm trying, Hank. I really am. I'm trying, but there's it's like I don't even exist to her. She's struggling. I know, but I just don't know what to do. I mean, what can I do? Such a mess.
Oh, quick, you're gonna go to those bushes?
It's screwed up so much. I'm sorry, I don't. Do you have any coffee? Maybe I can.
Coffee, you bet. Yeah. We can take cream, right? Yeah.
You had multiple bugs? I thought it was just the one.
Oh, thank you. Like, sorry. I know. Really. It's, but it's. Hey. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Sure. Good. What'd you brag? What'd you do? It's gonna do. It's gonna flip. He's willing to give us Hermit truck. See your time for him. Throw a netter on that son of a bitch.
Mike, hey, it's me. Can you talk?
I can.
Look, there's a small situation with I don't want to do this on the phone. Are you available?
I can come by in a few hours.
It's not good for me. Are you now?
I'm at the park with my granddaughter.
Where exactly?
Anita.
You know what? I'm not far. I'll come to you. Just hang tight.
Yeah, Mike, they're coming for you. Right now, they're coming.
Slow down, Walter. Who?
The DEA. The DEA. Somebody flipped. They have some kind of surveillance and something about some lawyer. Someone is talking. Mike, and they're right now.
How could Mike use that clown of a lawyer, Dan Waksberg? He would have better luck with the law firm of Mollari and Shep. Always consult with me before using outside
All right,
counsel.
Saul, enough, please. Instead of just sitting around here, what can we do?
Besides pray that he gets away. Hope he does. Because if the DEA catches up with him and he flips, it's good night, John Boy.
No way Mike would ever flip.
Okay? No way. See, this is the second time the DEA has confiscated his bank. You know, Jesus, fool me once, right? Look, he won't flip.
There's 9 guys, Will.
These are hefty, goddamn.
Whoa, it's him. Mike, I got you on speakerphone with the Brain Trust.
What?
Walt and Jesse are here.
I want Walt, Jesse, so I want you.
What do you need?
I got a go bag at the airport. Passports, money, their eyes everywhere. I can't get close. I need you to pick up that bag and get it to me as soon as possible.
You know how thick the crap storm is out there because of this? I told you not to use that lawyer. He's a hack.
Shut up, Saul, and get the bag.
Hey, Mike, I can get it to you, all right? Just tell me what to do.
No, kid. You ain't Saul. You can do the job just fine.
Yet you're paying me, and the DEA knows I represent you, so they're probably sitting in my car right now, hoping I do something stupid. Mike, I can do it, okay? It's not a problem.
No, Jesse. Jesus, I'll do it. Besides, you're out, remember? Mike, tell me where to get this bag.
Hello, Walter.
Before I hand this over, I need something from you.
What's that?
The names of your 9 men.
Why? You're never gonna pay him off. What's the point?
Point is, Mike, it affects me.
It affects Jesse too. We deserve to know.
The only thing left to do now is leave town. You understand? Leave town.
Wow. Yeah, I just can't up and leave like you, Mike. I've got a family. I've got people who depend on me.
Yeah. Bye, Walter.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. What?
Want those names, Mike? You owe me that much.
I don't owe you a damn thing. All of this, falling apart like this, is on you.
Wow. Wow. Oh, that's some kind of logic right there, Mike. You screw up, get yourself followed by the DEA, and now suddenly this is all my fault. Why don't you walk me through this, Mike?
We had a good thing, you stupid son of a bitch. We had spring. We had a lab. We had everything we needed. It all ran like clockwork. You could have shut your mouth, cooked, and made as much money as you ever needed. It was perfect. But no, you just had to blow it up. You. Pride and your ego. You just had to be the man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd all be fine right now.
Walt, what the fuck is your problem, my guy? Oh, Walt. Man, dealing with Walt must be difficult as hell. I wouldn't be able to. I would have, like... Sorry about shooting you, Mike. At this point, I should have expected it, Walt.
I realize it. Sorry, Mike. This whole thing could have been avoided.
You just... Move. You guys aren't even worth your weight in bones. Cry about it. Oh, I gotta figure out my storage situation. This is getting annoying. I took care of him, Jesse.
That's right, the car's been dealt with.
No one tailed you.
No, I stayed off the main streets and kept checking.
Joe ask any questions?
I told him Harvey job, just like you said, and totally knew.
Okay.
It's pretty cool the way they do that. They just turn a car to a cube.
What do I need? I need more storage.
Do with this other thing now?
Sure. I want to talk about this.
Okay.
It had to be done.
Okay.
Oh, why are there just so many? Like, I keep killing y'all.
Talk to you. Private. What's the story? You get to Mike. You get out safe?
He's gone.
What about those 9 guys? Jail. They got no reason. Nothing. So what do we do?
We? Who's we? There is no we.
I got to know just
I'm
like
the only
Jesse.
vote left. And I'll handle it.
You murdering son of a bitch. I knew you'd go full on serial killer one day. Bone breaker. You know, when I was elementary, had speech therapy. Ugh.
My client will supply vital information relating to the organization, distribution, and production of Fring's methamphetamine enterprise. In exchange, we expect all charges to be dropped, and Dennis not only walks out of here a free man, but also receives blanket immunity.
So I had to spend a lot of time
what
with
he's going to be
peanut
furnishing the
butter
deal is plenty fair.
on the roof of my mouth.
Best I'd be willing to do is queen for a day and reduce charges. All charges dropped. Queen for a day and a 5K. That's the best you're going to get.
No way. Guys, come on.
You could be a fairy princess for all I care.
Where are you going?
I'm going shopping for someone who can tell me something I don't already know.
Hey. I'm telling you, you don't know.
You seem a little confused. This here's a buyer's market. I got 8 other assholes just like you, 4 of them within 100 feet from here. I also got Dan, the douchebag lawyer, who's going to give me the money and Hermit trap. So settle in, Dennis. Enjoy your new home. I'm going to rattle some cages.
Oh, it's okay. It's inset. Waltz be like, I need to kill 11 people in the prison. Jesse, how do we do it? Jesse. No, the replacement Jesse. Or
So
I don't know.
Do you want coffee?
Walt.
not just now.
Okay, how about this then? Since you're not like the old Jesse knew Jesse.
Just fine.
We're gonna do it like this.
So let's take a look at the list.
An air mister with ricin and Lily of the Valley.
This way. You do have the list.
Yes, I have it.
Good.
It's just not written down.
Why is it?
It's in my head. Safer there.
See. And I suggest you pick up a pen.
Not just yet.
It was my understanding that attending to these 9 names was precisely what you wanted.
10 names now. 10. Counting the lawyer.
Yes, 10, counting the lawyer. So, what, am I not tying up loose ends for our mutual benefit?
You're tying up loose ends, and I don't want to be one of them. Once I get to that list, I've served my purpose, and then maybe I'm just one more person who knows too much.
So you put that list in my hands, and in your mind, I immediately just murder you, just right here in this restaurant, right here in this public place. Immediately.
No.
Listen, you made me promise on my children's lives that I guaranteed your safety.
From Mike. You guaranteed I'd be safe from Mike. There's no way he'd ever go for this. You getting rid of his guys. We wouldn't be doing this. The names. Mike were still a factor.
I killed Mike.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
What do you want exactly? Because if you don't want to give me that list, then I've truly got no use for you.
I can grow your business exponentially.
Give me the list.
I can do that by helping you expand into a larger, highly active, highly profitable marketplace. What do you know about the Czech Republic?
The Czech Republic?
Did you know there's a higher demand for meth there than anywhere else in Europe? 5% of its 10 million people, which is roughly the population of the Southwest from western Texas to Phoenix, are using
But this is ridiculously expensive,
overseas
bruh.
sales.
Oh, never mind, it's just that one.
Recurrent
Okay.
profits. And I checked. The average purity is only about 60%.
Shit, but I need fire clay, which means I need I need a bunch of. Okay.
Shipping internationally seems like courting disaster.
Not if you're magical.
Okay.
Under investigation by the DEA.
The restaurant division mostly. We've got 46,000 employees spread across 14 divisions. And once Mike's people are no longer a factor, things are tied up nicely. This is what I do, you understand? I move things from point A to point B all over the globe, 1.2 million metric tons a month. And all of it, right at my fingertips. A laptop click away.
He already has his distribution.
Who's there? The other end.
People I ship to regularly, people I've worked with for years. They're professional. They're very careful.
They're professional. They're very demure. Haven't been working on my hole.
Did you pitch it to Frank?
I did. He said yes. We were in the final stages of working it out. And somebody killed him.
I have to expand it this way as well.
You don't think Gus Frank built his distribution network all by himself. There are considerable advantages to diversification of distribution. Like putting 6,000 miles between you and your product. At 25 pounds, I'm estimating your gross about 2 million. Give me 10 pounds to start and we'll see how it goes. Frank, my end was going to be 30%, which I believe is more than fair. Trust me, if you do this...
Lydia, learn to take yes for an answer. First things first.
Bro, your handwriting is ape shit. You know, if you were really smart, you would have encoded it and be like, I'll call you later and I'll give you the how to decode it.
Jacob? We're going to make a lot together.
I'm gonna be killing you later. Like, the only thought going through his mind is like, I'm a murder, I'm a murder, I'm a murder. That's just Walter at this point. He's just a murder machine. There ain't nothing behind those eyes except murder. He's gonna get in this car, he's gonna press a button, just beep, he don't care no more. He evil now. He just full on evil. Wait, what was that you got from underneath your hat? The Ryerson. You did? Oh my god, bro. I knew it. Walter, why do you have this murder boner? Calm down. Guy, calm down. You for real just murdering willy-nilly at this point. Like, actually. Oh my god, Walter. You're just murdering everything.
I think it's time I meet your uncle.
No iron plow. Too many muscleheads flexing their shit. Too many eyes.
Okay, so no chow line, no yard.
Keep it simple.
That's fine.
Always. Shower room, cells. Easy stuff.
I say we go with a riot. Always get it done in a riot.
No. No chaos. I want the goon squad rolling in and stealing our shop. This has got to be fast and quiet. Just boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying?
Surgical.
Surgical. That's what it's got to be. How many guys we got at MDC?
3. Counting Shattuck. He makes a schedule now.
Man, Walter is just full on. Let me just murder everyone at once.
So MDC's covered. What about the rest?
We need G Block and
You know,
Valencia.
after I finish watching this, I'm already like more than halfway, I think, through season 5.
The supervisor's got
I'm gonna
some
get
wild
Walter's kill count. Like, what's Walter's
Just
kill
get
count?
done.
I need to know.
Regardless, we got enough guys in Valencia right now. Might have to hire out.
You high? Big splug with Chintaros? No way.
There's no need. Got enough. Hitters ain't the problem. It's that short walking window after lunch. Tight. Real tight. Now, I gotta be straight with you, man. Taking out all these guys is doable. But hitting them in 3 separate jails all within 2 minutes? Whacking Bin Laden wasn't this complicated.
Where do you suppose these come from? I've seen this one before. Wonder. Oh, some giant warehouse someplace.
Hey. It can be done. It's not the way you want it.
It's done the way I want, or I murder you and literally everyone else around you.
It can be done exactly how I want it. The only question is, are you the man to do it?
Time to just murder.
Figure it out. That's what I'm paying you for.
Oh, you're the pup from earlier. Yeah, no, I remember. I killed your parents. Yeah, no, I remember. How time flies, am I right?
Pick yourself up. Take a deep breath. Dust yourself off and start all over again. Nothing
Oh, horrible way to die. Oh, horrible way to die. Ugh.
myself off. Don't lose your confidence if you slip. Be grateful for a little trip and pick yourself
Okay,
up.
let me pause. So Walter's tragedy is basically, there's a hole in this wall. How do I hide this hole in the wall? I know. Let me blow up the entire fucking wall and no one will ever know that there is a hole in the wall in the first place. Great plan, Walter. Great. Great. Can't wait to see how that turns out for you. I kind of already know, but... Okay, where the fuck... I need to start working on my hole, bruh. My hole. Visual. My hole. I need to work on my hole. Need to work on my hole. Right there. Yeah, you're a man. Right there. I hate you. Okie dokie. Bad plan, Walter. Really epic theatrics, though.
Works like a soul inspired. Battle of the day is one. Sick and tired.
Oh, yeah, not yet.
But you will be a man, my son. Or will you remember the famous men who had to fall to rise again? So take a deep breath. Pick yourself up.
I hate these kind of injuries.
Start all over again. Work like a soul inspired.
Oh my gosh, not the chloroform gas. Oh, never mind. That's even worse. What the fuck? This is more messed up than I first. Oh my. You're just full blown evil, Walter.
Pick yourself up.
You're just full blown evil at this point, Walter.
Start over again. It's done.
Man, Heisenberg. Man, what a name for yourself.
New details have emerged in the spate of jail deaths that rocked central New Mexico 3 days ago. As of yet, no names of victims have been released, but authorities continue to investigate what appears to be a carefully coordinated sequence of attacks that occurred within minutes of one another in 3 different correctional facilities.
Just pulled up and he's.
I'll get out of your hair.
Hi, honey. Have an hour.
Oh man, Walter, loose ends is, yeah, but also like calm down.
Just get ready to leave. Sure. Perfect. Rocks, yes. Summer job I used to have. Back in college, I'd spend my days marking trees in the woods with some orange spray can. Marking trees. Yeah, crews was coming. Tag. I went and mark locations for skid trails and landings. Choose specific trees, all selected grid. Every day. Sounds nice. Good talk. Sunburn. Mosquito. Sort of. Job. Should have enjoyed it. Tag trees is a fun better than chasing monsters.
What do you see?
Definitely.
Changing. Hey, beauty top. Still persuasion. Still persuasion. 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 Yeah. Here, baby girl, come see your brother. There you go, sweetie. That's it. Oh my God, look at her. Oh, good job. Good job. This one. Here, let's go see your brother. Let's get him. Get him. Where'd she go? There you are. And
Ah. Yeah. I don't want to movie.
Hey, Louis. No. Nothing. What's up?
It's so nice to see you smile. I mean, you seem good. To see you laugh like that just now. It's such an improvement, don't you think? We've thinking that maybe time to take the kids home. It's been almost 3 months, right? Almost 3. Um, does Hank not want? Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, Hank's crazy for these kids. You know that. And it goes without saying, we love having them. And we're always here for you. And we want to help you any way that we can. But we're starting to worry that maybe sweetie, you've had a lot on your plate, and you and Walt have had a lot, so much to contend with. And I'm so proud of you for running therapy, by the way. You know that, right? It can be so helpful, such a good tool, and I'm very, very proud. But we, maybe at this point, the best way to pair the family would be to pair the family.
Okay.
Take a drive with me.
Yo, Skylar, if you assassinate him, big dub. Big dub if you assassinate him. Also, I don't want this on my lawn anymore.
This is it. Rented this place and started bringing it here because Bob came again. It was just so much, so fast. I tried way
weighing it. One bill of any denomination weighs a gram, 454 grams to a pound. But there's a variety of denominations. So,
How much is this?
I have no earthly idea. I truly don't.
At least, though. Like, the smallest denomination, and then just base off of that. So you know the minimum.
Just I want my kids back. My life back. Please tell me. How much is enough? How big does this pile have to be?
That could have started a fire. Gonna be Hank. Oh.
How about I'm not disturbing you or anything? I tried calling, but
Yeah, no, I lost all my burners.
and you didn't answer your home line, so
It's disconnected. Well, unplugged. I mean, did you leave a message?
no.
So, what's up?
No, I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd drop by and say hello.
Good man, or?
Sure. Thanks.
Jesse knows this guy's fucking nuts at this point. Don't shoot me!
No, I'd offer you a beer or something.
No,
You know,
I'm fine, thanks. You didn't wind up moving, I see.
you have to. Saul told me what he did. Anyways, out of jail. Or either so.
There was no other option, Jesse. It had to be done.
Jesse. Jesse, I'm sorry, Jesse.
I'm not coming back.
I know.
Why are you here? Exactly.
I need you to say.
So, Bounder. Bounder, yeah. Our RV, Bounder.
Oh. Oh. So, same one as ours?
1x4 by
Yeah,
6.
well, I mean, within a couple of years, I guess. Early 80s. It's certainly in a lot better shape than our old hunk of junk. Much nicer paint job. No bullet holes in the door.
1,
It was
2, 3,
nightmare.
4,
Huh?
5, 6,
Huh?
7,
It was
8.
primitive.
You know, whenever I hit a red light, I used to pray it would crap out on me.
Yeah. And then suddenly it would sometimes have that screeching sound that's just out of the blue. We hit a pack of cats.
Power steering belt. That's what that was. I always had this whole system, strategy. I let it idle too low.
Remember the time we ran out of gas coming back from a cookout?
Gauge always said half full.
So you had to walk 3 miles with the jerry can while I waited on the side of the road, praying the whole time that no cop would show up and get some air.
Man, we had money. Why'd we keep it? And why'd we have to have the world's shittiest RV?
Inertia.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Inertia.
Make out with me, JT.
So, hey,
Bro, I didn't say this earlier. But when I watch this, I just like imagine just that that Walter and Jesse and Mike and Gus
I
and
left
stuff.
something for you.
Like whenever they're interacting with each other, it's just like, "Kiss me." Gonna be a bomb. I left something for you. The last one, the one that you're not gonna get away. Yeah, he's really anxious. Like, oh, this motherfucker left me a bomb or something. It's just like, god damn, thank God, I thought I was dead for a second. Bro, Jesse was ready to cap him. He was like, you, Heisenberg, why are you at my doorstep, please? Hey. Must be so weird for her, because like the whole time he just never listened. And then she showed him like, at this point it's like, oh, was it a, oh!
Play around with it. In and out. With your hair.
Hours. I don't know about it.
Stylist told me to take prenatal things. Oh, that's for your hair? She said it works, so I figured, why not?
That's it.
Oh, Flynn, did you put some more sunscreen on Holly?
Yeah. Is it over there?
Yeah, it's right here.
Damn
Probably.
it yields damn it.
Although, I don't know why. Bad. Oh, I used to squeeze lemon juice in my hair. You remember that?
Beer. It's beer.
Oh, so you and your stiff hair. Hey.
But I was interested to see you get into my chemistry. Yeah.
No, it's
Let there be shared. Yeah, I should brew up a batch. What do you think?
Straighter bro?
Yeah.
I vote yes. I second
Oh, well, there you go. It's unanimous. All right. Who am I to find? There's some public demand.
What do you want anything? Want anything?
No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Does it look glossier? Halo?
How's it going? Yeah. Try not to put any of that sunscreen on her fingers.
Always gonna find something. I don't recognize that. Like, I've seen that book before, but I have no idea, like, if it actually has something.
WW. I star. Perfect son. WW. Figure that out. Woodrow Wilson. Willy Wonka. Walter White. You got me. You got me. You got me. W. Figure that out. Woodrow Wilson. Wonka. Walter White. You got me.
Too good. Too good. Okay, so the whole needs to be subdivided. Basically, it's just gonna be a giant cellar. 1, 2, 3, 4. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 14 is the max I can fit in there. 14 is going to be 1 in the middle at least, so 15, 2 in the middle at least, 16. That's 2 for the hallway, so that works barely. That barely works. I can have 4 giant cellars down here. Yeah, that should work. I'm not going to make this bigger because if I make the whole huge, then I just don't know what to do with it. Oh, now I'm more than halfway through it. I just scrolled down the episode list and it's like, oh, earlier I thought I was halfway, but I wasn't. Nothing. Imagine how surreal that would be for Hank. Just like, oh shit. Not even an oh shit moment, it's just like completely flabbergasted. Oh. There's one thing I need. One thing I want. One thing I need. One thing I want. Wait, no, I just came from here. I just went in a big old circle. Maybe not even circuit just doubled back and didn't know it. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Yes. I just gotta get lucky and hope that it doubles with the clear one. Enough for one, but I want more. I'm greedy. I'm a hungry, greedy, greedy. Is that super old Skylar?
Hello, Carol.
Already jaded Walter. Carol sees him. I guess I have to kill Carol now. when I get steel stuff, hopefully I could gild it with some silver and put gemstones on it. That's the plan.
You are the devil.
Hey, buddy. Ready for a cold one? I feel 100%.
Oh, no, it's not something you need.
No, I just... we have Pepto, hey? No, I'm good. I think we need to shove off.
Oh. No, don't worry about it. I have plenty of help.
And by that, you mean me.
That is correct.
Let's go say goodbye. Let's go send them on their way.
Yeah.
Let's say goodbye to Anthony now. Well, say bye, Nancy.
Hey, sweeties, bye-bye. Hey, and you know, it's been about 100 years since we've been bowling. Well, then how about this? Oh, that's so great. Oh, thank you for Yeah, absolutely.
Hey. You okay to drive? Yeah. Do better.
Bye, Uncle Marie. Bye, Aunt Marie. All right,
You wait,
get started on those dishes. Come on. You.
No,
You. Washing, okay?
I'll dry. You on. Hello, Carol.
Oh, hi, Walt. Euro. I can't believe it. Were you there when she said that?
Yeah.
You okay? Your stomach okay?
Oh, yeah. Fine.
Jesus, Euro. Just, and you know, where they were through months. She was we could go. Business trip, you know? Hey. Hey. Hey.
Yo, that realization shattered him.
Accident. Happens.
I'll make the appointment. All you have to do is show up.
For what? 3 hours in the emergency room? All for nothing?
All they did was rule out a heart attack. What if it happens again?
It's not gonna happen again.
How can you know that? You can't even say what it was in the first place.
Marie, baby. I'm okay. I'm fine. Trust me. Discussion over. Do not tell Skylar.
What? Why?
Just don't.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Hey, Hank!
Oh, wait, I can use... Okay, I know what I want to do.
Hola, Mariano. Luis. Enrique. Oh, feliz cumpleaños, Enrique. Hi.
Wait, no shit! I forgot I had stuff on the stove, basically.
Air fresheners are high margin, right?
At 30 cents wholesale, yeah.
Right. So I'm thinking we reorganize the display. Separate the food sense from the nature sense. I mean, does bubble gum belong anywhere near ocean spray? No. And pine is still our biggest seller, right? So maybe we move that over to the cash register by the 5-hour energy drink.
Sure, that's fine.
Speaking of the business, the story comes first. The story is that we are car wash owners, pure and simple. But if our story is that the car wash is successful, what do successful car wash owners do? They buy more car washes. Skylar, you'll be laundering that money years, decades. Wouldn't two be better than one?
There's general plans of my curtain. I do love that location. I'll think about it.
Yeah, right, right. To be continued.
Good morning. Welcome to A1. Just the regular please. Well, we're having a special on hand wax, $21.99 if you're interested in getting rid of those water spots. Just the regular, that's fine. Okay. Well, there's complimentary coffee inside while you're waiting. Have an A1 day.
Please give this to your car wash professional and have an A1 day. Good morning. May I have your ticket, please?
I knew there would be a drop in quality. 68%. This is not what I agreed to.
May I have your ticket, please?
I'm only asking for a few days. A week at most. Call it a tutorial.
Standard wash?
At the ship. I'll make up for your while.
That'll be $14.95.
Listen, it's a complicated situation. There are a lot of moving parts.
None of which are my concern.
Didn't she be dead?
Sure changed. And if you'll hand this to your car wash professional and have an A1 day. It'll only be a few more minutes. Some complimentary coffee if you like.
You made me fuck up, bro! What's wrong with you?
What's up?
Just wondering who washes a rental car. Walt, who was that?
Just tell her. At this point, just tell her.
She's a former business associate who wants me to go back. And I won't.
Enrique, this one's finished. Terminado, gracias. Get out of here. Now, excuse me, never come back here. You understand me? Go.
Oh my god! I should have fucking did. Oh, no running. Why are you running? Why are you running? Swear to God.
You going in today? Good. Just, stay out of there till you're sure you're better. Stay home, rest, don't even think about work. Okay. See you there.
Morning, Mrs. Schrader.
Guys, what's going on?
Just dropping these off, ma'am. Would you like it? Bring them around to the garage, guys. I got it. Have a good day.
You too.
Boss, Janice said to tell you a few of them might not have indexes. We could give you a hand sorting through them.
I got it, thanks. Thanks. See you, boss. Okay.
Okay,
She's calling your name, but the name that she's calling is not your name. She called you, you, but it's you, but it's cloudy.
Dude, you are tripping. I'm not dead. I'm on the Starship Enterprise macking on Yeoman Ram while the Andorian with the disruptors back on Talos 4 or whatever.
What do you think all those sparkles and shit are? Transporters are breaking you apart, man, down to your molecules and bones. They're making a copy. That dude who comes out on the other side, he's not you. He's the color Xerox.
So you're telling me every time Kirk went into the transport, he was killing himself? So over the whole series, there's like 147 Kirks.
At least. Dude, yo, why do you think McCoy never likes to be nowhere? Because he's a doctor, bitch. Look it up, it's science.
Ever tell you about my Star Trek script?
Star Trek script?
Yeah, I gotta write it down is all. The Enterprise is 5 parsecs out of Rigel 12. Nothing's going on, neutral zone is quiet, the crew is bored, so they put on a pie eating contest. The whole crew's in the galley. They're eating Tullaberry pies. Tullaberries. From Gamma Quadrant, yo.
That's Voyager, dude.
Okay, blueberries then. They're eating blueberry pies as fast as the replicator can turn them out. Finally, it's down to just three. Kirk, Spock, and Chekhov. Okay, Spock always wins these things.
How is Spock gonna beat Kirk, yo? Spock's like a toothbrush. Look at Kirk. He's got room to spare.
Spock has total Vulcan control over his digestion. You want to hear this or not?
Yeah, go.
Okay, finally, Kirk. He can't take it anymore. He yorks. Now it's just down to Chekhov and Spock. But Chekhov, you see, he's got a whole fat stack of Quatloos writing on this. And he has figured out a way to win. He's got Scotty back in the transporter room, locked in on Chekhov's stomach. Every time Chekhov eats a pie, Scotty beams it right out of him.
Where is he sending him? The toilet?
Space!
Oh.
There's blueberries just floating out there, frozen because it's in space. And Chekhov is just shoveling them into his mouth. And Spock's like, I can't believe this Russian is defeating me. Meanwhile, Scotty's in the transporter room fiddling with levers when Lieutenant Uhura comes in. And she's got, her big pointies. And Scotty's fingers are all sweaty.
Oh.
Chekhov screams. He sprays blood out of his mouth. Scotty beams his guts into space.
No way!
Hey man, where are you going? You're missing the best part.
Fill this out, bring it back to me.
Oh, it's the fact that I still need storage.
Yo.
No, you can't smoke that up in here.
Yeah, Jesse Pinkman's out here smoking pot.
Give me a break.
Pinkman, he'll see you now.
Woody Harrelson, live and in person. Pull up a bong and take a seat. Hey, I'm kidding about the bong. Don't be doing that. Sorry to keep you on. I'm not a kid. If I'd known it was you, well, Francesca, I warned her before. One more time, and it's back to the DMV. So, are we on our own today?
Front door open.
Barn door. So, how is the maestro? Things have been quiet on this end.
Seen him.
Just as well. Probably. Whole thing in the jails. I mean, they start to whack the lawyers. That's when I draw the line.
This goes to Kaylee Ermintrout, and that goes to Mr. and Mrs. Albert Sharp. 315 East Pueblo. It's up in White Horse. It's $2.5 million each. Total of 5.
Mr. and Mrs. Who?
Drew Sharp's parents.
Drew Sharp. That's a kid on TV. The missing. But why would you scratch that? I don't know, and I don't want to know. Thing is, what those folks want is to know what happened to their boy. A sack full of cash on their doorstep. That's just going to raise more questions. Kaylee Ermintrout, that's Mike's granddaughter. So this is Mike's money.
It's mine.
It's your money. Okay. And you're giving it to Kaylee Ermintrout.
That's what Mike wanted.
So you and Mike, been in touch? So we're just talking about charity? Yeah. Okay, look, shelling out money to the ex and her little boy, I kind of get it. I mean, kind of. But this is a bridge too far. I'm sorry to say, kid, but you're still going to be 2 miracles short of sainthood.
brass tacks. Okay, my job is to advise. My advice is, come on, all right. Mike left one step ahead of the boys in blue, and you better believe his family's on the radar. A couple $1,000,000 shows up, they're gonna snatch it. Too sweet. The feds have already taken Kaylee's money twice. What are you going for a hat trick?
I'll break into it myself, Salts.
Oh, no. I was thinking out loud.
Not bullshit, Salt. Are you gonna do this or not?
Yes, absolutely. I live to serve. Kid, you might want to think about cleaning up a little, getting some rest. You'd look better.
Let's get it done.
You know what this is? Don't hang up on me. Yeah, there's a problem. There's 5 million of them here in my office.
No, don't. Just hold on to it. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Calm down. Deja vu, huh? All right, look. You want to talk me through this? What you were thinking? What you asked Saul to do? I mean, come on. It's just nonsensical. You have any explanation at all? What?
It's like you said, it's blood money.
Ice? Okay, yes, all right. I said that. I did. But it was in the heat of the moment. I was trying to win an argument. Right? And I was wrong. This is your money. You've earned it. Move sharp. That is a terrible memory, no doubt about it.
Where are my candles?
Son, you need to stop focusing on the darkness behind you. The past is the past.
Oh wait, no, I still need to do the silver one.
What we've done. But now that's over. You're out. So am I. I'm done. I've been out for about a month. But there is nothing left for us to do except to try
And move
to
on.
live ordinary, decent lives.
Kaylee Hermit Trout.
Should be someone looking after her.
Mike is perfectly capable of looking after his own granddaughter.
Bro, why
I don't
even?
think so. I don't think he is capable. I think he's coming back.
What do you say?
Doing what you did. Offing Mike's guys. If he was out there, you have to look over your shoulder the rest of your life, and that's not how you do things. So I think he's dead, and I think you know that.
I don't.
You 100% know that. Why are you lying at this point?
I don't. Listen to me. I did not kill Mike.
100%
Last
did.
time that I saw him, he had his bag, the one that I brought him. And he got into his car and he drove away. For all I know, he is alive and well.
Why are you lying, bro?
And if he does come back and he doesn't understand why I had to do what I did, well, then that's on me. Jesse, I need you to believe this.
I don't have to. Jesse, believe me. I don't have to tell you to, Jesse.
It's not true. It's just not.
So he's out there. It's okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
Both know that he can take care of himself.
I know
And
actually.
he's certainly capable to provide for his own family. Okay.
I gotta do a bit of clay stuff.
You believe me.
You said it's alive.
Clay.
Excellent.
I gotta organize somehow.
Absolutely.
Well, you've got to have a college counselor. Are they bringing in someone new?
I don't know. Maybe she'll be back.
What if she's not? What are you supposed to do? I mean, what's Lewis gonna do?
He's not worried.
Oh yeah, sure. What's there to worry about? It's only college, right?
College, nothing more important.
Oh, you know, Uncle Hank's still not feeling well, so bowling's off tomorrow night.
Really?
Really? So you're spared a night out with the family. You do not have to look so happy about it.
I'll be right back.
So if bowling's off, can I get a late curfew?
Oh, chemo stuff.
You gonna turn off the light?
You seen Leaves of Grass?
Hmm?
My book? Walt Whitman, dark green hardcover.
I didn't even know he had that.
I think Junior.
You're kidding, right?
Well, he'll show up.
By the way, Skylar, if that book is found.
It's a stomach bug, sounds like. He hasn't been to work all week.
Oh. Okay.
Mister, you help me out? Pass some change.
Hey, come back. Yeah, you. Come here, I got something for you.
Are you kidding me?
Anything you want us to tell Chief Gomez? Because he's worried about you. Yeah, tell him I already got 2 grandmas. Tell everybody more work and less worry.
So we better hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why you guys have to fuck with me.
Hey, guys. How are you? Good to see you. How you doing? Hey, how's your son talking about it? I was thinking about it. It's back to 100%. Exciting. When, this Saturday? Saturday morning, I think. First pitch is 10 a.m. Yeah. It'll be fun.
Guys, you're still on the clock here. Let's go.
See you all. Yeah, already. All right, Scott. Be well. They're good guys.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see you up and about. How you feeling?
Well, you know.
Been better. Yeah. Did you get to see a doctor? I mean, when one of these things lasts more than 3 days, you really should get that checked.
Yeah, no, I did, and I'm fine. I'm, what they say, on the upswing.
Good. Good to hear.
Yeah.
When I heard you weren't going into work, well, looks like you have the work coming to you. Perks of being the boss, huh?
How's I see it's at the car wash.
Good? Really good. Hey, did you have any of that potato salad?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, no one else got sick, so I probably shouldn't worry. Well, Skylar will be very happy to hear that you're feeling better. Which reminds me, I better get back to it. If there's anything I can do, do better. You're gonna laugh when I have to ask you about this. Believe it or not, I found this on my car. I mean, it looks just like the GPS tracker that we used on Gus Fring, doesn't it? Back when we were tracking it, just the two. You wouldn't know anything about this, would you? You okay? Gotta say, I don't like the way you're looking at me right now.
Yo. Drove into traffic from that lunch. Calm down. I remember he was in the hospital. I was in Pigmas. You had my son. Those 10 witnesses to save your sorry ass. You bond, nursing home. So, it's at birth. Bye. Where this is coming from, just I swear to Christ. I will put you under the jail.
Okay, just listen to yourself. These wild accusations, they can destroy our family.
Damn, don't wash shit about family.
Turns back.
Rodney, son of a bitch.
Sorry you feel that way. I want to beat this thing. I do. On chemo, and I am fighting like hell. But the truth is, in 6 months, you won't have someone to prosecute. Even
You were able to convince anyone I was capable of doing these things. You and I both know I'd never see the inside of a jail cell. I'm a dying man who runs a car wash. My right hand to God. That is all that I am. What's the point? Skylar, bring the kids here. Then we'll talk. That is not going to happen. It's true. If you don't know. Would be to tread lightly.
Boom! Super bright. Brighter than bright. Put this one here. And put this up here. Nearing the end game. Oh, this finished at a really convenient time. Okay, I know what I need. Out in there. Not... Wait, no. Yes. What the? Hold on. Yeah, in a pot. What is up with that fucking thing broke? God damn it. Okay. Gotta do it like this then.
Mariana, it's me. I need you to get Skylar on the line. No, I need you to get her on the phone right now. Tell her it's urgent. No, what do you mean she won't get off the phone? I am giving you permission, Mariano. You make her get off the phone. Mariano, who is Skylar on the phone?
Okay.
Where's Skylar?
She just kind of left. She didn't say where she was going.
Okay. Try this again. Nope. Okay. Shit. Do I need a crucible to cook it? No. Shit.
I can't even. So much makes sense to me. Jumping in the pool, sending us your kids. I get it. Just wished I'd seen it sooner. It's a monster. Look, I don't know what he did to you. Force you to keep it secret. He threatened you or what? Mind games he played. Oh, of it. But I want you to know.
Oh, please don't corrupt my world. Please, 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 please. I need candles.
Lives he's destroyed.
And I would prefer if I didn't have to fuck around with the bee ingot mod, the honey beeswax ingot.
Here's what we're gonna do. Sky. Kids are back to our house. He's safe. He can't get to you.
listen, it's just you and me right now, okay? Before we get back to the house, I so you would tell me if you can. Take as long as you like. Just start from the beginning.
Okay.
When you first came aware of what's activities, and just try to be as detailed as you can.
Oh, what?
Sure. Still fresh, you know. Just
Don't tell me you're crashing. Okay.
state your name.
Do we have to do this right?
No, we don't have to. Just here's the thing. See, I need something solid tonight. People. Statement on the record. So you can testify towards criminal activity. Whatever you know. On the way here. I mean, see, in the case of this big, gathering all this evidence, not to get a conviction. We're talking a long haul proposition here. I don't want that bastard running out the clock. But with your testimony,
Do you mean running?
it's cancer. It's cancer. Suicide. Just to say it's even true. I piece of shit. Just so. So much. Looks me in the eye and he says, if what I know is true, if then we did before. All of it. I got these pieces like that. They're all part of the story, right? But they don't mean much on their own. Start telling me what you know. We should fill in the gaps. I'll have them mock them before the sun goes down.
I think maybe I need a lawyer. I think maybe I do.
I understand. Let's do that. It's your help. Start bringing in lawyers. They start roadblocks where they don't need to be. And I control this situation diminishes.
It just attention. It seems to make sense. Shh, have someone to talk to.
Because here, I'm telling you, for your own good, you need to focus. You start and see. Say it's right. Tell you it's a fact. EA. It's your different. It's what you do. It's nothing against it. I do. It's in your best interest. Get out there and show the world. Nothing to more important. So believe me when I tell you that your best interest and mine are the same.
You're telling me not to talk to a lawyer. Doesn't sound like that at all. It sounds like what?
You want to get walked at all costs. Slow. Finally. Right now, what we need to do, we need to get the kids. We need to bring them to my house so that they're safe. Help each other. That animal away. Okay, let me go to the house and we can deal with it later.
Am I under arrest? Am I under arrest?
I'm thinking straight about this.
Am I under arrest? Am I under arrest? Hey, are you arresting me? Am I under arrest?
Oh no. Hmm.
Dude. What are you doing? Huel! Hey, quit screwing around. We are here to do a job, not channel Scrooge McDuck. You hearing me?
I hear you.
Dude. Scrooge.
Let's go. All I'm saying.
Ten guys in jail within 2 minutes. All I'm saying.
Yeah, it's me again. This kid you gotta hide those bags. Monkey is in the banana patch, capiche? So, call me. It's the third message. Where the hell is that kid?
Don't. I have to talk to him. You don't have to find out. You answer that phone, and Schrader's on the other end of the line with a legal wiretap recording everything you say. You're not doing anybody any favors except for him. In fact, why do you still have a battery in that thing? Take it out. Yeah, they might be trying to triangulate your movements. I'm not being paranoid. Do it.
She went to him. She went right to him without even talking to me, without a moment's hesitation.
I'm not saying it's not bad. It's bad, but
Really? How much worse could it be, exactly? Your estimation.
what does she actually? What has she seen? Nothing. It's hearsay. It's all he said, she said. The only real evidence that she can lead them to is your money. So we take care of that.
Nothing. Hank knows. That's not nothing.
There's always.
Always what?
Given any thought to sending him on a trip to
Elise.
You know, Mike went to on a trip to. It's about time.
Saul, what's wrong with you? Frank is Ohana, and Ohana means family.
I took the tops off. Figure you want to check to make sure it's still all there.
Figured right. Close enough.
Hey, if you need any help on the other end, yeah, these things are a bitch to move on your own.
I'll manage.
We don't mind the overtime. Ain't no thing.
Hey, Huel. Ruby can take your cut. Rest is mine. Insurance in case I need it.
In case you need. Thinking the probability is high.
Just fine, Jesse. Yes.
Jesse, my wife Skylar, and my husband, and my brother-in-law. Oh, I'm betrayed, Jesse. You're the only one for me. Become my wife, Jesse. Oh, look how, god damn. It is like super bright. Become my wife, Jesse. Jesse. Or, or replace Frank, Jesse. You have to do it, Jesse. If you start working for the DEA and become the head of it, Jesse, everything will be solved.
All right, well, has my husband been? No, either he has or he hasn't. I don't know.
I thought it was Frank.
I know you're home. Let me in. Talk to you. I was just here. Open the door now or 3 hours from now. I'm not seeing driver. Just tell me. Tell me. Yes, nobody's talking. Something's got anything to help me understand. Can't be true. And you're his best friend. And the story. Did you know that?
Okay, to be frank, she's a blabbermouth. Why ever would Skylar tell you, Marie? You're lucky I remember what your name was. Like for a second, I like did a hard blank. I was like, what was it again? But like, why would Skylar ever tell you, Marie? Literally, like you blab so fucking much about every little thing. Like if she tells you about it, you're gonna go online and be like, TSJ or something because you don't know the correct ones. Found out my brother-in-law is a super meth maker and killed like 100 or something people by now.
Did you nonsense? I'm so sorry.
Oh!
I'm so sorry.
God damn!
I'm so sorry. You won't talk. You won't.
God damn!
I'm so sorry.
Damn!
You won't talk. You won't talk, Hank, because you think that Walt is going to get away with this. Marie, hey.
Damn! She's just abducting that baby.
No, she's not. Give her back to me. Marie.
Marie, I got the package! I got the package!
Give her back. Scaring her. Marie.
Marie.
Listen, I will call that.
Marie, put her.
Give me my. Now.
Do it now.
Everyone, just turn the other cheek. Like, come on. It's Walter. Walter. He's capped like 10 people's worth of families by now. I was like, say, how many do I need? Wait, so did the other soldier have more? Way more. Oh no, but most of this is just putter. Okay.
Otro pehueche en tu desbocado. Otro pehueche.
Okay. Oh wait, I have actually enough. I can make one. A candelabra. Okay. I'm gonna have a bunch.
En la negra cima de mi arautana.
54, 59, 21, 06, 36, 52. 54, 59, 21, 6, 36, 52. 20.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Where is my cuppa? Where is my copper? Don't tell me I have literally no copper. Shit. Oh, wait, never mind. No crucible. That's what I'm looking for. Skylar, I was with Jesse.
You left the money, didn't you? Buried it somewhere.
Just talk
Did
to
you get my messages? Nothing.
Bathe with me, Skylar.
I swear I didn't. Say something.
Candelabra. I need two.
Oh my god. What?
Hold on. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just the sound that made was just. Skylar, I need Jesse. He'll fix this for us. Jesse! Jesse, where are you? Wake up, sleepy. Wakey, wakey.
How are you feeling?
Okay. I'm gonna make my candelabra. I still need a bunch of copper though. Oh, there's just too much fucking tin. Bro, I need to set up my windmill, but in order to do the windmill, I could set up a temporary thing. But I don't want to set up a temporary thing. I guess I could always take it down and it will be okay. Windmill rotor. I could do that. I can't do that. It's ridiculous, but oh, yes, rod. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. I'm dying in my room. I'll be this way forever. Something, something to catch a boom. Got looking, damn it. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 dun, 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 dun.
The way Hank does. He's got his suspicions. Jealous. Can't give yourself giving up. It's what's it's 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 disdain.
Wait, shit. Whoa. That would have been close. Okay, blindfolding her is just kind of extra.
All right. So important you have to come all the way out here.
Man of money I bring. Deserve to see exactly why I saw what was so wrong.
We're on meth labs now. You tell us how to fix our operation.
What if I can help? What will it hurt to show me?
Wasted.
Well, I'm here. And 10 minutes is a small sacrifice when we're talking about a $50 million shortfall. So?
Needs to come down.
First.
Bruh. That's how you die. But I'm pretty sure a large amount of people have died from wearing high heels. Like, high heels are just straight up killed at this point. Probably like hundreds of thousands of people already.
Okay, now you've seen it.
Yeah. Now I've seen it.
What?
Well, how about we start with? It's filthy.
Is my mother? Or filthy? It's dimly lit.
You seriously think this is up to the standards of your predecessor? Because it's not. Not even close.
Oh, the product we're making, it's selling just fine. Heisenberg standards don't matter anymore.
A bunch of scabby Arizona tweakers. They matter to my buyer in the Czech Republic, I can tell you that. Therefore, they matter to me. Look, I cannot move what this person's making substandard. And it is. It just is. No offense.
You can do better, do better. Yeah, I'll tell you. Try to get the back right and sit down. So, what do you want me to do?
Todd. Use Todd again. Look, he learned from him, all right? At least Todd's first two cooks were at 74%.
On his third cook, he started a fire. Look, I tried Heisenberg's way. It didn't work out. I want to cook in my territory. I want to use guys that I trust, not Todd, who I don't. That's the end of the conversation as far as I'm concerned.
Where's the other one?
Giving him a chance.
We have a problem.
Stay here.
Yes! Oh. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. Look at you.
Oh, okay. Oh.
As the parent, why would you go do that?
You come up whenever you want.
She's gonna see his head get blown off.
I don't see.
Okay. Cool, so I guess maybe, just close your eyes.
Wait, where the fuck's my spear? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Aww.
Hit me with this. Jack.
Ugh.
Arnold!
Okay, dokie.
Hey, boys. Take it all. Let's get everything.
Bro, I need my boat to be finished as soon as possible. It's taking too long.
Kidding.
I actually might just be able to do this now. Okay.
Steve, don't read me. You've got enough to get them to believe. Slowly, at least. That's how this is supposed to work.
Okay, let me do it here.
Wade?
I want to have it.
It's the last day of my career. I have to walk those people. Chasing that shit. So 10 seconds after I tell the story, she comes to her senses. Go in there. Suspicion.
Welcome back.
Hey, he's back. Oh, nice. You doing? Good. Like my balls miss Jokic, maybe.
And balls.
All right, don't make me sorry I stopped by. Anyway, got a budget meeting in an hour. Got a meet and greet with the new prescription task force guys, all right?
See if we can get that budget pushed. Instead, see if we could set up a conference call, maybe. Just a back up the speed thing.
Got it. Oh, hey, did you hear about that money thing? Oh, yeah. This involves your old pal Jesse Pinkman.
Hey, give you this. Jesse, you're never boring. Not boring at all. So, come on, buddy. Share with us. Why were you tossing millions of dollars all over Albuquerque? Promise you we can hold out just as long as you can. It's a fact. I got a bladder the size of my apartment. Cash. I wouldn't be able to stop talking about it. I don't think I'd be tossing it out my car window. I take home definitely Robin, that whole Robin Hood thing. Jesse,
No!
breaking it in. Yes, indeed.
Oh,
I'm sure you've got a good
God damn.
explanation.
I thought that was gonna be it.
One in the card game. Oh, that's it. One in the card game. Monkey night at the casino. Jesse, you have a monkey night.
Oh, I need food. Forgot that I don't just have food.
Your thoughts, so we can continue this stimulating conversation. Can we get you anything? Coffee? Soda? Yeah. But
History with Jesse Pinkman. I think it can be helpful to me on another active investigation. Look, I'm only asking for a couple minutes here. You said you wouldn't talk to him? Say, the kid eats my guts. despises me. Okay? Maybe I can get him cranked up enough that he starts yapping. Then you guys go in there, get what you need from the little shit stain, finish him off. Gives me anything useful while he's with me, I'll share it, 100%.
You just smoke right there. But you. Yeah. Good deal. Keep an eye on ourselves for a few minutes. Just for a few minutes.
Absolutely. You can do that.
A lot of pigs over here. I think 70 above sea level is when it's the max.
Hey, Mr. White, it's me. I know you're probably real busy with retirement, but I got some news I think that you should maybe know about. Me and Declan had some differences of opinion, and it got a little messy. I mean, it's all straightened out now, but just a heads up, there's been a kind of change in management. Anyway, just thought you should know. Feel free to give me a call if you want the details, but, you know, it's cool, so whatever. Okay, then. Thanks. Bye. So there I am. I'm on top of the train, pumping the water in, and he's watching to make sure we put in exactly what he calculated. In fact, be real precise because water and methylamine way different, and he like figured it all out to like milliliter. Anyway, I'm up there with my hose, and we're going as fast as we can because we got a few minutes. The crossing, we got this guy who's smooth talking engineer, and it's all just going great until this other dude shows up in this monster truck. So we're pretty much screwed because he can just push the entire dump truck off the tracks, which, you know, it's what he does.
What's your guy doing? Can't stop.
Yeah, but what's he gonna say? Oh, but thanks anyway, sir, but my friends are still stealing cargo back there. Anyway, so I'm looking all around because I know we're not done, but the gallons are just slowly ticking away. And finally, Mr. White tells me to cut it. So I'm filling the hose, I'm grabbing the cap, screwing in the bolts, just like busting ass, you know. And I feel the train start moving. And I'm on top.
Boots and pants.
Yeah, right. The thing starts speeding up, so I jump off the train. It's total stuntman stuff.
It's like Hooper. You ever see Hooper? Oh, yeah, bad. Burt Reynolds, good movie. But he jumped out of a helicopter on a train.
Well, whatever. And it's a good movie. And this guy, Jesse, he's underneath the thing, and the train just drives right over him. Luckily, he's a skinny little guy.
It's a tight operation.
It was perfect. They got robbed, just like we planned. Mr. White told me it was like the biggest train heist ever, like potential money-wise. So that's how that happened.
Can I get you anything else?
Thanks, Don. Ready for the check?
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3.
You feeling good about cooking? You can run your own lab? Do it upright?
Yeah, sure, I got this.
Let's make some money then.
Okay.
You've been on a plane, find yourself looking down at the armrest next to you, looking at the little plug where the ashtray used to go. I look at that and I say, what the hell happened to this country?
Manny State. See a kid with a bicycle helmet on? Want to smack the shit out of him, like for his own good.
Stop tonight.
Well, okay. Theoretically, right? Theoretically, I don't have to go all the way down. Because for one, I don't think I have the resources for it. But for two, I should have more resin somewhere. Do I need an axe? Nope, just a hammer.
Mr. Pinkman, how are you today? So good, huh? Of course, might be able to help you out. I'm going to talk to you about your partner, Heisenberg. See, I know he's my brother. Well, yeah, that's the look. Lucky for you, I'm interested in him. I got an offer. Help me out here. Tell me all about you, him, and your little meth business. Maybe I talk to my friends at the APD and I'll just go away. I know he's the boss. Plus, I'm thinking based on your recent activities that maybe there's a little trouble in paradise.
Oh,
guys
blink,
aren't,
blink, 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 blink,
getting along
blink,
so good.
blink, 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 blink. Oh, shit.
Sure, that's how you want to play.
Oh, no. Wait.
Why don't you try and
Shit.
beat it out of me?
But yeah, that works. I do need more sticks, though.
They did another one, didn't they? No. Happy people usually don't go around throwing millions of dollars away. All's gonna be patting you on the back for that. Maybe that's the point. See, I get that. My own brother-in-law lying to me over here.
understand that feeling. I'm out here, Jesse. Put him away. Oh, you want that? Did you want to talk?
Agent Schrader, meet any good suspects lately? Tall and taller, ask him about his history with my client. He knocked the poor kid unconscious last time they were alone together. So what'll it be, gentlemen? Civil rights lawsuit the size of Montana? Because I'll oblige you. Oh, so long, Rocky. Keep your left up. Detectives, I'm inviting you to leave. Okay, I'm gonna try to remain calm, but will you do me a favor and tell me what is up with you? My guys are busting their asses trying to hide Walt's money from the feds, and you're tossing yours out a window? And I have to hear about your little act of philanthropy on the news? Did you hit your head or something? Why didn't you call me the second you got arrested? What did you say to Schrader? Thank Jesus, just chill out. Chill out. No,
Oh yeah,
chill
that
out
makes
right
sense.
now, because things have gone nuclear. Imagine Schrader shared with you his recent discovery. Okay, well then you get my complete lack of chill.
Just use the money that I gave you. No, it's Saul. Stop talking. I don't care. Just make it happen. Work your magic. And call me when he's out.
Please! Fuck!
Oh,
okay, I'll be right out.
Shit. Fuck.
you gotta work today? You were out late last night.
I guess I just lost track of time.
And back up. Are you crazy, Saul? How dare you? Frank is Ohana, and Ohana means family.
Go ahead out.
Where you going?
Oh,
Mm. No.
I guess
Jesse! I mean, Junior! No! Don't go to Aunt Marie!
Son? Junior, hang on a second.
yeah.
Oh, good. Come on back a second.
What happened?
Oh, it's nothing. No, I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do want to talk.
Okay.
Yeah, here, sit.
Okay.
I just don't want to keep things from you. I mean, you deserve to know what's happening. Yesterday, I passed out. Briefly.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Why did you pass out?
Are you fucking kidding me? Let me do the sales thing.
Show a little shadow on my lung. But my doctor put me right on the round of chemo, which is why I've been so tired lately. I was pushing myself too hard. I know it. I just don't want you to worry. I learned my lesson.
Oh, yes.
What now?
Now is that we go on.
I hate how in the game that's the best power you can get. You have to go 70 blocks above sea level.
There's no reason to think I won't again.
I don't remember.
And my doctor says I'm doing great. Responding really well to the treatment. I'm feeling very, very good about this. Right? And what would really help me out is if we all stay positive. Can we do that?
Me.
Jeez. So why don't you go on and have Aunt Marie? And we'll talk about this later.
No.
No way.
I I know she's evil, Dad.
I'm staying.
Flynn's not with you, is he?
No, well,
How'd it go?
Okay.
No, it's past time.
Yes!
Way past time. We talked about this. You've got to tell them now. It's just going to be worse if they find out that you've kept this from them.
just I got some things I'm gonna chase down.
What? What things?
Leads.
What leads? What? Something new?
I'm not keeping anything from anybody for real, okay? Jesus. Tell me how to do my job.
Oh, wait, okay. It's saying... Yes. Are you kidding me?
My name is Walter Hartwell White.
Fuck.
I live at 308
Fuck.
Royal Lake.
Oh, wind.
This is my confession.
Wind. What are you doing, Wind? I came all the way up here just so that you're the most powerful and you're doing this shit to me. Trying to win. Be like that. I don't care. You're mad, not me. I'm not mad. You're mad. Cry about it. Yo, I like the color contrast. What if it's ready to kill you live?
Okay. I'll start. Skylar and I.
Welcome to Gardunia's. My name's Trent. I'll be taking care of you today. Can I start anybody off with some beverages? Margarita? How about some of our tableside guacamole?
I think we're fine. We need some time with it.
No worries. Be right back with some water.
So you here to confess?
Yo!
Nothing to confess. We're here to talk about Walter J. Flynn.
And how they should be living with us. End of story.
And while we respect your opinion, we think that your concern is misplaced. Skylar and I feel, due to Marie's attempt to lure him to your house,
I wasn't trying to lure him.
regardless of what you might call it, Skylar and I would like to ask you to please leave our children out of this. Junior has been through a lot already this year.
You are just...
This investigation, Hank, you realize what this will do to you. Hearing these things.
He's gonna hear it when I kick in your front door and arrest you.
If that day ever comes, so be it. You have no evidence to support your claims. Why tear this family apart?
So, how about that guacamole? We make it right here at the table. Just give you guys a few more minutes.
How can you sit there and listen to this? All we want is for these kids to be safe. You are putting them in danger, keeping them under the same roof as they are safe.
I'm gonna turn into UK on your ass. Get shanked, bruv. Get shanked, bruv. Bruh. I don't care that you're dead. I'm Britain. I'm British. I'm British now. I don't care
You need to
anymore.
understand. It's in the past. It's over. There is nothing to go after here. There's nothing to accomplish.
I don't believe anything you say. There's no telling where the lies begin and end. That affair of yours? Did that even happen?
Please, look, Junior just found out that my cancer is back. He's already facing the idea of living without his father. Put this on top of that. It's just not right. I swear to God, you start throwing words right at me. What I mean was a right from a drug empire. Right, there is no drug empire. Lying to your son, to all of us, is that right? Believe me.
Why'd you kill yourself?
Oh, that came out of left field. What do I have to do for you to believe me? Kill yourself. What's wrong with you, Marie? I like having extra health. Yeah, most of my shit went down. Wait, don't I have a looking for a color? The color that I love. Well, not really, but I still want it. Yeah, there you go. Marie was fast with the kill yourself. What are you talking about, Marie? Calm down, Marie. I think everyone here should calm down. Cancer. To die anyway. Just drop it.
Thing dies with you, right? That's what you're saying here. You said Hank should just let it go and wait for you to die. Maybe you should just go.
No, it's not a solution. He's not getting off that easy.
Jesus.
Hey, yo, you don't want him to get off easy now, hmm?
Or do you think you're just gonna walk away from this thing? What we're saying. Oh, shit. If I negotiate your way out of this thing, there's only one solution. Step up, be a man, and admit what you've done. That's it. There is no other option.
I will kill both of you. Just say it, Pota. It's what you want.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Royal Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 714. This is my confession. If you're watching this tape, probably dead. Murdered by my brother-in-law, Hank Schrader. Hank, building a meth empire for using me as his chemist. Shortly after my day, asked that I use my chemistry knowledge to cook methamphetamine. She would then sell the connections that he made through his career. Stopped. Thought it's a very moral man. It's articulate, vulnerable. Something took advantage of me. I was reeling from a cancer diagnosis business is poised to bankrupt me. Hank took me on a ride along, showed me just how much money even a small meth operation we could one going to financial ruin. So I Hank, partner, Gustavo. Hank sold me into servitude to this man. When I tried to quit, framed trouble. You know what to do. Eventually, Hank and Frank falling out. Things escalated. Frank was able to arrange this thing she called it. Hank failed. Hank was seriously injured. I wound up paying his medical bills, which amounted to $177,000. Covering Hank was bent on and Victor Salamanca. Bomb was built by he gave no option. Often contemplated suicide. I had to go to the police. It's frightening. Hank had risen, become the head of the allocator. To keep me in line, he took my children. For 3 months, he kept them. Wife had no idea my criminal activities, was horrified to learn what I had done. It's a man. Hated himself for what I had brought upon him. Recently, I tried once again to quit. In response, he gave me this. Take this. Every day that Hank would kill me. Worse, hurt my family. All I can do is to make this video. Hope the world finally see this man for what he really is.
You think he shot us too? It's a threat. That's what he will do. I think you should show this to Raimi. Just get ahead of it. That video is a bunch of lies, Hank. Anybody who knows you will know. $77,000. What's he talking about? He told me it was gambling. What was gambling, Mommy? Oh, Jesus Christ, Marie. Oh, God. How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know where it really came from? Why were they paying for my medical bill? What about my insurance? Insurance wouldn't have covered the treatment that you needed, and I just wanted the best. Why didn't you tell me? Because I knew that you would refuse it, and without it, you may never be able to walk again. Oh, God. Killed me. I mean, it's the last nail. It's the last nail in the coffin.
Stretchy.
Or you, I'd be more nervous.
Oh,
Jesus. Always a desert.
How well can this stack? Can this even stack? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. There's more. I know there's more somewhere. Can't hide. Can't. Ain't no way. Fuck yeah.
I already checked it. It's clean. I wouldn't have driven it here if it wasn't. Got one of these by it. Reads radio signals. Much easier.
What does he know?
And he knows you're Heisenberg. But I figured not much else. Last night he'd be locked up.
Say exactly.
He wants me to inform everything we did. Anything else? I don't think he's told the rest of the DEA.
Why do you say that?
Sam, all by himself. Plus, he was acting kind of shady. Seemed like he didn't want the other cops hearing what he had to say. Are we going to talk about the rain of caca the kid brought down upon us? Do you want to hazard a guess what his little charity drive cost you?
Why don't you go take a walk, Sam? Jesse, will you let me help? I don't like to see you hurting like this. Maybe it's time for a change.
You can make a promise. Yeah. Like so good. I love seeing
It's time for you
like that. Got me bricked up.
all of this behind. Just get out of town. Don't look back.
Oh, this is taking forever. I don't even need salt yet. I just like having a bunch of salt.
He specializes in giving people new identities. Move you someplace far away. Set you up with a whole life.
Taking forever. That's not even going. I bet it's not even going. I bet it didn't even go once.